I just feel bad for everybody just making bad decisions in their life and whatever, but everybody has to pay the piper, my man. I guess the internet got a hold of some pictures of her and April and Nick together at a tattoo festival over the weekend, and they've kind of gone all over Twitter and Kiwi Farms and shit. People are focusing in on her nose and saying, oh, her nose is all fucked up. And really kind of as an observer, not as someone who was ever involved, but just like watching it, you're like, just the flaunting of the affair while Kayla's nowhere to be seen that's just really gross. I feel it's just such a tawdry, gross. It's such a, you know what? White trash. It's a white trash thing to do.
Got to do this 9-pill challenge, but I was thinking the other day, people always see me doing this. Put on some music there for the 9-pill. When I was in my deepest, darkest pain, I got prescribed to a low level, what was it? The opiates that I was on for 2 weeks. What was that?
I think
the one that I was on.
Oxycodone or something?
A very small amount. And I'll tell you something, I showed you, this was on that first episode back, I showed you the pack. I was only on it for 2-3 weeks. It was on before we came back to do the show. Again, this was only for 2 weeks. All this crap, going through all this withdrawal after being on for 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks or something like that. So I switched to Kratom after 6, and I've only been on these pills now for 2 months. For 2 months.
Imagine saying, give me the win by 2, LOL. Oh my God, is that true? But no, I don't even know what haircut John DiCaprioman has. I like those guys, and they're very funny. And anyway, I get it. They were the first ones to like be onto the steel toe thing, and then. But I try to give them shout outs whenever I can, and I've always given them credit for being early adopters of steel toe hate.
I look like a big fat, loser. So, everybody's got them. I don't care.
This video contains gratuitous use of profanity and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought. Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win By 2, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia. Who knows Win By 2 radio?
Where's John DiCaprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl. He's effectively done in this business. On his new podcast, Catching People with Dr. Mingo. So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John DiCaprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry! Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, off your fucking feet, give it up for your host,
I'm pathetic. I'm gay.
Whoa! Now it wants to work. Now it wants to work. Hello? The fuck is up? What the fuck is up?
We are back. We're in the bunker. We're doing it. We're having it. Going down.
It's
going down, everybody.
Going down today. How's everyone doing? Happy summer. Halfway through summer. What is up? We have an amazing show, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so glad. I mean, I haven't done a show since Monday, and it feels like, honestly, it's been like 3 years. Why does it, like, when I go past like 4 days, it feels so long? Like, it literally feels like I haven't done a show in forever. There's so much to catch up on, so much to talk about, so much to discuss, and people to look at and laugh at. And that's exactly what we're going to be doing here today. We're going to be looking and laughing, pointing and staring and laughing and mocking. So if you didn't bring your mocking hat today, well, I suggest you run out of this chat room, scurry on out of here, and come back when you are ready. Welcome in. Seriously, we have such a great show today. I originally had this show pushed up till 12 p.m. We were going to go on at noon, but I figured, fuck, man. There's a lot of shows trying to step on my toes, no pun intended, Aaron.
Another win for the toe.
He's one of them. I think Aaron's going on today. Chad Zumock. You guys know this guy, Chad Zumock.
Come. Just constantly come. Fucking sucking.
Come. Yes. Chad Zumock. I heard Chad the other day on his show. Look, the Mud Shark redemption arc is in full swing. I think B. Dabbler has endorsed the Mud person, much like Elon Musk. It was like, the moment Elon Musk endorsed Donald Trump is kind of like what we're witnessing with B. Dabbler endorsing the Mud Shark, I guess, in a lot of ways. But, look, I'm all for it, dude. But I heard Chad the other day. I just got to call a spade. When Chad goes, well, dude, I don't want to do like that many shows like in a row, man. I just want to keep the people missing me, man. I want to keep the people wanting more. And then he proceeds to go on every single day. It's like, well, so I guess we're just saying things. I guess really that's the point of a lot of these people in this little universe. We just say things and nothing actually means anything. They're just words. You don't have to really back your words up. You don't have to really stand behind any sort of take. You just kind of throw shit at the wall and whatever the fuck sticks. I mean, how insane. How insane. So anyway, yeah, I figured, let's go on early. And the earlier the better for me, actually, because the earlier I go on, the earlier I get to get out of here and enjoy the rest of my Sunday, because Lord knows tomorrow's back to the grind. But I don't want to depress anyone out. It's Sunday. It's still the weekend. Some people don't even have jobs. And some people are like, dude, every day is fucking Sunday to me, man. So, for whatever that's worth. But welcome back in. I'm very excited to be here today. It's going to be a real hoot, April.
Going to be a real hoot.
She's back. She's made a public sighting appearance thing or majigger. Calm down. I didn't say the N word. I said majigger. But she's back, April, and she's doing better than ever before. I mean, how incredible is that? Is that another win for the motherfucking toe?
Another win for the toe.
It's not, but he'll tell you it is. Because he's a fucking lunatic. He's a delusional fucking narcissistic sociopath. He's the worst, Aaron. Which, by the way, I'm looking over here, and I don't know why this has never come to mind. You guys know I have I'm Holt-inspired mouse pads, the only show who has large cardboard cutouts, small cardboard cutouts of the people we make fun of. I think that's hilarious, but I don't know why it's never occurred to me to pop 2 holes right here and to wear an Aaron M. Holt. I think I'm going to be Aaron M. Holt this year for Halloween. Maybe. I don't know. Still, let's just get through July before we discuss Halloween. John, please. Okay. Thank you.
But April is back. She looks great. A couple of people, we were talking about it, and everyone is honing in on the bitch's nose, right? And I don't mean bitch in a disrespectful way. I mean, like, she's a boss bitch. And it's funny. Everyone's honing in on her nose. Like, oh, my God, bro, do you see that fucking nose? And I'm, like, trying to, like, look in, like, I'm zooming in with my $9,000 zoom tool that I have. I'm zooming in on this April April Anderson now. Her nose, it don't look, it's a nose, right? I mean, how much? She's only been doing coke for like 6 months. To me, I think she looks great. I mean, kudos to April Anderson. Kudos to Win By 2.
Kudos to Win By 2 Radio.
Kudos to all of you, of course. But I think she looks great. Nick looks like Nick. Nick looks like Nick. And Kayla, well, we don't really see Kayla in this picture we're going to be going over here today. You don't really see her. You just kind of see her shoulder. But it's hilarious because on Wednesday's show of the Steel Toe Morning Show, which we're going to be going over in depth today, the Wednesday performance that was the Steel Toe Morning Show. Steel Toe, and you saw it in the intro, he made such a big fuss over, which, by the way, the intro, I haven't done an intro in 2 shows, and I felt almost like naked, like just a cold open. So, yeah, we were back on the intro kick. So whatever that's worth. But my actual opener, why are we discussing my intro? No one really gives a fuck at the end of the day, right? Come on, let's just talk about what's important, and that's Kayla's tits. Cha-ching! No, so Aaron, he's like, dude, how fucking white trash is it, bro? How white trash is it that they're just flaunting their relationship out in the open, out in the public eye? You know, and Kayla's nowhere to be found. And then, like, literally that day, there was a picture of Kayla posted. I mean, how incredible. I mean, that is, by definition, a troll. It's a troll. Yeah, troll. Whatever. It's funny, though. Aaron is spiraling. He continues to spiral. But like I said, he's so delusional. It's just like he actually doesn't think that he's spiraling, but everyone else sees it. Hobo chili recipe, which I do have to make a formal apology to homo chili recipe, I was going to say. Hobo chili recipe. Hobo chili recipe was one of these guys, one of the 1%ers I would refer to when discussing the Aaron M. Holt wacky bunch, the Toe Bros. And Hobo Chili Recipe was one of these guys who I would be like, you know, these guys like Hobo Chili Recipe and the Zen Rhinos of the world. And then Hobo writes a nice little comment here. Let's just read it for you now. Hobo, we're going to put you on the spot. Hopefully you don't mind. It's good, though. I mean, this is a good thing. I'm not, like, trying to shit on your parade here. But let me see here. I probably should have had this pulled up. How are you guys doing? You guys doing good today? You excited? I'm a little drunk, and it's not even 12 o'clock yet. Isn't that incredible? So if you're drinking with us, catch up to me. I'm 3 shots in of whiskey, and I'm on an empty stomach, too, like I mentioned in the pre-show. But Hobo Chili Recipe, if I could find the gosh darn comment here. Oh, boy, this is incredible. Hobo, can you just rewrite your comment in the chat? I mean, now I can't find it, and now I feel like people are thinking that, you know, I'm making this up, and this is all a farce. I'm dreaming about this. I mean, where the fuck is it? Okay. I responded. Here we go. Apply. Oh, this is embarrassing. Oh, there it is. Okay. So he goes, I have no loyalty to Steel Toe. My eyes have always been opened. I always thought he was insufferable, but harmless. Now, I definitely agree with everything Hobo said up until that point, insufferable. But the but harmless thing, that's where we disagree. Aaron is very calculated in what he does. He might come off as a buffoon and a dork, a nerd, a square. He might come off as all these things, but you have to understand, like, he is very calculated in what he does. And, you know, he would headbutt April. Like, you know, they were like this close and he would headbutt her like that. I mean, how fucking insane. You would choke her out. You guys could see it. You would choke her out. That's not harmless. That's actually harmful to another person, you know? But I do have to issue that apology to Hobo Chili Recipe because I just thought he was one of these plebs who just went about life, you know, just bouncing around, no pun intended. Bouncing all around and, you know, one of these guys who just are told what to think. They don't actually think for themselves. They're NPCs in a lot of way. But I do have to retract that because I think Hobo is actually much smarter than I gave him credit for. So I will not use your name anymore, Hobo Chili Recipe. So kudos to Hobo and kudos to Win By 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win By 2 Radio.
Noga coming in for the $30. What's Noga got to say? Give me if I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew. Bang. Here you go, Noga, just for you. Just for you. That's a $3 drop right there. Shouts out. Again, we are desperate today, guys.
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
We're going to do it $1 at a time. We're like $96 million away from our goal today. $1 at a time. I mean, you guys had that knocked out in no time. We'll do about 16 seconds worth of overtime. Okay? All right. Thank you, Noga. We do appreciate that nonetheless. So we're going to be getting into the steel toe stuff later on. We have a lot of updates. We really haven't talked about the compound censored merger all that much. I mean, it really wasn't even a merger. It was just Kumia fucking over all his employees that really helped him. Without Garrett specifically, you know, Kumia wouldn't have been able to run Compound Media whatsoever. And, you know, the fact that he had to completely abandon these people, I mean, it really is insane, and it really speaks to the character that is, you know, Anthony Cumia, which, by the way, was Aaron M. Holt. No, it probably still is Aaron M. Holt's idol, the person he looks up to the most, so much so he's committing domestic violence acts to women. So, Cumia, we're going to get into, he was on the Shuli Network. We'll get into that. There was a pretty insane clip I saw on Shuli's Anonymous this morning, so we'll dive into that. But more specifically, Gino Bisconti and Chrissie Mayer. You guys know this Chrissie Mayer chick. They actually, they've updated their look. I don't know if they've taken my advice or just are tired of looking, their studios looking like complete and utter fucking trash. That's what it was. It was, for all intents and purposes, like a Section 8 podcast, especially Gino's. I mean, when you tune into a Gradcast, it's like, you know, what are we staring at? You know, we're staring at piss stains on your floor. We're staring at an unmade couch. There's blankets. There's just old socks thrown everywhere. There's coffee grounds. There's cat shit. It's like, clean up, man. Clean up. Do we just not know how to clean anymore? I mean, is that what we're doing here? We just don't clean? I don't know. It's kind of weird. But they got new looks. They got new, they've updated their sound. Chrissie Mayer, you know, we've been on this. We've been on this for a little bit now. Chrissie Mayer started a GoFundMe for about $7,000. And it's taken her, 3 months to implement the $7,000 into her new look. And, I mean, so we kind of went over it. I think this was on Sunday's Members Only show. She had one new look. Remember, this was her mission statement. If you gave her this money, this $7,000, she was going to like have like 3 different like stages. And one was going to be, you know, for her news reports. The other one was going to be for her bits. The other one was going to be when she was, you know, on Nightlife with Keanu Thompson. She was going to get the HD cameras, new microphones, lighting, all this shit. And we got to see one look last week. It was very, I mean, just poorly put together. There was no thought into it. It was just shit on a bookshelf and a light. That's it. And like an upgraded camera. She upgraded from like a webcam to like slightly better than a webcam. I don't even know what that would be. A slightly better webcam. You could probably type that in on Amazon. What is better than a webcam? And she probably picked the first thing. $7,000, by the way. Worth of everyone else's hard-earned dollar just practically went out the window. That's a crime in my book. So we're going to take a look into that. She talks about it a little bit because she has a news set where she's going to be showing us here today and unveiling for the public, which I'm very excited for. New looks, new updated sets. Very excited for that, actually. And Gino Bisconti is another one. But Gino hasn't gotten a new set because he can't afford one. Gino simply just turned his laptop. Instead of like showing you his 5x7 apartment, like behind him as his backdrop, which is incredible, he's simply turned his laptop. His camera is attached to his laptop. So he's turned the laptop to see his brick wall. So now that's what we're able to see. We're able to see his brick wall, a little neon light. It's very exquisite, if you ask me. Very top of the line. And he's got a TV in the background now. How the cookie crumbles, I guess. It's very funny, actually. But Gino was on one of these other rampages. Gino. I'm not. Sorry, something just happened. But Gino was on one of these rants, anti-Dabbleverse, fuck the Dabbleverse, blah, 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 blah. Right? He goes on one of these rants probably once a stream. By the way, he's solely on YouTube now, which I kind of was talking about that last show. And this was a guy who just like 3 weeks ago was beating his chest, quite literally. Beating his chest about how, if you're on YouTube and you're doing anything on YouTube, first of all, you haven't paid your fucking dues. Do I still have that? No, I don't. You haven't paid your dues. So who the fuck are you to make fun of me or anyone else on Compound Media? And secondly, you're a part of the problem. You're a part of the overall problem that is society, I guess, as a whole. You're contributing to this problem, this imaginary boogeyman that Gino has made up in his head. But coincidentally enough, the irony of it all is that Gino is now full-time on YouTube. Twice a day. Damn near. Twice a day. And it's very interesting. Very, very interesting. So we'll get to that at the top of the show. And just making sure everything's working here. Shout out to Jay, says, Melton is king.
I'm pathetic. I'm gay.
No, it's Melton is gay. Gay, not the king. Queen, I would accept. We don't accept that, but thank you for being 11 months member to the Stubtoe. Jay, if that's even your real name. This Jay guy, man, keep your eyes on him. He's up to no good sometimes. And then, hold on, who else came in? Matt Joe. Am I pronouncing that correctly? Well, just a simple winky face. Shout out. Fuck yeah, another win.
Another win for the toe.
Another fucking win, dude. Another one. Actually, Steel Toe has admitted his first L in some time. So we'll be going over that too. So Gino, we don't have any. Well, we have a little bit of Keanu, but it's not really much. It's mainly Mickey, who is the heartbeat and the life force of the Keanu cast conglomerate. And she was shit talking Steel Toe. I thought it was hilarious because Steel Toe, when he would go on with Keanu and Mickey, he would really try to butter her biscuits. He would really try to fucking suck up to the one we call Mick, Miss Michaeline. Mickey's mom, Keanu's mom, got it going on. He would really try to suck up to her. And at first, she was just trying to be nice. Didn't really want to be confrontational while they were on the same fucking little StreamYard box. And now that Keanu has gone full anti-toe, which I am, by the way, she's gone full anti-toe. And I need to just reassure people, just because it's, I'll go on a little anti-Gino rant today. I need to reassure people that, Keanu is off to do great things. I mean, say what you want. She's grifting, blah, blah, blah. I still stand firmly behind it that her turn against the toe was pretty legendary, man. Pretty legendary. So, I support anyone who... Well, actually, let me back that up just a little bit. Let's back that up just a little bit. Because Carl, you got guys like Carl who... They are opportunists. I don't think Keanu was doing that. I mean, they were actually somewhat friends and, whatever. Carl just, saw the writing on the wall and decided we have a bunch of Carl to get into today as well. I can't stand this fucking guy Carl, this chick Missy B, Anthony Cumia's little fucking side piece. Can't stand him. Cannot stand him. So we will be going over that and much more here on today's program. Shout out to Paige. Thank you, Paige. Says, just investing in your future. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we do appreciate it. I don't even invest in my own future. So thank you, Paige. At least someone's looking out for me. Just investing in your future, studio consulting firm. There are too many that need your help. I mean, look, I put the offer out there many times before. And thank you. I mean, you're far too kind. I mean, seriously. But we've put the offer out there many times before to help these people rebrand and, build a new look and build a new studio. And Ray DeVito was one of these people, Chad Zumock, Geno. All these people want to laugh, whatever, write me off. And then, they're like, no, we could do it on our own. It's like, okay, let's see what you got. And then they do this attempt at redesigning their crawl space. And it's like the worst. It was worse than before. Case in point, Steel Toe. And his studio sucked before. His studio was complete and utter dog shit. It literally was just a big backdrop that said Steel Toe. And it was a picture of Corey, April, and I believe Oz possibly, or Johnny. I don't know. They all start to blend together at a certain point. They're all fucking nerds. So, yeah, it's just incredible. So then, we all know what the studio looks like now. But it's just amazing. How do people... That's the question, I think, of the day. How do people... Or maybe it's just a me thing. How do people go from one look that don't actually it's not horrible. I mean, it's not great, but it's not the worst. And then how do they set the next thing up and it's somehow worse than their original shitty thing? I mean, it really is a spectacle. It really is a spectacle to behold. So, but we do appreciate that, Paige. Thank you so much. My next studio, it's going to be something out of this world, which I'm very excited for. Hopefully we can have that sooner rather than later, but we shall see. And what else we got? We got a little Melton update for you here today. Not much on the Melton front. Where's Patrick at? Patrick, you good?
I really have mental issues. I'm really unstable.
Oh, okay. Settle down. Patrick's away on vacation, doing Lord knows what. I'm hearing rumors that he's getting married. I mean, do we actually believe this? No. But Patrick he got a haircut. And it's very insane. It's very insane. And he was confronted about this new hairdo. And he goes off on a little tirade, which, you saw in the trailer, about little old me, little old Win By Dose. And it was very insane. Because up until that rant, Patrick has always lied about me in some sort of way. I'll rephrase. Maybe not a bold-faced lie, but he's definitely exaggerated, the truth. He hasn't been completely honest. He would be one of these guys, win, who, what, win by, lose by, who, what's it, James, what's his name?
What's his name? I almost said Jesse. It's not Jesse. No. It's John.
He's one of these guys.
Not John Jamingo.
No.
What the fuck is his name? Is it John? John DiCaprio. Yeah. Win by 2.
There it is. Patrick was one of those guys. He would, act like whatever. That Win By 2 was not doing anything. And that was one of my problems with Patrick. Early on last year, specifically, there was a time where Corey Adams, you guys know the Bounce saga, Corey Adams? Well, this is where it started. And I've went over this on the show before, but I'll go over it again briefly here. But Corey was on the show, and Patrick was in my chat room chatting away. It was confirmed. You can, as me, the leader of my channel, the host of my channel, I could simply click on these little 3 dots, and it takes me to the channel. Specifically, I could view the channel. So Patrick was typing away. He was, yelling at Corey, making fun of Corey, giving me a virtual high five. I mean, it was really insane. It was really insane. And then he's, I think he hit up Soft Weekly during that show and was attempting to get on this show. I mean, this is true. I mean, you can go back and watch. We've went over it too. I've covered this. But he was trying to get on this show, and he would DM Soft. And mind you, at the time, I think me and Soft were on like for 5.5 hours. And Pat was like, yo, I'm cleaning up my wires. I mean, this is an exact quote from Patrick Melton. I'm cleaning up my wires. It's going to take me about an hour, but I'll come on if you'd like me to in about an hour. I'm like, look, by the time you get on, it's going to be 6.5 hours. And we do an hour or two. And I'm not doing 8.5 hours. I mean, that's nuts. And this is where it started. He goes on his very next show and proceeds to say, that never happened. Imagine me being in Win By 2 chat. And it was in that moment right there, I'm like, you know, if a guy could lie about something as small as that, well, what else is he capable of lying about? What else will he lie about? And it turned out, I mean, there was many other instances of Patrick just not being completely 100% when referring to yours truly, Win By 2.
Kudos to Win By 2 Radio.
And I took a problem to that, and the more we dove into Patrick, the more I uncovered that, Patrick pretty much, for all intents and purposes, is like Aaron Emholt in a lot of ways. And he's done this trick, and he's fooled a lot of people into thinking that somehow he's better. I know Jay is probably up in arms right now saying Melton is king, but, you know, I respectfully disagree. Because Patrick has done this trick where he's covers Aaron every show. And Aaron is so much worse. I mean, they're the same, but Aaron is worse. I mean, he's headbutting bitches and choking bitches and begging for money. Anybody, first of all, like, take the headbutting and choking thing out of the equation. If you're simply begging for cash, like, I'm not a fan of homeless. I don't know about you guys. I don't like homeless people begging me for money that I work for. You know what I mean? I drive into an inner city and I see a guy with a sign. He's approaching my vehicle. If it was legal, I'd throw a knife right through his fucking face. I really would. They just, I mean, disgust me. And the fact that it is legal on YouTube, I mean, something really honestly should be done. Something honestly really should be done about this. Because why is it like in the real world, you would get locked up and charged, or at least, you know, get a citation against you for begging and panhandling, but on YouTube, you could just simply do it. I mean, it really is mind-blowing. But, so Patrick has, I mean, he's compared, well, he covers Aaron so much, and people hate Aaron. They have such a, and I'm with them too, you know, I agree with most of that shit, but, you know, they think because one guy bad, this guy must be good, and that's not the case, so. But we'll listen to Patrick. He's had a little response or something like that to me, and we'll be going over that here on today's show. We have a little Ray DeVito update. Ray DeVito and Minji Co, right?
Mean, vicious, and it's going to be mean, vicious, and funny.
Very funny. Minji Co, Ray DeVito. You guys know this Minji Co. We've gone over her with not a fine-tooth comb, but we've gone over her here on this show. She's this Asian, North Korean chick. I actually happen to think she's a spy, and for whatever that's worth. And she paints dicks. Like, this is her thing. She paints dicks and, like, sells paintings of dicks. I mean, I get cool, I guess. You know, very cool. Very, very cool. Ray's fascinated with this Minji chick. Fascinated. Well, let me rephrase. He's more so fascinated with her paintings of dicks, right? And it's just wild. It's wild to watch the awkward zero chemistry that Ray and this Jackie Chan fella has on a screen. So we have a few clips coming up from that show as well. We'll be going over that as well. And then we have this Red Bar update, this 9-pill thing that he does. He just ingests kratom. It's very insane. But I caught him. It's a little just. It's not even really, honestly, that even big of a deal. But it's kind of a big deal. So we caught him in what he said. He was only taking these oxys for 2 weeks. We called him when he said 2 months. So we'll go over that as well later on in the show. I plan on getting to all of this today. So if we have to do a 2-part show, well, that's what we will have to do. What do you say, guys? Are you with me? I'm gonna pour one up, and we're gonna get right into the fucking thing. Hopefully, everyone's having a great morning. Happy, like I said, happy Sunday, happy weekend, happy summer. It is a Win By Summer here today, so enjoy. If you're swimming in a pool, if you're swimming in a lake, if you're kayaking in the ocean, or flying a kite somewhere on a beach, pour one up with me, and whatever you're drinking. And let's have a fucking hoot of a time.
Going to be a real hoot.
Cheers. Oh. God damn it. Nice cold brisk. All right, so let's get started into some things. Let's say hi to some people. Mr. Z, shout out, says Jigga B. Miller. Skolin. Shout out to Mr. Z. Victoria says, NJ Ranger, enjoy. Goat Scrody. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right, but it says Diaper Mike is a junkie. Yes, so that's kind of the other take on it, too. It's, he's taking this kratom, which ain't good, by the way. Like, kratom isn't something that you want to be fucking around with. So, in a lot of ways, like, it's just, we're kind of, somebody, instead of encouraging this behavior, somebody should really, intervene, Imagine if that dude just fucking OD'd on a fucking stream. It'd be pretty nuts. He's simping hard. Chelino, she hasn't been fake enough for him to spoil it yet. I don't know who you're talking about, Sky Pie, but welcome. Good morning. James McKeon says, bussin' girls throw down in bed. I tend to agree. Noga says, if I could be a Shuli right now, I'd be
I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Who the fuck is drinking at noon? Me. Jerome? I don't know if this guy's name is Jerome or Jeremy, but either which way, I'm drinking, okay? You should be too. Misery Loves Clips says, I appreciate the intros, bro. We appreciate you, Misery Loves Clips. Doing a lot of good work out there. We do appreciate that. Nonetheless, that's actually where I got the update from. The April Anderson update. How she was getting jiggy with tattoo. Which is, I didn't even mention this. That was the whole picture was them, by them, I mean Nick and April and Kayla. They all, I don't know about Kayla, but Nick and April got matching tattoos. How cute is that? That's love. That's love. That is true love. You get a matching tattoo. Next, they're going to, I can't wait. I'm praying to God. I'm hitting my knees every night before bed and when I wake up in the morning and after lunch. And during the 4 p.m. hour. So 4 times a day, I'm hitting my knees and praying to the almighty Allah that Nick and April get married. Oh, what would that do to Aaron? His ass would be so chapped. He would be so fucking hurt, devastated over a marriage of Nick and April. Look, you can't deny love, right? You can't deny love. And those two, Nick and April, I think they're in love. And Kayla Nick, look, say what you want about Nick, man, but he's kind of a baller, no? He's got 2 wives, guns. He's got it all, man. He's got it all, and that pisses Aaron off. And I'm with it. Anytime Aaron is pissed or mad, I got to support the other side, man. That's what we got to do. We'll get into that later. Shout out. NJ Ranger, shout out, only half Greek. My ma's Italian and Irish. Okay, cool. We're doing 23andMe's here, I see in the chat. That's awesome, guys. That's pretty awesome. Tracy says ring tattoos. Yeah, no, it wasn't even a ring tattoo. It was like a full-on piece on the shoulder. Let me just shut the fuck up. We'll get into it. I don't even know if that's what you were referring to. Probably not. You guys know I love this Gummie chainsaw on Twitter. I try to promote them every time I can because the edits are completely hilarious. And this edit specifically, we're going to be going over here in just a second. It's so fucking fitting for today's show. And it highlights and it shows how big of a fucking cuck Aaron Emholt is. And Well, it doesn't actually show that, but it says that. And that's good enough for me. So let me just show you this. This is Gummie Chainsaw. Like I said, if you haven't been following Gummie Chainsaw, do that. Please. Thank you. This is Gummie Chainsaw, I think one of his latest Aaron M. Holt and Matt pieces. You guys remember the high five we covered on the Steel Toe Morning Show? It's so fucking good. It's so good. It's I think this is it's called Coca Cuck. All right, just check it out for yourselves. Gummie Chainsaw. Okay, so there's the infamous high fives, and you see it, Coca Cucked. Gotta love it, man. Gotta fucking love it. I just want to highlight that yeah, you know, no matter what Aaron says, no matter what he does, no matter how many ways he tries to spin this, he is he's a cuck. He's just a cuck, you know? And I think he knows that. And, you know, it has to play so much fucking defense and has to warp reality in such a way so he doesn't have to come to terms with that in his own life, because if he did, he would, I mean, for all intents and purposes, implode in on himself. So very good edit there, Gummie Chainsaw. We do appreciate that. Shout out. Subscribe to GC on Twitter. All right, I want to go right over into this Chrissie and Compound stuff because it is fascinating. So Chrissie had posted an announcement on her Twitter, and she's going to be letting us know about her future, or lack thereof, on the new censored Compound Media, Compound Censored. Spoiler alert, there is none. There is none. She's not going over, and she had to post like a formal fucking little letter on Twitter. Let's check this out together, though, because this will take us over into Chrissie's new studio look. Very incredible stuff here. So we have an announcement. I hate this, by the way. Anybody who's doing announcements, PSAs, you know, emergency broadcast, you should be shot in the fucking skull. Should be shot in the fucking head. Nobody is that important unless you're like the president and you just got shot at. To be doing announcements. Nobody actually gives a fuck. And everybody already knew this months, years before you actually figured this one out. So, you know, let's get with it. If you're one of these people, let's drop the announcement. You're not that important. You know, jump off a cliff, please. Thank you. Chrissie says, announcement. I discussed this on a few live streams, but in case you missed it, I wanted to clarify my status regarding Compound Censored. She goes on to say, listen to that, from the office of Chrissie Mayer. By office, she means Frank Pellegrino's mother's closet. For those unaware, Anthony Cumia's Compound Media and Gavin McInnes's Censored.tv have officially merged. I will forever be grateful for the opportunity given to me by Anthony and his network for 5 years ago with Aaron and Geno's in Hot Water. I guess Aaron Berg, not Aaron M. Holt. All right.
April with the 2 credit cards is going to the big pile of cocaine.
No, not that Aaron. Not that Aaron. Aaron Berg. Which, by the way, Noga, is a Jew.
If I could be a Jew.
Unfortunately, where are we going? Unfortunately, I will not be part of the merger. Yes. She's out of a job. That's amazing. I will not be a part of the merger, which is now Compound Censored. Our negotiations regressed, and as stipulations continuously deteriorated to the point that I no longer felt that it would be creatively or financially beneficial to me or my career. What career? All these people and their careers. Yeah, I mean, settle the fuck down. You did one show a week. I mean, what are we talking about here? My show, The Wet Spot, that so many of you grew to love, would not be possible nor viable under these circumstances. Even after attempting to pivot and pitch a Chrissie Mayer uncensored, I mean, you know, I'm growing more. I'm beginning to have more and more respect for Gavin McInnes by the day. You know, I mean, seriously, what a guy. What a guy. I mean, sure, he's with the Proud Boys, but, you know, oh well, we can look past that. Sure, he's a Scot, that's a Canadian, that's trying to be a statesman, a United Statesman. I could look past all that. He told Geno and Chrissie Mayer to fucking kick rocks. I'll pay you fucking 3 kowtows, 30 cents a show. You know, if you really want it that, if you really are worried about your creative process and your financial endeavor and whatever else you're worried about, what does she say here? She really has the gall to say some of the shit. Beneficial to my career. You would do the show for 30 cents. You know what I mean? These people get so greedy. It's disgusting. Even after attempting to pivot and pitch, this is Chrissie Mayer, by the way, pivot and pitch a Chrissie Mayer uncensored type of show. By the way, imagine Gavin being like, yeah, that's the show I want on my network. Nobody cares. Nobody actually gives a fuck. Which would dive deeper into topics that YouTube typically censors. Oh, a show about topics. How fun. How fucking fun. What are you going to be talking about? Joe Biden? Please tell us more about how Joe Biden is asleep and not running the country. Please. I'm dying to know. You're talking about the blacks? How they what are we talking about here? What are we talking about? We cannot come to any fair agreement nor gain forward momentum. Yes. I wanted to clarify any confusion of my status. No one was confused, by the way. We all saw this coming, at least. I saw this up to a year ago. Other people saw this more than a year, but either which way. And wish nothing but the best for Gavin, Anthony, and everyone involved going forward in their fight against them. Oh, God. The fight against the mainstream media and censorship. These people, man, they are really some sick, twisted fucks. And I wish nothing but the best for Gavin, Anthony, and everyone involved going forward in their fight against the mainstream media and censorship. Can you believe this is actually a line in her public statement here? If you were that concerned about censorship and the mainstream boogeyman, which, by the way, I will say it is, a lot of that shit is concerning, right? But you can't be this bastion of this free speech bastion of free speech advocate is the word I was looking for. You can't be that person and then also be doing YouTube. It goes against everything you're fighting against. You're not fighting anyway, by the way. What is this fight you're talking about? You're actually not fighting. There's other people that are much more invested and much more on the front lines of fighting for free speech than Chrissie and Anthony Cumia, who just retweets the last thing a black person did. What are we talking about, guys? What are we talking about? Free speech is truly the most important of our rights that we should continue to fight for. And I don't even necessarily disagree with that, but it's just come on. The fact that you have to grift this hard off this audience is incredible, the right-wing audience. So then we have a little video update from Misery Loves Clips. Shout out to Misery Loves Clips. This is why, I was talking about it a little earlier here. But let's check it out here. Stalin19 says, that whole middle part is so... that's what I'm saying, dude. It's ridiculous. You could have done without that. It didn't need to be this whole, we're fighting for the soul of the nation and the free speech and the First Amendment. Without the second, there's no first, and without the first, there's no third. Give it a rest. Give it a rest. Give it a rest. Where's your new studio? We actually have a little update here about her new studio. So let's check this out here together. Courtesy of Misery Loves Clips, says, after officially cutting ties with Censor.tv, Chrissie Mayer and guests accused Gavin of fake Fed raid. It's just so... These people, really are so fucking spineless. They stand for absolutely nothing. Nothing. It's, what have you done for me lately, is the attitude a lot of these people have. And it really is putrid and gross. Why would you want to be acquaintances or friends with any of these people? It really makes me sick. After cutting ties with Censor.tv, Chrissie Mayer, we'll go to the screen here. Chrissie Mayer and guest accused Gavin of fake. And I guarantee when that whole Fed raid happened, Chrissie was probably speaking out against the government, and she was anti-government, anti-this. How could they? They're just trying to shut him down and silence him. But now they're coming out because he didn't want to fucking pay you. Now it's an issue. Got it. Then Chrissie groans and rolls her eyes while Geno's fiance is shocked. Someone could do such a thing. I guess Geno's fiance, by the way, is the great Keanu Thompson. I can already hear people typing FKT in the chat. I guess when they turn, they really turn. Okay, so let's check this little clip out here. So we got this. We were covering this on, what was it, Monday night's episode. But we weren't really watching the entire thing. We just kind of popped our heads in and, saw what was up. You remember this Kim Coulter chick, the sweaty greaseball with the air conditioner? Again, I never saw a chick who's more sweatier with an air conditioning 3 feet from her face. We have Leanne Starr, 23. We have Geno Bisconti eating a fucking greasy piece of pizza here, interrupting Keanu's stream like he does every show. I mean, imagine, it's like if I was doing a show and my, betrothed was interrupting me, I would probably give them a fucking stone cold stunner. Get away. This is, I'm trying to work here. Get away. If you want to come on, let's set up a mic and then we could bring you in. You weren't invited on this little fucking shindig here. I was. Step away. Give me some space. Like, stop cramping my style, man. Yeah, I hate that sort of fucking, like, you have to let it be known that, like, yeah, I'm here too. Look at me. I got to give you my take too. Like, no one actually cares. Settle down. And then we got Chrissie. So no, this was Chrissie's, I think. Okay, so this was her original look. This was the one with the bookshelves and the one light and the Donald Trump over here and a candle of Jesus. It's like, bitch, do you even read the Bible? Why do you have a candle of Jesus? Anyway, let's just watch a clip.
I wish that I had been told maybe like in April or something, or like in May.
Yeah.
I wish I'd been given several months of a heads up. Maybe I could have altered my maternity leave, but I would have loved. I only got 5 days notice before my very last show at Compound. 5 days.
Oh my God.
Right.
So again, there's been people calling the death of Compound Media for years. My show specifically has been making some sort of claim about Compound Media going away in its current form for at least about a year. So how is it that these people that work closest to Compound had zero foresight, zero wherewithal, and just did not plan for this event? And now they're crying that they were, somehow done completely wrong. It's like, you should have seen this coming. You should have seen this coming. So, no one should feel bad for these people. Well, mainly Chrissie. You should feel bad for this Kim Coulter chick. I mean, here, let me shut my camera off here because, she's sweating hard. I mean, imagine being this sweaty. Try hard. I couldn't. I really honestly couldn't. This is the type of chick who needs like a towel underneath her desk because every fucking 3 seconds she's got like gunt sweat. Ugh. It's disgusting. You disgust me, Kim Coulter.
Right. So most people get a 2-week notice. I got 5 days, and then
and it was your first show back after being, on maternity
away
leave.
since April 1st. Yeah.
Oh my God, that's fucked up.
And I've done that well, but anyway, it's not going to work out with me and Censored.
She just sounded like Napoleon Dynamite, by the way. Oh my God, it's fucked up.
Well, but anyway, it's not going to work. And
that's fucked up.
Leanne Starr sounds exactly like Napoleon Dynamite. Tina, come get your dinner, you fat lard.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's fucked up.
And I've done that well, but anyway, it's not.
Yes, Napoleon Starr, bitch.
It'll work out with me and Censored. So I wanted people to know because I don't know if some people are still subbed because they think, I'm going to come over, but it just didn't make financial sense for me. So
imagine people signing up to Censor.tv for Chrissie Mayer. guys, we have to, guys, here, come on, we have to make a blood pact. Wherever Chrissie goes, we go, okay? We stand with Chrissie. We stand with Chrissie. These people should be rounded up and put into some sort of camp and gassed. Not just my opinion, okay? I don't advocate for violence usually, but those people who stand with Chrissie, yeah, they should be rounded up. They should be rounded up. Shout out to Funky Monkey. I don't know why I played that sound drop. Either which way. Funky Monkey, $2 just for a Steve Austin stunner. Son of a bitch, DTA. I'm not sure what that... I mean, I know SOB. DTA. What would DTA mean? Dumb titted ass? Orangutans? Dumb titted orangutans? You want me to stun her a dumb titted orangutan? Okay, I got you. Thank you for the two, Funky Monk. Funky Monk, ladies and gentlemen. Salute. Any which way, let's keep watching.
Oh, that's that.
Cheers.
Although I will say, especially because we're on the conversation of Gavin.
Is she on Xanny bars, by the way? Why is her eyes rolling in the back of her face? Look at this. She's got to be on some sort of substance.
I'll say, especially because we're on.
Look at that. Look at that sight. Wow.
On the conversation of Gavin before.
She's sweating so bad, her like hair is visibly moist through like her little 480 pixel camera.
We will
That's
never
crazy.
forget when the fake Fed raid, because that definitely was a thing that happened. So
right.
like there are people who do go, and like that's not the most egregious one example of that. It's just
These people are sick.
Yeah, I guess
But
there are some people.
there are people who are willing to stage outrageous situations for views.
That's so fucking
or-
gay. It's like
Well,
the gayest shit.
speaking personally, it would never come to my brain to have
No.
Jim Stansel standing outside my house with something that sounded like a gun.
Yeah, no.
So I could duck down for views. Like it would never, ever come to my brain to do that. So, yeah, I mean,
Okay, so again, these people, up until maybe like let's say 6 weeks ago, 8 weeks ago, these same little broads here, I'm excluding Kiana from this conversation, but all these broads like are bowing down to Gavin. Gavin, you're the best. Oh, Gavin, you're so funny. Gavin, thank you so much. You're fighting for free speech here. Thank you, Gavin. We love you, Gavin. Oh, Gavin. Thank you, Gavin. Now that they're not looking out for your friend, the fake Fed raid, it's so gay. Again, these people disgust me. I mean, it really is. They have no spine. Let's go over into Chrissie Mayer. She's got a new studio look. So the one we just showed you, I guess, was her first set. Remember, she's building 3 different sets with 3 different cameras and whatever the fuck Chrissie Mayer's got going on, man. Essentially, I think, me personally, I think it's a grift. And, let's check it out.
Chrissie is hilarious.
Let's go to camera 2.
Chrissie, have you ever heard of the comedian Basha K. Ali?
No, that sounds like something you yell at before you blow up a plane.
Here, I should be in school on the other side of the ocean.
Welcome. Doing a late night.
This is it.
A little late night stream. A little late.
So I guess it's only one, right? Because this angle and the other angle look they're identical. So it's literally just a lamp and a light. We have a blue teal light, a purple wall with 2 little Ethernet inputs. Like, I didn't even know they made these anymore. This is like where you used to plug in phone lines. You guys remember like phones, like cordless phones? Or like actual telephones. Yeah, I didn't even know they made these anymore. So she's got a purple wall, a teal light on a white wall, the same microphone, a lamp that I thought she had in her last shot. And the only thing different maybe is the camera is a little better. This is what $7,000 got you. listen.
Late night catch up. Wanted to talk about a couple of news things, answer some comments. I know this is later than I normally go live, but this is when the baby finally is asleep. So I am now kind of nocturnal, and I don't know if anybody else with a baby has a similar schedule, but I am like wide awake between
discussing sleep schedules. There's nothing more that I like during the first, minute and a half of a show when people are discussing when they're going or not going to bed.
Basically now and like 3 a.m. and then whenever the baby wakes up in the morning. So that's like.
Do you think she really actually has like true support? Like, do people actually like enjoy this shit? Look forward to this?
5, maybe 6 if I'm lucky. So I'm really only getting like 3 or 4 hours sometimes of uninterrupted sleep a night, but it's worth it because I love that bean. The bean will rule.
The fuck?
The bean will rule us all one day. Oh my goodness. I can't even imagine him being bigger than baby sized. I can't believe it. Hi everyone. Hello. Is this too late for you guys? Are we going to bed now?
Talk about your studio.
I'm wearing my pajamas. So I'm gonna be like I'm really living in my pajamas. It's a big accomplishment if I can get out of my pajamas and then into new pajamas during the given day.
Nobody actually cares. Can you just talk about the studio? Why are we discussing pajamas, your sleep schedule, the amount of times you go to the bathroom throughout the course of a day? I mean, can we just talk about what people want to? What are we doing here? What are we seriously doing here?
No, I wore regular clothes.
Guys, I just like to eat, cookies during the hours of 12 through 1 o'clock. And, sometimes after the cookies, I take a nap, shout out to naps. I really love naps. And guys, I remember my Metallica shirt. You like Metallica shirts, right? Metallica shirts and cookies and naps. That's what we like to do here at Win By 2. Now give me $7,000 more so I could do nothing and call it a studio upgrade. This is a crime. This is why we're showing you this. This is an actual highway robbery.
Today, we did a stroll. We did a stroll around the.
And now she's walking.
Around the park. Very exciting update on the home studio.
Oh, home studio.
It's coming along, guys. I so badly want to turn the camera around and show you guys how it's progressing, but I don't want to blow the surprise.
Oh, okay, so she's actually building a home studio, but she's looking at her wall here. So this is like the pre-studio is what I'm gathering. So there's actually going to be another studio review. This thing better be the best. This thing better be like, I don't even know. Just the most insane thing I've ever seen ever. NJ Ranger says, for $2. Work alert. Yeah, we've been waiting for this for 3 months. What possibly can you be doing here? Let's listen to her for a little bit longer. We're going to get to Geno right after this. And he's got a new look as well. Thank you for the 2. And NJ Ranger 201 for the 2. We do appreciate that. Let's listen to Chrissie and discuss this studio.
The walls look fantastic. The furniture is in.
IKEA.
The great men, the strapping young men from Raymore, both Raymore and Flanagan came over a couple days ago.
Riveting.
I was really blown away. Like
riveting
and
stuff.
And they weren't even that strapping. They were just regular dudes. And one of them was able to bring in a big chair. Like I'm talking like a leather chair.
Oh, leather chair.
With rivets. Like a substantial, not like this,
Sick.
No.
Sick.
Not like a desk chair.
Oh, not like a, okay. Not
like an office chair. Like a,
oh.
I'm smoking a cigar. Take me seriously chair.
Like a lounge chair.
He had it up on one shoulder.
Lounge chair, I think is the word you're looking for.
I was blown away. And he got it in by himself. And then the other guy had another friggin' couch.
Yeah, that's what like men with jobs do. I know Frank is allergic to one of those things called a job. Because he really should be doing this sort of thing here, but that's what people do. They put lounge chairs on their shoulder and carry it in. It's not uncommon.
on his shoulder, and I'm like, ugh, we love men. We need men. I always say that. Hello. What's up, Night Owl? Thank you for being
That's her little. So apparently, I thought this was the final product here. I guess I was mistaken, but apparently there's going to be another big reveal here. Again, we're going to be on this. We love new studios, and especially when people have to crowdsource for them. So we'll be keeping you updated on Chrissie Mayer, all things Chrissie coming up here. Very insane, though. I mean, like, it's like, just get to it. Can we get to it? Let's stop with this small talk and discussing, you know, the amount of times you fucking breastfeed your new baby. No one cares. No one cares. Save it for, like, you know, a members only girls' night stream. Yeah, I mean, it's just incredible. Let's go over into Geno, though, because Geno has a new look. Where's Geno out on my board?
You know, Geno's a bitch.
Say it loud and say it proud. And say it with me one more time.
You know, Geno's a bitch.
It is. So we got Geno Bisconti and his new little studio look in hot water. Like I mentioned, Geno was one of these advocates about if you're on YouTube, you're contributing to the, you know, you're part of the problem. What that problem is, I actually do not know. But here we are just a few short weeks later, and Geno, like I mentioned, is doing at least 2 shows a day via YouTube. Very interesting. So he's updated his little look here. Well, I think he didn't update shit. I think Keanu is actually the brains behind this. And if that's the case, wow, Keanu's not only turned on the toe, but now she's a feng shui studio designer. That's even a thing. I don't actually know. But here, check this out. This is in hot water, numero 1253, code Reddit. He's going to be discussing the subject matter of today's show, of the Geno show, was he's going to be addressing his trolls on Reddit. It's never a good place you want to be, is reading comments on Reddit and then addressing those comments on your show. You just look like a weak clown. Honk. That was a shout out to Honk. I wasn't actually calling Honk a weak clown. Honk is a G. By the way, Honk the Clown posted something I saw the other day. It was one of my doppelgangers. I have many. This kid was robbing, I guess, diners or some shit. He was robbing restaurants. And he tagged me in it because he thought it kind of looked like me. And I'm like, I don't know, man. It doesn't really actually look like me. Anyone see this picture? I forget what he called. I think he called me the Fonz or something. I mean, I don't know. It was pretty interesting. Honk always has the most interesting post, I will say. But anyway, this is Geno Bisconti and his new look. How long till Geno ends up on Rumble? Well, that's the thing. You know, if he's not careful, Logging Road King, if he's not careful, they will throw him off this platform. And I guess that's what he wants. Maybe that's what he wants to do. Maybe that's what his goal is. So that way he can claim censorship and he can claim the left is after him and, you know, they're trying to attack his free speech. Follow me over to Rumble. Let your voices be heard. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the angle Geno is taking. Because, I mean, this is all nonsense. I mean, he's just reckless. He's very reckless. And I'm an advocate for saying whatever's on your mind, talking about what it is you want to talk about. But, like, you know, Geno, we get it. You discuss COVID and the shot every single day. Every single day. You say the N-word. It's not edgy to say an N-bomb. It's just not. This isn't 2011. It's not edgy. But he insists. And he thinks he's crushing. That's the thing. So how long until Geno ends up on Rumble? I think, you know, possibly we could probably see a Geno Rumble, Geno going to exclusively on Rumble probably before 2024 is over. All right, so we have this insane muted intro here. So we got to fast forward and then we'll get into what I have clipped out here. Again, Geno's going to be very anti-Dabbleverse here. He's going to be beating his chest on how much he hates the Dabbleverse and blah, 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 blah. We've heard this same song and dance before. Only for him to then talk about the Dabbleverse. Oh, look at this. Impound Media. I guess this is their new name. IMPOUND Media. Impound Media. What does that even stand for? It's compound and in hot water? Is that what it's supposed to be here? Impound Media. Okay. It's it's a very shitty name. But let's listen. Let's see what he has to say for himself here. This is Gene. Okay, so look here. There it is. His new look.
I'm getting fucking X-Link, Twitter, whatever you want to call it. Link after link from fans. The fucking one link shows the fucking.
Hey, everyone. Welcome to the work in progress that is.
All these guys, too. We're going to show you a clip coming up here of Anthony Sennhauser actually upgraded his microphone. All these guys have the same microphone I do, the Shure SM7B, the industry standard microphone, broadcasting microphone. It's about a $400 microphone after shipping and handling. You might looking at $450. And all of these guys do not know how to use this equipment properly. It's frustrating to watch because you might as well just not use it. This is such a good microphone. And for it to sound like this means you're doing everything the exact opposite of the way you're supposed to be doing it. And so it's disrespectful. I'm sure if we, a manager or a salesman of the Shure brand heard this, I mean, how insulted must they feel? Let's listen to Geno.
Perfectly done here. Look at that. Found my cord. Daddy found his cord. No thanks.
So this is a new look. So he's, like I said, simply turned the camera. Well, not him. He didn't do any of this. This was all Keanu. So shout out to Keanu doing again, when she's not fighting the toe, she's reinventing studios all across this fine country. But he's got a brick wall. Very interesting. He's got the in hot water little neon sign behind him here. We'll give that a nice little zoom. I don't know what this is underneath that little sign here, but okay, so there's the in hot water sign. Even though, is that what, I guess this show is still called In Hot Water. He's got a TV of CNN, or is this MSNBC? That's MSNBC. So he's got a TV now in his shot. Very cool, right, Aaron Emholt? Very awesome.
That's very cool.
Again, another guy with a little bookshelf here with the cigars and his DVDs and his, Monopoly boards over here. He's got fucking CDs, old-timey, probably a Walkman somewhere, a jump rope or two probably in that little fucking thing here. This is the extent of Geno's closet space. This is Geno's closet, actually, we're looking at. This is not like an entertainment unit. This is actually his closet. So this is all of Geno's belongings packed into a corner and shown for all of us to see and ridicule. So this is his new shot. Okay, so we still have a couch behind him here with a Chargers helmet. Very awesome. Represent the Chargers. Got a nice little painting up here from Geno. I mean, I don't even know who did this sort of work here, but very awesome, I guess. Better than Chrissie's, I will say. And better than his original, so we do have to give him that. But if we're ranking this look from a scale of 1 to dog shit, I'd give it about, I don't know, what he's feeling, 4? 3? It's not great, but it's definitely better than his original look, which was actually a -6. So let's listen to what he has to say. 6:59, new look, Geno Burns on Gavin. Okay, so this is kind of where we are. Let's check it out.
You, Keanu, Daddy found his cord. Welcome to a little offshoot look. There's no replacing a little thing called Impound Media. And shout out to Fred Rubino.
Media.
Fred Rubino's amazing. Fred Rubino
He's not.
Reaches out. Well, the first person I called when I thought I was going over to Gavin's, when Gavin was still playing Merger, when he was pretending to not be who he is. And he is who he is now. He literally, if you saw what happened the other day, and I'm not busting balls, the universe provides you with whatever you want. He wanted to save money and cut fucking the budget. And he did. He didn't want to say, let's see what would happen if we just really did merge. And we went together.
Okay, so we have to stop calling it a merger then. He brought Gummie over. That's it. It's not a merger. A merger would have been if he brought Geno, Chrissie, and Gummie, which was originally the plan, I guess. Or originally that's what you guys were saying. But we have to stop calling it this. It's not a merger. So we're just saying words just to say words. It's not a merger. He brought Kumi over. That's it.
And kind of, kept paying these guys for all their heart. Nah. And you get what you pay for, and you get what you don't pay for. And trust me, doesn't affect Anthony at all. I watched Anthony's show yesterday and still fucking get most of my political news from him. And he had fucking some great clips. He's simping. No, I'm just telling you, I'm too lazy to change. Fuck.
Imagine getting your political takes from Anthony Kumi. All right, let's go to 1035. Geno's new event calls Aaron and April dumb. Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Huh? All right, let's go 1035 here. Let's see what this is hitting for. The back wall is blurry, says Majo. Yeah, I mean, it's not... Well, I mean, you have to understand, too. These guys are using, like, web cameras. Like, Logitech C920 web cameras that are about $67. So it's like, this is the best you're actually going to get, you know? Again, you're making money now, Geno. You're making money on YouTube. There should be no excuse. Can we upgrade, please? Can we upgrade? Why is it like pulling teeth with all these people? Like, they make all this money. They want to brag how well they're doing. Chad Zumock the other day bragged, I have 1,100 new fucking members on my show. But where's this new studio? You know? All these people want to brag how well they're doing. We're crushing it. We're killing it. We're murking it. I've never seen so much money before in my life. Well, then, can we upgrade something, please? Well, no, man, because actually if we upgrade, then it takes away from the original look that is in-pound media, and I kind of want to have some sort of a nostalgic vibe going. That's it, a nostalgic vibe. A nostalgic vibe, you say. No. You're cheap, dog. You're cheap and lazy and stupid and a little dumb and a little lazy, if I didn't mention that already. Let's listen.
August 9th, are you available? And I giggled. Can you do a benefit to help fight cancer that we know my friend has? Or can you take a lot more money to fucking get back in a world of fucking faggotry? I'm going to say it.
So he's bragging because I guess he just got invited to do an event for somebody with cancer. I mean, awesome, I guess. Cool. But he's bragging because August 9th is the Steel Toe family reunion show, which was formerly going to be the roast of Aaron Emholt. So Geno's bragging that, he no matter how much money Aaron threw his way, he don't want to do that. He's not in the Aaron Emholt business anymore. And now the universe provides, and he got another gig that weekend on August 9th. By the way, I'm working tirelessly. I'm trying to make this Stonies trip happen. I mean, we're probably going to be there, but I just have to finalize a few things. So that's a little update. I'll talk about it maybe after we get done a break here. Let's keep watching Geno's little update, and he's going to call Aaron and April dumb.
Again and again. Aaron, April, you're both fucking idiots. You're idiots. You're both fucking idiots. And this...
Keanu lets out a laugh. I thought you guys were like super on April's team. I thought you were like super April advocates. Now you're calling her idiot? Okay.
Ghost of Mr. P, who fucking... He gets one thing right. He knows you're a tranny that pegs me. You would think a guy that's this smart, that knows fucking you're a tranny, you peg me, would realize I don't care what's true or not. I know what is true and that there's...
I don't care what's true or not. Can we listen to that again? I don't care what's true or not.
Would realize I don't care what's true or not.
Put that on a fucking t-shirt. I don't care what's true or not. Okay. Again, so it makes sense now why people just say words, because he doesn't actually care what's true or not. Let's go to 1212. This is Geno has no time for the Dabbleverse, says Carl is an idiot. So everyone is an idiot, according to Geno. I mean, look at this fucking face. Soft Weekly coming in for the $2.
Who knows to Win By 2 radio?
Tough call, roasting cancer or Steel Toe. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, people just have to be, someone like Geno has to be counting his lucky fucking stars that he has any gigs to be going to, Shout out Soft Weekly for the 2. We do appreciate that. By the way, my handicap henchman, according to Melton. We'll get into that coming up here in a little bit. Let's keep watching. Let's see what's happening. Geno here, what's he doing? Calling Carl an idiot, which is something I've always said. And I've actually gone a step further and said Carl's a stupid, pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
Fucking loser and stupid fucking
So
bitch.
now he's starting to see what I'm seeing. And this is something I've always said. How can you say everyone who does this style of show is dumb or somehow beneath you? But when it comes to Carl, who does all he does is this, Stuttering John, and Carl has some of the worst takes in history of this little universe. But you parade him around and you applaud him. Somehow that's okay. It's just hypocrisy. It's doublespeak.
Falling apart. I don't have time for any of the Dabbleverse. I'll say it again. I don't have time for the new allegiances, and I want to thank you for taking your time to come over while I sit here and stream and talk about shit. I'm going to go read the Reddit thread, because unlike these other fucking idiots,
wait. Pump the fucking brakes. Well, he don't have time for the Dabbleverse, but he has time to go read Reddit threads. Wow. I mean, okay, dog. I'd almost say reading a Reddit thread is worse than discussing what's happening or not happening in the Dabbleverse. I mean, you shouldn't be reading Reddit threads and then bragging about it as if like somehow that's an own. I mean, I don't know.
The new allegiances, and I want to thank you for taking your time to come over while I sit here and stream and talk about shit. I'm going to go read the Reddit thread, because unlike these other
he's saying that as a brag. Look at this dude, vaxxed up, ready to go.
Fucking idiots. Unlike these fucking children, unlike these people that one fucking week hate you and then like, no, I'm really your friend now. I don't want your fucking friendship. I don't need you in the Dabbleverse. Someone who's
like, who do you think he's yelling at? So imagine being Keanu too. Like, you just have to like kind of just like, this is my betrothed here. This is cool. Right? This is awesome. This is a daily occurrence. This is this is Geno actually all the time. At breakfast, after fucking lunch, smoking a cigar. But who is he actually like talking to here? Friendships and such.
Now, I don't want your fucking friendship. I don't need you in the Dabbleverse. Someone who's...
And by the way, this is a 55-year-old man. Like, you really have to fucking cool your jets. You might actually end up with a heart attack here on stream. You can't just yell like this. It's just, it's not good for your health, man.
Never broadcasted anywhere other than in their house to be like, I like you now. Suck my dick.
Whoa.
I don't like you. I'll talk to you off air, but I don't like you. I don't like how you're fucking living your life. And I don't like that you think I need your validation. I don't need you to fight my battles to convince Stuttering John I'm smart, or Chad Zumach I'm not an alcoholic, or Kevin Brenny.
No, I mean, that's pretty much universally known. You are an alcoholic. We don't need to confirm with Chad Zumach on that one. I mean, anyone could just... I mean, we actually have clips to verify this. 1755, what drove Geno nuts about Steel Toe? Let's listen to this.
A deal. I didn't take a deal. And that was another thing that drove me nuts about Steel Toe. He was literally talking like I was in his ear telling him everything when I was telling him nothing. And let me say this, if you watch Keanu Cast, and let me make it abundantly clear, I said it first. I said, I don't like how much he's enjoying this, and Keanu agreed, but I said it. And Keanu is such a better...
Talking about the Aaron and the Nick and April arrest. And Aaron going on MLC and, rolling around essentially like a pig and shit.
Person than me. So nice, she kept giving him the benefit of the doubt until she couldn't anymore, and then she snapped, because you don't fuck around with Keanu. Is that fair?
Oh, shit.
Doubt until she couldn't anymore, and then she snapped, because you don't fuck around with Keanu. Is that...
The death of Nice Kiki. You don't fuck around with Keanu. No, you don't, because she'll turn. She will turn. No, seriously, I don't want that smoke. I do think Keanu is great. Great show. I don't want the smoke. Don't turn on me. We're friends. Okay? We got to work on this one over here now. I don't know what this... I just don't know what's happening here, but... Yeah, you don't mess with Keanu. You don't mess with her. She'll give you a fucking slash right to the throat. She'll cover you. She'll do a morning show about you and snipe your show. I'm actually in fear right now. She might snipe my show and turn on me. I don't want the smoke, man. I don't want the smoke. All right? I'm smokeless today.
The doubt until she couldn't anymore, and then she snapped, because you don't fuck around with Keanu. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Then she whipped out her big swinging dick and cleaned fucking house.
That's right.
What? She's gonna read your private yeah, I mean, Keanu, I'm telling you now, if you leak my private DMs to you, I don't know what I'll do. I'll call the FBI. I mean, you're not allowed to do that, okay? So I'm letting it be known now. If you go ahead and leak my shit, there will be a problem. There will be an issue. Okay? I don't think you would. But Kush King now is giving me something to think about here. 2430, Geno needs his booze. Right? Remember he said, you don't need to confirm with Chad Zumach that he's an alcoholic. And I said, you're right. We could just look on your stream. He stops his show and he's going to force Keanu here to run out to the liquor store and go buy him some booze, confirming his alcoholism.
But make no mistakes about it, okay? The time has come to fucking call people out and just say, you're wrong, and it's not okay. And this is the thing we talked about last night. Oh, we should have got booze. We should have got booze.
We should have got booze.
We should have got booze.
I mean, and after he said that, like, I started seeing this. Like, I was watching this, and then he said that, and then I like zoomed in on his face with my $9,000 zoom tool, and then I began to think, I'm like, Geno has such a yellow complexion, very yellow for being a guinea. I think Geno might have jaundice. I think Geno might be suffering from jaundice. Geno, the jaundice man. Actually, I don't know if that's true, but it looks like, I mean, you don't look healthy, dog. Like, you could surely lay off one day of boozing. You don't look great. You don't look great. So he stops in the middle of the show and he demands, booze from Keanu. Let's check this out. Let's see what's happening here. Oh, there's Keanu. Hello. Look, up there it is. I knew I went too far. I knew. Fuck. I don't even want to read this now. I don't even want to read this. She's going to leak it. She's going to leak it all. And I said some wild shit, too. I said some wild shit. All right, guys. Here, you read it for me. You read it for me. Someone read it for me. She said, I would never read your DMs, John. Oh, thank God. Thank fucking Christ, man. Jesus. Jesus, man. No, look. So I need it to be known, Keanu. I don't want the smoke. I'm Team Keanu, and I don't pick teams, but I'm Team Keanu. All right. I applaud your efforts. Respect what you're doing. But this one, I don't know about this one. So I think that could be fair. Let's see. Thank you though for the $4.99. We do appreciate that here. Me and Keanu are like doing this weird thing. Like last week, she was on my show and she super chatted me $9.99, and then I super chatted her $20, and now she super chatted me $4.99. So what's the difference of that? I think I'm up $6 on this whole exchange. It's very strange. Very, very strange. Shout out to Ranger201. NJ Ranger, that is, 201. Says, this motherfucker wouldn't go on Stuttering John's show to debate him. Also, on Steel Toe, I free chatted Geno, and 15 minutes later, he's bragging about his email. Wait, Eames chair. Flat broke. I mean, from your lips to God's ears, NJ. From your lips to God's ears. That's just I have an issue when you're constantly doing this whole anti-Dabbleverse rhetoric and all this other shit that he does, but then proceeds to do the same thing. Then you bitch and you yell at people for doing YouTube and for doing a show and having a good time, but because we never did Compound Media or whatever the case was, somehow it invalidates our opinions. And then because we're on YouTube, it's like, oh, well, because we're on YouTube, somehow we're contributing to the problem. But yet here you are. Like, you know what? You understand where I'm coming from here? It's not me just talking shit just to talk shit. There's specific issues I have And then all this is just fodder, essentially, like his alcoholism, and I mean that we could just laugh at that. But it's just remarkable. It really is remarkable. I mean, again, you can't just say things. You can't just say things. You have to like actually say something and then be willing to stand behind what you're saying. If not, then, what's the point of anything? What's the point of, you know what I'm saying? What is the point? There's no point. TK Sue says a Blade is simping hard. No. That's not true. You're making that up in your head. Dr. Chow blocked me. What a bitch, says Jerome. Damn, for real? It's a fake Dr. Chow, the Mega G says LL. All right, so let's watch. There's only a few more here I want to show you guys, and then I want to show you the Shuli stuff and this Carl stuff, because that's fucking fascinating. Then we'll get into this steel toe bullshit here. Let's see. Geno forcing Keanu to run out of the house to get you booze.
Well, between the legend and Bob Fan and Patrice, we're sitting on $110.
Oh, okay.
And remember when Geno, and this is another thing, remember when Geno started his Gratcast last year? Remember he said, I don't want your super chats. I don't want them. I don't like the super chats. Donate to my Patreon. But here we are. Here we are. A year and a half later. Accepting super chats. Using the super chats to continue your jaundice-like behavior. Again, Geno, I think, and I've said this to you before, and I tell you this all to your face. You know what I mean? So this is not like he goes on his box, and I would say this to your face. All these people, like, they got it twisted. Like, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I told you, like, your podcasting abilities, or lack thereof, are quite honestly not great. Not great. Not great. Comedy, not bad. Not great. Not George Carlin, not Dave Chappelle. But not bad. Definitely better than your podcasting. You as a person, better than what we are seeing in this box. Keanu, like I mentioned too, again, I would tell you this all to your face. Actually, Keanu's actually gotten better, I think, at podcasting over the last couple of weeks. Now, maybe that's a little, I have a little bias there because she's anti-toe now, which we do appreciate, which is actually another win.
Another win for the toe.
For the toe. But, when I met them in Atlantic City, I told them all this to their face. This was nothing shocking. This is nothing I wouldn't say to them directly. So this whole notion that, when they go in their box, they act like completely different lunatics. That's not the case. This is exactly who I am when I'm in person. It's, I know, shocking. Some people might not be able to grasp that, but it's just what it is.
You want to run to the liquor store and get some
Cheers.
JMO?
JMO.
Yeah, no, this train will go over there.
You want to take your big swinging dick and get me some JMO?
Okay, all the times he's saying now that you have a dick, it's now leading me to have some questions here, Count. Can you confirm that you actually don't have a dick? I'm beginning to worry here. Just put a 1 in the chat if you don't have a dick. Put a 2 in the chat if you refuse to answer. Put a 3 in the chat if you have a meaty sausage. A meaty brajol, if you will. Where are we going? Geno demanding whiskey at 26.34. You guys want to see this? Geno a little demanding Keanu to step it up. 26.34 here. All right, let's see what's happening here. Why Dad says 2. NJ Ranger 201 says 3 for my sausage. Keanu says it swings to the floor, DiCaprio. Jesus Christ. That's scary. That's actually scary. Now we have eggplant emojis in here. It's getting pretty fucking wangy, if you catch my drift. Isn't John Junior Carr says, isn't John a lot closer in age than Keanu than Geno? I'm just saying. Yes, we're actually the same age, I think. Keanu, are you 31 or 32? I thought you were 31. My simple alarm just broke, says J.E. Geno's chode, says K-Murph. Count us around. So I'm actually older by a year. Geno's got what? 24 years? Wow. 24 years. Thanks. Let's keep by the way, can you confirm that you did this too? Sorry, I know I'm like having a direct conversation with Keanu in the chat. I know it's very rude of me, but I'm pretty sure he said this in the show that Keanu redesigned this. Did you redesign this, Keanu? Was this y'all you? Was this your work? So again, she's fighting the toe during the day and is a studio modeler at night. Keanu likes some 60 with whiskey dick. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Keanu says, I did. Very nice. You did a great job. You did an excellent job, I will say. There's really nothing I could tell you to do that would... The only thing I would tell you to do, and this is not even a decoration tip, is the mic. I don't know why it just sounds so... Like, how does it that my mic sounds nice and warm and crisp, and you can hear the back of my tonsils here, and it sounds just very nice and very calm, very cool, collected. I could do ASMR. You know what I mean? It sounds very nice. I was actually starting to believe that that's what we were doing here. When you listen to this, it just sounds like, how would you describe it? It sounds like my head is going face first through a wood chipper at max speed. And, I'm being essentially decapitated. My head is being decapitated. That's what Geno's voice sounds like to me. Anyway, I don't know if you can relate or not, but that's just maybe a me thing. No, it's good. She said, did what I could. No, it's very good. Very, very good. He forgets to put it near his mouth. Well, I think that would actually make it worse. Either which way, let's listen.
Because I'm a big swinging dick. Not the biggest swinging dick. Who's the biggest swinging dick, Keanu? That's right, tranny girl. I'm just sitting here flicking my bean. I can't help but notice when you...
Is this your guys' idea of dirty talk? Tranny girl. Tranny. Jesus. Go jerk each other off, would you?
That's right, tranny girl. Ugh. I'm just sitting here flicking my bean. I can't help but notice when you talk, you're not out getting whiskey.
Wow.
All right, whatever. So
Keanu goes and abides his demands. Let's see where we go. And Geno dodges an Aaron question, says doesn't watch. Oh yeah, check this out. I think we catch Geno in a little bit of a fib here. 45154515. I think Victoria, our own Victoria, chats in here and has something to say to Geno, which he completely avoids. Says he doesn't watch any of it, but then in about 10 minutes or so, he actually does admit that, or actually it was in about 7 minutes, he's going to admit that he actually does watch.
John says, April sent out stickers merch faster than Eugene. Hi, Victoria. Geno, what do you think of Aaron saying awful things about Kiki? Did he say awful things about you, hun? Oh, yeah. What did he say?
Yeah.
Watch this.
He called her a twat. He called her a bitch, a two-time backstabber, all this shit, a liar, a conniving cunt. My apologies. He called her everything under the book.
Did he say awful things about you, hun? Oh, yeah. What did he say? Watch this. I don't listen, but I'd love to know. What did he say?
Oh. You call him a chode?
Oh, okay. Warps. You, I swear to God.
So Geno right there just says he doesn't listen, right? Well, we're going to catch him here in a little lie, I believe. 5235. Geno caught in a lie is what the time code reads. Let's check it out. Let's see what's happening here. 5235. Let's see what's going on.
And then fucking your buddy Aaron.
Here we go
making that money to begin with. Well, now what are you going to do? He offered you 10%. I said no. Well, now what are you going to... And then fucking your buddy Aaron...
So he's talking about the whole merger, about how Aaron is kind of like inserting himself and acting like he knows everything about the situation. Which is funny because I thought you just said 7 minutes ago you didn't actually listen. But now you do listen. So which is it? So there's a lot of things here I find a problem with. And it's just a laundry list of things. I'm going down and showing you examples of how Geno just says things and actually has nothing to back it up with. He just speaks, expects people not to fact check him in real time. You have to look at me as Snopes. I am Snopes in this situation. So we're fact checking Geno in live time, and we've caught him in about 7 different fact checks here.
That is a clip someone showed me. He's like, well, Geno, he should have jumped at the chance again.
So I thought you said you didn't listen. Jaundice Bisconti, I think is what we're going to start calling you.
All my fans.
Okay. All right. Well, we have to. Can we pump the brakes on that word?
Oh, he should have jumped at the chance again. All my fans, after 8 years behind a desk.
Oh, there's Keanu.
Let me tell you something that's obvious to anyone with half a brain. I didn't say anything.
Oh, well, I mean, she's Speedy Gonzalez back there.
Let me tell you something that's obvious to anyone with half a brain.
Look at her go. Hold on, we got to catch her.
Years behind a desk. Let me tell you something that's obvious to anyone with half a brain.
Oh, shit. Look at that. We caught her. All fucking 10,000 pixels of her. But we caught her. The one and only Keanu C. Thompson. Looking all types of wild running back and forth there. That's pretty funny. Soft Weekly coming in for the $5. Thank you, Soft. Says Geno will die. Wow. Geno will die in 15 to 20 years, and Kiki will have the second life she always dreamed of, living off his life insurance and all that firecracker money. Yes. You're not wrong. Definitely not wrong. People are saying Soft gets it, a blur. Geno gets 4 Pinot. Yes, whatever you said, Muted Crow. Blade putting her in. No. Stop. You got to stop that now. Stop that now. Why that? I'm fast like lightning, I'd say. All right, let's wrap this up with Geno here. I just wanted to show you his new studio, but some of this was very interesting. And Geno, I think we're going to catch Geno in another live. 108.37. He's going to say he doesn't actually use the N-word here. 108.37. Check it out.
Again, Elegant Tangerine doesn't want to be associated with the Proud Boys. This one, the guy who screamed the N-word with the hard R. Again, that's Kevin Brennan. You understand? I don't scream the N-word with the hard R, but you...
Okay. Again, you can't even really see him here, but you get my point. We're just...
Doesn't want to be associated with the Proud Boys. This one, the guy who screamed the N-word with the hard R. Again, that's Kevin Brennan. You understand?
No, it's not Kevin Brennan, dude.
That's a fucking fact.
I mean...
You fucking hack.
Kevin might have said it before on Compound Media, but I actually, since I've been watching MLC for the past 2 years and some change, I actually haven't heard Kevin say the N-word one time with the hard R whatsoever. Geno, I mean, I could literally put together an hour montage of Geno dropping the N-word with the hard R.
I don't scream the N-word with the hard R, but you believe the lies. It's so funny that we have so many fucking clips of Kevin Brennan yelling it. And
why is he doing this, by the way? Like, does he think we're all stupid? He must think we're dumb. And that's the problem. That's the issue I have here, is I don't like people insulting my intelligence, even though I don't have much, but what I do have, I don't appreciate it. I just don't. I don't appreciate that. I mean, what are you talking, Geno? We watch. We have ears. We have eyes. We have a brain. Some of us. So it's like, who are you speaking to? Brennan is terrified of YouTube, and right. If someone else says the N-word on a stream that Brennan is like sniping, he turns it off and deletes the stream and restarts a new stream. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like I said, maybe on the Compound Media days, maybe Brendan was more lackadaisical with his speech. But, I mean, come on, man. What are we talking about? I feel like I'm being gaslit. Ozone says, why would he say this was a lie, Keanu Thompson? Geno says the N-word 50 times every show. Right. So, I mean, I just showed you a laundry list of examples of Geno just kind of being a hypocrite. And that's the issue I have. That's the issue I have. Why are you pretending to be something you're not or say something like that's not true? That's verifiably not true. And I just don't appreciate that. I don't. Because as a viewer, as a spectator, as somebody who covers this shit, just like, this is like Aaron Emholt level of dishonesty. So, for whatever that's worth, that's your Geno Bisconti update for the day, ladies and gentlemen.
Geno's a bitch.
And the once Compound Media, because that's no more. It's done. No more Geno, no more Chrissie, none of that's, it's all over. Wave the white flag. All right, I want to go over from one abysmal network to the other. The Shuli Network, ladies and gentlemen.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
And this is just a quick one. This is courtesy of Mr. Nastyman. Says, following Shuli Network and Pocky, which is Kumia, so this all kind of ties into one another. Respond to Stuttering John and Rob Saul. You guys know this guy, Bobby Saul, Rob Saul. From what I understand, is the plug. This guy is flipping fucking chickens. He's selling fucking pills and coke and weed, and he's doing it all. All the meanwhile, fucking having a job and doing a podcast with Stuttering John every fucking day. So we got Rob Saul and Stuttering John, a pair that I never thought would be possible. And then obviously we have the Shuli Network, and they need like 12,000 people to break down and analyze what Stuttering John and Rob Saul are saying and what they actually mean, and how can we, try to take down Stuttering John? Well, I know. Let's bring the entire internet on, and we'll roast them. We'll proceed to roast them. We won't say anything funny or original or new. We'll just say the same thing kind of over and over and repackage it in such a way and buy followers, and everything would be well in the Shuli Network. Not. Shuli Network stinks. We have Anthony Zenhauser, though, which we have a little update from Zenhauser. He bought a new microphone. Like I said, the same mic that I do, $400, somehow sounds worse than his Blue Yeti, which was a little bullshit USB starter kit microphone. His Shure SM7B sounds worse than the Blue Yeti. Are you hearing what I'm saying? The Blue Yeti, a microphone that costs about $46, sounds better than the Shure SM7B. These guys are so fucking dumb. They're dumb. There's no other explanation for it than just incompetence and stupidity. That's it. How can't you figure out basic sound and you do a podcast for a living? Sometimes I feel like I'm going loony. Sometimes I really feel like I'm going loony. I don't know if anyone can relate out there. But I watch this nonsense. I watch this fucking bullshit. And these guys want to make fun of other people simultaneously while whatever they got going on is way worse than the subject that they're trying to make fun of. And somehow they've tricked people into thinking that, again, it's almost like the Patrick Melton steel toe effect. Steel Toe is such a bad guy that people actually now look at Patrick Melton and go, yes, King. Yes, King. Yes, King. Let me see your fucking tits, King. Yes, King. Yes, King, right? It's the same thing with Stuttering John. Case in point, Anthony Zenhauser. Case in point, Michael fucking Morse. Case in point, Shuli. Case in point, everyone else who does it. And they look at these people and they're like, wow. You know what? Yeah, he's not bad. Because I hate Stuttering John. I hate him that much that Zenhauser is, he's actually pretty good. He's a pretty decent guy. Pretty fun. He's not, You give that Zen a chance, man. You listen to what he's saying. It's actually not all that bad. I'm here to tell you, I've listened to everything Zen has ever said on the internet and outside of the internet. And I'm here to tell you, it stinks. Okay? Take my word for it. Trust me, I've done a lot of research on this Zen Hauser. I've gone through his first time on the internet to this most recent stream here. And then we have this Mr. Nasty Man failing Shuli Network and Pocky, which is Kumia. Respond to Stuttering John and Robert Saul. Let's listen to this. A little Shuli Network update, and let's see what's happening here. Let's check this out. Camera 2, please, guys, in the back. Thank you.
Don't you think it's rich of Pocky to say I've fallen? How far I've fallen? He's watching Stuttering John clips now with the shitware.
Yeah, and that's what cracks me up. It's like, and I saw Kevin Brennan talking about how he was saying in his new book, he said, I'm out of the Kevin Brennan business and everybody else should be. And I'm like, you were to tell everybody what business they should be in. You're sitting there with fucking Carl and Shuli watching Stuttering John cackling. Like, that is the
two guys
the
trying to reach for Kevin's
low.
dick at the same time. This is going to end bad.
It's crazy, and he shit on both of them like relentlessly, and they're both like, like they got a fucking bag of peas on their eye. They're like, he loves me, it's okay.
Kevin's dick is like the bouquet at a wedding.
What's really bad about this? John is treating this guy like he's so brilliant that John can just fire off an idea and this guy can riff on it and make it great. What do you think of DoubleCon?
So this is interesting that Kumia says this. He's making the claim that Stuttering John thinks that Saul is so good, John could just say something and Robert Saul could just pick up on whatever Stuttering John just said and then proceed to riff on it. Pretty much calling Rob Saul a hack.
You fucking hack.
For all intents and purposes. Which is hilarious to me that you have Shuli sitting above you. I'll give you Bob Levy. I'll say Bob Levy's funny. I've seen Bob Levy live. He has crowd work. If you're into that sort of thing, then he's not bad. Podcasting, it's dog shit, but I'm just saying as it pertains to being funny. But you're saying this with Shuli above you, who's never been funny ever, not once. Show me a clip of Shuli being funny, I'll pay you $1 million. That ass. That's a real bet. You have Mike Morse below you, who in every facet of his whatever he does is like so bad. I mean, it's so bad. He's literally there to just be a nod along bobbleheaded yes man. And then you have Anthony Zenhauser here, who is probably one of the worst people on the internet. The entire internet. So the fact that we're even discussing this, and again, the hypocrisy of it all, is, okay, I could give you that. Sure, Rob Saul might be a complete and utter. I don't know. I don't watch enough Rob Saul to make that conclusion. I'm not comfortable in making that claim. But if you say that about Rob Saul and you can't say that about those three, then you're just a fucking liar. You're just a liar. You're just a liar. Doing this for fucking clicks and views to get at Stuttering John. Because these guys are worse. I'd argue that Zen, Morse, and Shuli combined are actually worse than Rob Saul. I'd argue that. Let's keep listening.
Oh, wait a minute. Pocky, this. What do you think about and like he just like he's throwing it to some brilliant comic who's going to be able to get a couple of one-liners off. This guy he's got nothing. Mm-hmm. It's he's devoid of the ability to make anything funny or interesting.
Oh,
and he's also
so is this guy and this guy and this guy. So again, I don't know, man. I think the lesson here today is people just say whatever it is they want to say, and there's no accountability ever.
Throwing it to him, and then going, this is kind of what I want you to say because you're so untalented.
You ever see those, like a photo booth on the boardwalk? This is exactly like this, like their setup here they got going on. Like you get a photo booth, and each picture is a different picture of like you and your girl or you and your, husband or whatever taking pictures. Why do you have a photo booth set up here? Like, this looks so corny. You know what I mean? This looks so fucking stupidly corny. Yeah, we're going to roast Stuttering. Hey, guys, we're going to roast Stuttering John. hey, Stuttering John is void of any sort of emotions. It's like, yikes, man. Yikes. You're doing that while, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like that photo booth fucking photo. I don't even know how I would fucking search that. Photo booth. Photos, I guess. Yeah, right here. This is exactly what it looks like. This. Like they're roasting Stuttering John while looking like a happy couple in Wildwood, New Jersey, walking the pier on the boardwalk as they secretively despise their kids. You know? Like, how could you even, how do you have any, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how can you even come to this? How could people be like, this is great. This right here. The Shuli Network right here. You see this? This is it. They figured it out.
Yes.
I don't know.
Oh, they're both just terrible.
And they're both bonding over their hatred of women. You can feel it, you can hear it, you can sense it from these.
Oh, their hatred of women. Oh, their hatred of women, you saying? Fascinating. Again, if you say one thing about somebody, it has to remain true about everybody. Didn't Kumia bite some chick's hand? Didn't he punch her and slap her and convicted of said crimes? But you only use these arguments when it's convenient for you. When it's convenient to make John look. And look, I don't give a shit about Stuttering John. He could fall off the face of the fucking earth tomorrow. I wouldn't shed a tear. But it's like you can't use these arguments about whatever you like. This he hates women, and then have Kumia here as the representative of somebody who respects women. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. After he says he bit a chick's hand. Morse makes me lash my no. Okay, now I know you're fucking either had one too many or just straight up lying. Jay says Morse makes me laugh my ass off. Let's keep watching.
These two guys, both for different reasons, but they both are not fans of women. You could tell.
Right. John really isn't, and he changed one of them.
Welcome back. The Cuck
and Kumia bit one of them too. Can we talk about that?
So we'll be here all night.
Right here, check this out, Jay. This is for you. This is Mike Morse's zinger. He's got a zinger.
Welcome back. The Cuck and the Incel. We'll be here all night.
And the yard.
Oh, the Cuck and the Incel. We'll be here all night. Sick take, Morse. Sick fucking take. Mike Morse don't look good. He looks like he's got cancer. He looks like he's got scrotum cancer. And it's affecting his fucking face. Does scrotum cancer affect the face? I don't know. It's just bad. It's just so bad.
Two incels, these guys. It's crazy.
Two incels, these guys. I hate that. That take. Coming from another dude, by the way. Oh, look at these incels. These guys are just incels. It's like, if you were chicks, that would be one thing. Dudes shouldn't be calling other dudes incels. It's a weak take.
He's done to those kids.
Yeah. You ain't heard nothing yet.
Zen leaves. Zen comes back. Listen to Zen. He's about to have his moment here. He's about to cuck so hard for Kumia here. No pun intended.
Pal.
And that's what Kevin said to him.
Like he raises his hand. Hey guys, I have something to say. Can you call on me, Teach?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah.
But on Anthony's point.
So literally, Anthony Zenhauser's microphone sounds like this. And this is actually pretty decently sounding too. So I'm actually doing him justice. But you get my point. Hey, to Anthony's point, Anthony's actually really good. And Stuttering John is actually, he's a clown. I tell you, he's a clown. We get it. He's a buffoon. You've said this every day for the last 6 years.
John's been in the business for 30.
Listen to his mic here. His mic is just garbage. And it's the same mic I have.
Plus years. He's been on radio. He's done Stern. He's been in TV. Like, Rob's a bartender. With a microphone. John should fucking know
And what are you? You're an Uber driver. with my microphone. You're disrespecting my microphone. Sure, Rob Saul might be a bartender. Two things to be true at once. But you're also a fucking Uber driver. I'd rather be a bartender, to be honest with you. I'd rather be a bartender. You fat-titted fucking loser.
How to do this by now. John should be able to be a fucking professional. You know, you do a show by yourself, and it's awesome every fucking time.
So you're talking about Kumia there. It's not awesome, by the way. It's lukewarm at best.
He didn't learn a fucking thing from Howard Stern. He didn't learn a fucking thing from Jay Leno. That's why he's in this fucking place right now.
Right.
Whoa, hot take from Zen. He's not a fucking thing from Leno. He's not a fucking thing from Stern. So, I mean, as if no one has ever had that take before. And he's like so proud of himself. Like, yeah, Kumi is really going to know my name now. Yeah, I cucked up to him live in front of 1,700 bots. He's really going to know my name now. He's not. Compound Media's dead. No one's going to censored. You're still going to be working Uber. You fat bitch.
In a cardboard box talking to some fucking loser.
He's literally in a cardboard box.
Yeah, and the reason why
it's not funny. That's just not funny. He's literally in the cardboard box. And what are you in? A bucket of grease? I mean, what a doofus.
he didn't learn that because he never had the ability to learn that. That's what it comes down to.
He's a fifth or seventh Mike.
What a great point.
And what are you, Levy? What are you? A first Mike? I mean, these guys really take, delusional pills by the fucking handful. It's disgusting.
Point, Shuli, because anyone that could have gone into the Howard Stern show and spent any length of time there, when they come out of that show and they're ready to move on to something else, it would almost be impossible not to take away some knowledge, expertise, just something you learned along the way. I can't think of one thing John walked away from that, the Tonight Show, or anything he's done where at this moment he's able to call on those talents and things he's learned over the years. He's a sieve. You just nothing in there.
Yeah.
And yet here you guys are covering him. You see this? I mean, are you seeing what I'm seeing here? You cover him every day. It'd be one thing to discuss him. You literally do a show called the Uncle Rico Show, and you have two dedicated household shows: the Uncle Rico Show and Point Double Point, dedicated to this guy who is, according to you, sucks, is the worst. But yet somehow that same guy was also made a career for himself with Stern and Howard Stern, that is, and Jay Leno. While fucking Anthony Zenhauser works Uber. I mean, imagine the delusion.
And the people too. He can't even call people to help him.
No, and he's built no relationships from any of these gigs. He's alienated everyone he knows.
And that's just his family.
Yeah, that's just his family.
But also these jobs, the reason
So everyone laughs. They put up, this is like their idea of humor. They put up an image of Stuttering John, fake sweating, and everyone, they lose it. It's like Kamala Harris when she laughs at nothing. It's like, what are you laughing at? Nothing is funny here. Again, Photoshop jokes, Photoshop bits are fucking so second grade level humor. And we're watching the combined age of all these guys here on the screen. What's Kumia, 60 something? Shuli's 50. Bob Levy's 60. So that's 120, 180. Mike Morris we'll call him 50. So that's 230. Zenhauser's 40. So we'll call the combined age is about almost 280 years old. And they're uncontrollably laughing over a fake photoshopped image of Stuttering John sweating. Okay, this is what the show is here. Embarrassing. You guys should be embarrassed. Paige says, if John turned off the camera, what would they all do? They would be out of business. They would literally be out of business. That's the thing. They need John. And I think that's what bothers them the most, is no matter how much they talk shit on him or say he sucks or whatever the case may be, they actually need this guy to continue on. Like, sure, they could do episodes about old John stuff, because that's what they were doing when John took a break before he came back last summer. They were doing, like, every now and again, it was very sparingly, they were doing old John material. And, it was, you think this is bad. That was way worse. Way worse. But yeah, if John went away, it would be bad for these people. They'd have to fucking join the unemployment line. It's already bad enough for Zen. He's got to drive Uber and DoorDash and Grubhub. Who's this? Oh, look at this. KK Kumia in our chat room right now. What's he saying here? Pretty rich for Shuli to be talking about someone learning nothing and having... where'd that go? Having no talent after working for Stern. Yeah. Somebody who weighed shit for a living is like, you know who had no talent? Stuttering John. It's like, yeah. Okay. Yeah, these guys, they really fucking anger me. They do.
The reason why these people stop talking to him is because you got to understand when they, he's a scumbag, but there's also a part of them when they worked with him, he was like he was like the village. Like, it took a village to help him do his job. People had to help him. Like, he never learned to edit his interviews and put it together himself. It always had to be dropped off on Scott's desk, and Scott had to do it. And Scott had other shit to edit. So John would get mad and go, how?
All right, so that's really where the clip ends there. That's Shuli. It's like, Shuli, did you ever learn how to edit your clips? I venture to guess you don't know how to work in editing software, editing anything. Fucking guy, dude. They really fucking disgust me, those people. So that was your little update on the Shuli Network. Anthony Zenhauser getting a new microphone. A lot of people getting new shit this week. Very exciting for me. Very, very exciting for me. I want to go into Carl, though. This is fucking so fascinating. Check this out. We have a little WATP update for everyone here today. Where's that? Here we go. Who are these podcasts? WATP. Now, we have a double dose of Carl here, and we have Missy B, which is Anthony Cumia's, I don't know what you would even call her. I guess his girlfriend or his slam piece. So I want to do this Carl stuff, and I think, depending on how long it goes, we might take a short little break after the Carl stuff and come back and do the steel toe stuff and finish out the show. Because we still got to do the steel toe, the veto, a little bit of bar, gramp. That's the phrase I'm trying to coin. Gramp bar is what we're going to be doing, I think, at the end of the show. Like I said, I want to get to all of it. So if we have to do a 2-part show today, that's just what we're going to have to do. Buckle in. We might be here for fucking 9 hours today. Hopefully everyone cleared their schedule. It's a Win By Summer. That's not the sound drop. The more I drink, the more I can't hit sound drops. You notice that about me? I'm like, yeah, Patrick Melton is so gay.
Thank God I got my fucking children away from you before you smooched their head and gave them Coke.
Long stare. And then I proceed to hit that sound drop. All right, so let me shut the fuck up. Let's go into this Carl stuff here. Stuck his keys in cat shit. What? What does that mean? K Murph says dipe bar. Steve S says different times. TK Suso says there's no doubt he's buying Shuli, 100%. Harry Dunn says Uncle Rico had dropped below their morning show in viewers before John came back. Well, that's the thing. Take John away from the Shuli Network, and it's like you get shows like the BS show talking about TikTokers and Jake Paul. Okay. Sick show, dude. Sick show. Sick fucking show. All right, so let's check this out. We have Carl here with Missy B, and he's going to be covering Aaron. We're going to watch a clip, and we're going to watch Carl cover Stuttering John. So let's check that. We'll check the Aaron one out first. Now, one thing I have to remind everybody here today is that Carl and Missy B famously went on a show about 2 months ago, right when Carl, for all intents and purposes, turned on Aaron M. Holt and the Steel Toe Morning Show. 2 months ago, he brought Missy B on to diagnose Aaron of his narcissism, which is very weird. Missy B is not a doctor. She's not a therapist. She's a dumb bitch who is decided to take Anthony Cumia's hand and pursue the journey of life with Cumia. So it's very strange. We have a non-medical professional deeming and diagnosing other people. But her conclusion was, and I'll show you the clip, we'll directly compare and contrast it with what I'm about to show you here. Her conclusion was that Aaron, hold on to your seats, strap in. Aaron wasn't a narcissist. And it's like, bitch, are we watching the same program? Are we watching the same thing? Aaron isn't well, that's your hot take? He's not a narcissist? I don't even think she truly believes it. I think she's just trying to like have a hot take, go against the grain. But it's like, okay, that would be like me calling the sky, lavender orange. You know what I mean? It's like there's a difference between having a hot take and just being, completely, off of what reality actually is. And the reality of the matter is Aaron M. Holt is, in fact, a narcissist. It doesn't take a fucking doctor, lawyer, rocket scientist to figure that one out. Anyone who watches Aaron for 5 minutes could understand this very easy concept. But Missy B, again, has to try to stand out, go against the grain. Oh, he's not a narcissist. He's just blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up, bitch. No one was talking to you, okay? So we're going to show you Missy B here because 2 months later, she has a different take. She's actually going to claim that now that Carl and everyone is teaming up and going after Aaron, well, now that he's actually, in fact, a narcissist. Shocker. I know. Again, we knew this, Missy. We knew this. Welcome to the fucking party. If you have nothing good to say, I was always taught, if you had nothing good to say, then don't say it at all. Time is of the essence. Life is too precious to be bogging me down with bullshit takes. So, fuck you, Missy B. Fuck you, Carl. You suck. You're pathetic. You're all fucking weasel snake liars. Grifters, opportunists. And I despise you. Again, if it were up to me, I'd be doing some wild shit. But it's not up to me, thank God. So you have nothing to worry about. I'm not a violent person. Anyway, let's listen. Missy B. Fucking so gay. They're gay.
Aaron has this 10-year anniversary show coming up. It's a live show at Stoney's.
Look at this creature. She's almost morphing into Anthony Cumia now. Look at this creature. Oh my God. What are you doing with your hair, first of all? Why is it frizzy? Why do you have these glasses, these fake glasses, these fake readers here? These are the type of glasses that you pick up at Amazon as a prop for a costume. Why are you wearing costume style glasses? And no makeup. You're on camera, bitch. Have some fucking decency and put some goddamn makeup on when you address me and Aaron M. Holt. You fucking loser. I'm just kidding. That got pretty dark. But I mean, seriously, fuck. Then we got Eric Zane here. Eric Zane is an anomaly here. Eric Zane is the only guy who goes on YouTube for 0 viewers. Nobody is in this guy's chat, but he keeps trucking along and he's, yeah, man, it's me, Eric Zane, dog. We do it up over here at the Zaniacs. We're some Zaniacs over here. It's like there's actually nobody in your chat. You're talking to literally nobody. You're literally talking to 0 people. Sometimes I'll pop in the chat and it says 1. It's just me. It's literally just me. I'm like, this is pretty. Like, this is almost like you could just call me on the phone. Like, you don't need to go through YouTube and you know what I mean? Just call. I'll give you my number. Just call me on the phone. We got producer Chris, who, looks more, I don't know what the word would be here. I guess just miserable, old, gray by the day. And then here we have the subject at hand, Carl Rat Weasel Hamburger. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at him go. Thinks he's in control of the situation. Thinks he's, on the front lines of the steel toe hate. You're not. I almost want to make a fucking... Can we make some sort of... Not a poll, but... A fucking... What would it be? A petition. Can we make a petition? And if we get 1,000 SIGs on this petition, Carl has to leave the steel toe coverage. For me, I'll go out and say he's not welcome to cover steel toe anymore. He's not welcome to cover steel toe anymore. You're a fucking loser. So Jay saying roll the poll. I think, but I've done polls, I've done petitions before, and it's like we get like 25 people to sign, and it sounds all great in my head, but then it's like it doesn't actually we would need to get like 1,000 people, maybe more, maybe even 5,000 people to show Carl we mean business to stop covering steel toe. And I know some people are thinking, well, isn't that you want more people? You want the WATP audience exposed to steel toe? No, I don't. Not when it's him covering it and his fucking lukewarm takes, the worst takes ever when it comes to steel toe. Oh, did you see steel toe today? He was begging again. It's so funny, right, guys? Producer Chris. It's like, again, this is something we've all known about and all have made fun of and all laughed at when, by the way, you refused to do so last year. This is something we were all doing. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Maybe for next show, I'll make a petition to get Carl to stop covering steel toe. So that's the characters on the screen. Missy B, Kumia's girlfriend. Eric Zane gets no viewers. Carl Hamburger, opportunist, and producer Chris, miserable, depressed, and potentially suicidal? Question mark. Let's listen.
So it's in their small town in Minnesota. And it was supposed to be the roast of Aaron Imholt. Right. He was throwing his own roast. Mm-hmm. Well, that, now that Geno and Keanu have bowed out and Chad's not coming and no one wants to be there, he's decided to change that up. Oh. So now he's doing this 10-year anniversary where all the old co-hosts from Steel Toe are all going to get together. It's like a reunion type of thing.
Yeah, we went over this, by the way, like 2 weeks ago. Carl's almost as worse as Steel Toe. Steel Toe is famously known for covering news 2 weeks after the fact. This is literally what Carl is doing right now.
I don't know how that's going because I don't think anyone wants to associate with Aaron anymore.
Did he promise keychains?
He hasn't done that yet. He's close to it. But this is his brilliant idea. He came up with this on the fly. He might have. I don't know. But I want to get your guys' take on this.
Whiskey Pete, Oz, then you got Johnny, you got
we don't need
this one fired
from.
Yes.
So those are the co-hosts he used to have when he was on the radio. This is his glory days. This is what Aaron pines for. Before the internet was mean to him, he could just go on the radio and spout off and not see comments and do his thing. And he had these guys. He used to be on the show with them. So he wants to do his 10-year anniversary, even though he's...
Wait, Master of Puppets says Carl is throwing his own roast again, too. What, are you saying he's throwing his own roast at DabbleCon? Please let us know more. Tracy says, I like his... Whose accent? Tracy says, I like his accent. I don't know who his is. Definitely elaborate. So I'm looking for elaborations on Master of Puppets and Tracy. You guys are on the clock. No pressure.
Years off the radio, but everyone's going to be like, oh, wow, it's Steel Toe.
Okay, so this is...
Master of the Puppets says, DabbleCon 2 is a roast one night. And then Tracy comes back. Hey, shout out to Master of Puppets and Tracy, both coming back in ample time here. And this is hilarious. Listen to this one. Tracy says, Carl with the hard R. Hard R. Retard. or the other hard R. Let's listen.
This is the 10 years of talking into a microphone.
Yes.
Some of which on the radio, the rest in this room.
Yeah, or Twitch or whatever else he was doing. Okay.
Ooh. Do you think, would they come out and do a remote?
Yes.
That's what we've got to do, right? We've got to do a remote.
Whoa. Look at her lick her lips.
Yes.
Very lizard-esque, very Kumia-esque. Like, this is something Kumia would be doing.
That's what we've got to do, right? We've got to.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Missy? Put your tongue back in your mouth before I chop it the fuck off and mail it to fucking Kumia so we could bite it.
We should talk to 101 about doing a remote.
This is a scary broad.
For the Steel Toe 10th anniversary.
Look, bored. Look, she's bored. This is the face of boredom. Imagine if I made this face during a show. You're on camera. We could see you. Pipe up.
Party.
All right. I'm going to let this play a little bit longer, but before I do that, Eric Zane, you've done remotes before.
What is she doing with her face? Is she on drugs? She can't stop moving her fucking face.
I'm pretty sure.
Of course.
She's smiling.
Everyone who's been in the radio has had to do the fucking remotes. They're brutal.
They are.
Awful.
I want to punch her right in the fucking dome piece. Metaphorically speaking, I would actually never do such a thing. I'm not a violent guy.
Full. Nobody gives a shit.
But she does have a punchable face for a chick. Can I say that? Is that illegal? Is that illegal to say? I don't think it is.
Like, you show up somewhere and maybe a couple listeners show up and they're excited to see you, but for the most part, you're just in people's way. They're just like, what the fuck is this guy doing here?
Yes. You just try to not just keep the car in between the
guys just doing some riffing, you know? We're just some guys doing some riffing. What a fucking loser.
lines when that happens.
Yep.
Get it fucking over with and get out.
And remotes in 2024. I mean, radio has no listeners anymore, except for Eric Shaw, obviously.
This is coming from Carl, by the way, who just last week made a joke about having a DVR. So
there's no listeners anymore.
It doesn't either, that one. It's only you guys.
So the idea that he's going to hire 101 for $400 to do a remote, and that's going to bring in this huge crowd of people, it's going to be this amazing event.
No.
Well,
when I see a kiosk of a fucking radio show at a festival, I move away.
Yeah, no
Also,
shit.
Yeah.
This can go back to his narcissism. It's breadcrumbing.
His narcissism, you say? His narcissism. Remember, you self-diagnosed him as the guy who didn't have any narcissism. But now you're saying he does have narcissism. I'm confused. How did you get to this point? How did you go on Carl's show and say he's actually not a narcissist? And now he is a narcissist.
Narcissisms are like...
Again, I'll tell you why. It's just trendy now because everyone hates Steel Toe.
So famous for that. That's their they're like, here's a little bit to keep you interested, just enough before, because I'm not going to commit to it, but I want you to think I'm going to commit to it, just so I have your attention for a little bit to feel good about myself.
I mean, she's not wrong, but this is something, we know this already. We already know this.
Wait, you're saying that narcissists don't follow through with all the things they say they're going to do? I wonder if Cedric John's a narcissist.
This is embarrassing on many.
That's a fake laugh, by the way. She wasn't actually amused by what Carl just said, and she gave him what we call in the business a pity laugh. Very poor.
Levels, because it's embarrassing that he would suggest it, and then it's also embarrassing because the radio station probably will take him up on it because they need the money.
Yeah, the price is right.
$400, sure. We'll send an intern out.
And his enthusiasm.
I couldn't imagine just fake laughing and then proceeding to be so fucking feeling so awkward. I have to crack my thumb. I mean, this guy really whiffed, swung and missed so bad he is now trying to crack his thumb. That's bad. That's so bad.
About it is fucking embarrassing.
This is what gets nuts. So
Spaz Kid.
This is Stalin 19 clipped this for us. Thank you very much for doing that.
Shout
this
out.
is great.
Stalin.
For $500, 101 comes out. Dude, that's what. Why didn't I think of that before?
He's like smacking his lips. You guys see this and listening? Listen to that again.
101 comes out. Dude, that's what. Why?
Oh, he's smacking. He's smacking. Listen to that.
For $500, 101 comes out. Dude, that's what. Why?
Oh, he's smacking so hard, dude.
Why didn't I think of that?
Oh, he's a smacker. Carl, you're a smacker, bro.
$100, 101 comes out. Dude, that's what. Why didn't I think of that before? That is 1,000% what we're doing.
God damn.
When he said, why did I think of that before? Was he talking about?
No, now whatever you say, it's just irrelevant. It's irrelevant and it doesn't matter. You're a smacker. You're a mouth-breathing, nerd-losing smacker. Lip smacker.
15 years ago? Because that's when that would have been interesting to anyone. Like, radio's dead, Aaron. What are you talking about? He wants to get his show back on the radio. He wants to bring the radio station out to his 10-year anniversary. Nobody cares.
Yeah. And we're supposed to be concerned about his fucking goal every day, and he's going to blow $400 on this.
Yeah. Give me some money so I can give it to 101 Aaron.
What if I gave producer Chris a fucking stone cold stunner after this show? These guys really disgust me, man. I'm sorry. They just do. They really bother the fucking... they just bother me.
What are we doing?
I can't rest at night knowing that there's people like this out here with the ability to speak to a large number of people while they smack their lips and have no respect for anyone listening.
And that number.
Oh, my God.
What do you got to say, Missy? And that number.
What am I, the dumbest bag of shit who ever lived?
Watch Missy.
Probably.
Clip that. Yeah.
Oof.
Guys, this is the way to go. Do you know, we could get like 3 or 4 different stations.
She looks stuck, like she just took a huge heroic dose of ketamine. This is so good.
Down to our anniversary party with the money we were going to pay Geno and Keanu. Oh my God, that's the play.
She's like so stiff too. Like, what are you doing?
We gotta bring we'll bring Rockin' 101 out.
Okay.
We'll bring Wild Country out, and we'll bring KNSI out.
Bring them all out. Yeah.
And oh my God.
If one radio station remote is good, then 3 radio station remotes is amazing. What a fucking idiot.
And I'm sure this was lost on no one, how he sprinkled in the money that he was gonna pay Geno and Keanu.
Correct. Yeah, he's saving money now.
Now, is this something that you think that it was never discussed after? There was just a one-off thing, and then it'll never be, heard of again.
I hope he pays 101 $400 to do a remote at his stupid 10-year anniversary because I want to hear all about it.
Because he got shown the door and was hated because of the extreme nature of that firing. That was an ugly firing. Why would the radio station do anything like that? It had repercussions throughout that whole industry, that shit that he did.
Oh, Eric, you're bringing up a very good point. We
got to fast forward just a bit. I don't know what's happening here. Carl puts Eric on the spot.
After I left the company, the last thing I would think is, this is not how that works at all.
Oh, yeah. Another town that the radio station was forced to fire him because it was such a poor look. It was so...
Is Missy does she even breathe? She's just stuck.
It was such a devastating bully maneuver. And
when he's a troll, it's cool. When people troll him, they're haters.
Is she on drugs? I'm beginning to think Missy's on drugs. This is the face of somebody who is on drugs.
Yeah, it was really ugly. And so they said, fuck, she's not even in town and you're fired. I mean, that's really saying something.
Yeah, that is.
That's 1,000% what we have to do. I just came up with that. Now I'm going to write that down.
She's grinding her teeth. Look at her. Look at her grind. She's a grinder. Carl's a smacker. Eric Zane is a loser, and producer Chris is a retard.
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
Let's keep listening.
I don't know. I'm going to forget it. Live remote.
Is he writing that on a Coke can?
There we go.
Oh.
And that's the way that we get 101 to come out and come up on stage for the anniversary show. Oh, guys, oh, we might have stumbled onto the best anniversary show of all time.
He looks like
we might have stumbled onto the coolest shit ever.
Does he really think that?
Oh, God. He looks like retarded young Jim Carrey to me. He really does. And you know what's interesting is...
Well, Eric Zane tries a Jim Carrey joke and completely swings and misses. Let's listen to that one more time and give him the sound effect he so properly deserves.
It's like retarded young Jim Carrey to me.
Swing and a miss. Zane, swing and a miss.
He really does. And you know what's interesting is when you were because I had heard terrible things about him, didn't have really an opinion, and then I go.
So Zane heard terrible things about Steel Toe, didn't have an opinion, but then
he's hanging with Carl. Well, what? I'll give him a shot, and then he seemed nice, and then this is how stupid, how much of a mark I am. As soon as you started hating him, I started hating him.
That shouldn't be funny. That's not funny, actually. You're one of these guys. You're what's wrong in the world today. You're one of these guys who actually can't think for themselves. You see someone else do it, you think it's cool that they're doing it, so then therefore you do it, but you actually don't feel that way. You're just feeling that way because you see somebody else doing it and you feel you don't understand what I'm saying? You don't actually hate Steel Toe. The only reason why you hate Steel Toe is because you look up to Carl for whatever fucking reason that is. Carl's doing it, so now you think it's okay to also do so. That's shitty, man. That's shitty. Think for yourself. Be a sovereign citizen. I mean, imagine. This guy's probably, quadruple vaxxed, eyes, ears, vaxxed up, getting shots in his eyes and ears. And, it just falls for the most basic propaganda there is out there. One of these guys probably watches CNN all day and thinks, what's her name? Joy Reid or no? What's the chick? What's the dyke-haired wearing chick? What the fuck's her name, man? Anyway, he probably rubs it out to that chick with the dyke bowl haircut. What's her name? Be a sovereign, man. Mad Joseph. What's that chick's name? Oh, 100%. And rate LL fucking cool. We just went over this the other day. Giraffe neck own Rachel fucking Maddow.
That's a fucking fact.
Yeah, so Eric Zane confirmed quadruples vaxxed and loves Rachel Maddow so much. He's rubs one out to her every single night. I know, I'm sorry, that's a little gross, ladies, but it's true. That's not me. It's what Zane does. So that's what Zane's doing. We've cracked the code that is Eric Zane. Missy B is a bitch that just tweaked out of her fucking gorge. The word gorge. She's tweaked out of her mind. Look, I mean, she's literally had the same face for this entire clip. She's stuck. She's on ketamine, allegedly. Producer Chris hates his life. Wondering how he's gotten to this point here where he's sitting in front of all these random cartoon pictures and Stuttering John and is another guy who is incapable of thinking for himself. And then you got Carl, the ringleader. Imagine being duped by a guy like Carl. Like, you must really be a weak-minded person. Carl thinks everything is just so funny. None of this is funny. Literally, the quote we just heard was Eric Zane saying Steel Toe reminds him of a retarded Jim Carrey, and this sends everyone into a fucking frenzy. Look at these people. It's just so fake. All of this is fake. Let's keep listening.
Well, it's easy to hate this guy when you actually listen to his
Mad Joe says, I like a long neck. Well, that's respectable.
Show. I wasn't watching or listening to his show, but now it's just turned into this telethon where he's just begging for money.
No, it's always been a telethon, Carl. Keep up! Keep up!
Nonstop. And it's crazy too, because he's setting himself up for failure. Because he even says, I'll be like, all right, guys, in about 13 minutes, I'm going to have to start really begging. So if you can start giving me money now, I won't have to like beg as much. You're like, no, I want to hear you beg. That's the funniest part. The funniest thing that he does on his show is miss the goal. So that's what we're all rooting for.
How much do you want to bet that like this is him as a father? I'm gonna go there. Is like, hey guys, wouldn't it be great if we went to Disney for your birthday?
No, it's worse than that. It'd be something that he wants to do.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wouldn't you guys love it?
Yeah, what? Disney's pretty dope. You know, if I got offered to go to Disney for my birthday, I'd be like, yeah, that's awesome.
If we all
bad joke, Missy, you suck. Swing and a miss. What a dumb hole.
went fishing and then watch me play golf?
Right? You can bring a friend.
This is
bad. Riffing gone wrong.
Greatest idea ever, 1,000%. 1,000%.
Right? And he like does that creepy look in their eye to like hype them up, then like trick them to believing it's a great idea.
Yeah.
Oh, Carl's laughing uncontrollably. Listen to his laugh here. Listen to his laugh. I can't even do it. I can't even do it. I can't even try to begin to emulate this.
Try to like hype them up, then like trick them to believing it's a great idea.
Yeah.
Oof. Man, it's so bad.
He is a manipulator, that's for sure.
Oh, no shit. This is something we've said 3 years ago.
I like
before I was covering Steel Toe, I was calling Steel Toe a manipulator.
I like seeing you and hearing you figure him out like this. This is awesome.
No one is figuring anyone out. We figured that you are a Rachel Maddow simp. That's what we figured out. Okay. And amongst other things as well. But one of the biggest takeaways from this clip here is Eric Zane loves himself some Rachel Maddow. He buys the propaganda that MSNBC sells.
That's so funny.
I am calling on that shit today.
No, you're not.
I'm pumped.
Oh, Missy still has the same face. This is incredible.
I love this idea that he has to buy people to come to his show. It's so embarrassing.
It's really bad. Really
like,
bad.
Missy B is coming to DabbleCon. I'm excited about that. Eric Zane is coming to the Magic
I
Bag.
already got my karaoke set ready.
Missy B's going to DabbleCon to do karaoke. Karaoke. She's going to DabbleCon to do karaoke. I mean, at a certain point, you know, it's like, I can't. Frank Nicebliss, is that your name? Or Nibliss. So they wish Aaron would self-delete. She's going to DabbleCon to perform karaoke. Interesting. What else do they got to say for themselves?
Sweet. Did I try to entice you with hundreds of dollars to either of you? Like, guys,
well, I didn't
come
want
and
to
do my
bring
live
it
show
up.
with me?
No,
I'm still waiting for that Venmo.
Yeah, I know, right? It's not coming.
All right, there it is. Carl's latest Steel Toe clip. Very, very bad. Very bad, guys. Very, very bad. Karaoke Dokie. He will eventually LL Cooley's holding out hope. He's like, yeah, you will, man. We'll get him. Karaoke, she better be naked too. She won't be. She'll be just stuck here like this. I'm Missy B doing karaoke. Yeah. She stinks. Well, she is dating an old man. Hey, Carl, the divorce was a work, right, bro? Yeah, remember when Carl said that? He thought he had such a fucking hot take on it. Horatio McAllister says, Carl, Missy's not going to sleep with you no matter how much you bring her on your show. That's another good point I don't think we even really dive into and look at. But, you know, Carl famously says that chicks' opinions on podcasts don't matter, which is interesting because he brings Lucy Tight Tits on at least once a week and Missy B. And for what? I thought their opinions didn't matter. So why are you bringing them on? Oh, because you want to fuck them. It's as clear as day. You're tired of the old saggy roast beef that is Jenny Jangles, which I do like me some Jenny Jangles, but let's call a spade a spade. That shit is fucking flabby. That shit is fucking swinging in the wind. So you're tired of that. You know, you see all your other fucking people doing their thing, and, you know, you're like, hey, I'm Carl. I have 25,000 subs on YouTube. And, you know, if I just play my cards right, maybe I get a cop a feel on Lucy Tight Tits. It's not out of the realm of possibility, man. Just saying. And J Ranger says then they're like Jodie Foster. Lucy is a dud. Lucy stinks. Do you want to go over this Lucy Tight Tits fucking clip? Because it's so bad. It's so bad. I do have a... Oh, wait. I got to show you this first, actually. Before we do anything else. This was... what's her name? Barbara Walters? Missy B. This is Missy B. Just a month and a half ago. Now, remember, in that clip, I know we got it kind of sidetracked, but in that clip we just watched, Missy B diagnosed Aaron as a narcissist. Funny, because about a month and a half ago... This is what she had to say about Aaron's narcissism. Check this out.
Not necessarily textbook narcissist. However, let's also look into the situation that he's in. And I want to kind of keep our scope within his divorce.
You know what?
And we also have to apply the substance abuse that is being played with him. This is true because
go back just a little bit
about him.
Mm-hmm.
So I did have to do some diving, but I wanted to... In short, I do have to agree with his psychologist, whoever you saw, that he is not necessarily textbook narcissist. However, let's also look into the situation that he's in. And I want to kind of keep our scope within his divorce.
You know what?
And we also have to apply the substance abuse that...
So basically she's saying he's not a narcissist here. Fast forward a month and a half, now he is a narcissist because it became cool to do so. I mean, you fair weather fucking bitch. He's not a bitch. Again, the first 5 minutes of watching Aaron Emholt, you'd understand he's a narcissist. So the simple fact that we're even having this discussion leads me to believe like you're actually just retarded. And all these guys just simping for Missy B. Yo. Well, okay, we'll say whatever you say, Missy. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Because you have a pair of tits. That's pretty sexist. Just because she has tits, you're willing to listen? Aren't you guys married? What's your excuse, Vinnie Paulino? Why are you looking like a fucking baked out crackhead? I just hate... I really can't stand WATP. I can't. I don't know. I just don't know. Maybe it's a me thing. I think maybe let's take a quick break. I'll save this other WATP thing for Wednesday. I think I'm WATP'd out. I think that's what we'll do because we have so much more to get to. And 6 hours of the show will be 4:45. So I would like to finish the show at 6 hours so I don't have to do a 2-part show like I did that last time. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Is that all right with everyone? Can we do a break? Raise your hand if you want to go on a break. I'll wait. I'll wait patiently. Is Addicted to Profit still here? Did he leave? Because I'm about to play his song that he requested from earlier. LL says, "Take a boss," or take a boss. Yeah, I'll take a boss. LL. Tracy says this show is 6 hours. This show sometimes can go for 9. Junior Coltrane's raising his hand. Mr. Bungle. Victoria says break. All right, let's all put our hands in the center, and on the count of 3, say break. Ready? 1, 2, 3, break. You guys like the new background, by the way? Well, it's not a new background, but it's... Where's Ken at? Is Ken here amongst us today? Ken! Paging Ken. Paging Ken, come to the front of the class, please. Paging Ken. Addicted to Profits, it's here. Okay, we will play. Yes, I will play your song, Addicted. I just wanted to let you know I didn't forget. Robert Palmer on vocals, sweet. Okay, Ken is here. Well, Ken used to get on my ass about not having this background monitor in focus. So I just wanted to tell him to stick it up his ass because now we do have it in focus. So fuck off. Hopefully everyone likes it. All right, let's go on a quick little break. This song is requested from Addicted to Profits, a.k.a. ATP, a.k.a. Mr. Magnets himself, which, by the way, I do love the Magnets ATP. I think they're really a staple of that place that you got down there. And, you know, ATP, for whatever it's worth, is a great lad, a great chap. Anyone who's anti-Melton is good in my book. So he requested this song, The Power Station, Some Like It Hot. Again, this is a Win By Summer. Everyone, refill your beverages, roll another blunt, get a little food in you, stretch them legs. We'll be back in, how long is this song? 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Don't touch that dial unless, of course, you are, what are we saying? Unless, of course, what? You're, I don't want to say gay. I feel like gay is, I use that a lot. Unless, of course, internet person says, I'm newish. Why does he hate Melton? We'll get to that later on, internet person. Okay, LL says, haha, gross. Okay, so unless, of course, you're a gross shack, I guess is what we're going with. No way. This is breaking news. Courtesy of Muted Growl. Joseph Robinette Biden has dropped out of the race. Wow. We'll cover that coming up here in a second after the break. Biden is done, they're saying. Here's a video of Kayla and April. Oh, shit. And we have a new video from April and Kayla. Oh, fuck. We got Steel Toe on the other side of this break, guys. Don't touch that dial. Seriously, you're fucking retarded. Yeah, that's it. If you touch that dial, you're retarded. There's so much more to get to. Don't touch it. We'll be back in about 3:45. See you in a sec. Okay, we're back. I'm dealing with a severe case of the hiccups. I'll try to get through this as best as I can. Welcome back into the show. Hopefully everyone is having a great Sunday. Yeah, it's official. President Biden has stepped down of the race. Yes. He stepped down. LO says this was fake news originally. Chris Mack says we all knew Biden would drop out, right? Yeah, we did, but you know that now that it's official, I think the DNC National Convention. God damn it, dude. This sucks. Hold on. Bear with me. Hit the like button, guys. What the fuck is going on here? I think we have, I don't even know what we have here today. 137 watching, 74 likes. That's pretty bad. That's pretty fucking bad. Junior Coltrane says Hillary Clinton is up next. Sure, I sure hope not. Actually, I hope so. She lost the first time. She would be a perfect fucking candidate to run again. What do I know? Yeah, President Biden is down on July 21st. I don't even hate Biden. I don't understand how. I was going to vote for Biden too. I'm riding for Biden. On July 21st, 2024, President Joe Biden announced that he will not be running for re-election in the 2024 presidential race. This decision was reported across various news outlets and social media platforms, with many posts confirming the news and some provide additional context or commentary. Why does it say test? Why does it say test there? Trump should automatically, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if he should automatically. You would think, but I'm still voting for Biden. I think if you don't vote for Biden, you're fucking stupid. Are you dumb? Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Huh? Yes, you should vote for Biden, even though he stepped down. All right, so that's breaking news here. Shout out to whoever told. I think that was Muted Growl. Shout out to Muted Growl delivering us that breaking news. This is crazy. I'm gonna have to get rid of these hiccups somehow. All right, we still have a bunch more to do. Let's jump into the steel toe stuff. What do you say? We have a lot of steel toe stuff to get into. I want to do steel toe. We have a little Melton up. Actually, before we'll do Melton first. It's a very quick little update from Patrick. C Cups Melton. And we'll do Patrick, steel toe. I want to do this Ray stuff, and I want to do the Gramp bar coverage that we have today as I try to get rid of this hiccup problem that I'm dealing with. Anyone have a solution for hiccups? I mean, this is just embarrassing. I'm trying to talk, and I sound like, there's a balloon going off in my fucking esophagus here. Gloop. It says I'm a Biden voter. Yeah, I what can I say, man? I love Biden. I love Joseph Biden. All hail the king. That's the truth. People say Patrick Melton's the king. Joe Biden is the king. Simon says, hold your breath as long as possible. Okay, we'll try that. But that's it's not conducive when you're doing a podcast. Glue FPV says, unsubbed. Take 10 small sips of water back to back. All right, we'll try the breath and then the water. And then this is all embarrassing. I apologize. We're going to do this little Melton update that we have here. So let's do, this is incredible, huh? Let's jump into it. Patrick Melton update. All right, that was like 15 sips. All right, Patrick Melton. What's the news for Melton? By the way, imagine thinking I'm a Biden voter. It's a joke. It's a joke, people. It's a joke. I'm voting for myself in the election. You guys want to vote for Blade this election? Vote Blade 2024, where we will deliver everything. Whatever. Patrick Melton update. Here we go. This is a tweet. Sorry for no show last night. This was July 17th. Sorry for no show last night. By the way, Kayla, thank you. I think I just took 15 sips and it worked. Thank you. Sorry for no show last night. I had no power for hours. There's always a problem in Melton world. He's just, everything just sucks. There's no power. Power hour. His wires are always unplugged. His cables are always crossed. He could just never get it together. I had 3 power outages a couple weeks ago, and we still fucking ran through that show, start to finish. Patrick, though, he loses power, and he gives you this song and dance. Sorry for last night. I had no power for hour. Why am I speaking Chinese? We will do a super show. What the fuck does that mean? A super show today, if possible, to make up for it. What the fuck is a super show? Hey guys, sorry I had no power, but we're going to actually, today, to make up for it, we're going to do a super show. The fuck does that even mean? But I have a million things to get done today, and it will be later. Okay, so that was Patrick's excuse as to why he wasn't doing a show the other day. And then we get to, I think this was that day. Yeah, so this was the show that he wound up doing. And this is the little update from fucking Fat Boy himself.
I'm pathetic. I'm gay.
Yes, you are, Patrick. This is this little update we have from Mr. Patrice here. Patricia. So he has a little update for us. Let's check it out. I can't believe that worked. No. I can't believe that really worked. I'm completely relieved of my hiccup problem. Thank you so much.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
There he is. Oh my God is right. Taking a sip out of his Take Me to the Lake cup. Look at the fucker's hair. So we covered last week Patrick's insane hairdo. It was woofing all over the place. by choice, by the way. It's not like he got paid to do a stunt to not wear his hat all show. He wasn't paid for it. He just willingly did it to prove a point that he had hair. It was very strange, very bizarre. Check out last week's episode. This week, however, he comes back and he makes the claim that he got a haircut. This don't look like a haircut. Whoever cuts this motherfucker's hair is dog shit, doesn't know how to fucking work their way around a pair of clippers, and should honestly be fired from their job. But he's feeling himself. He's feeling himself. And I do have to point out, yes, I'm petty like this. Patrick Melton has a zit the size of fucking Jupiter on his forehead. Again, I understand why. Oh, he has two, actually. You guys can see it here. I don't know. There's one here and one here. So he's got two zits on his forehead. Again, this is a 44-year-old. No, he's got three zits, actually. Here's another one. This is actually a blackhead. Very greasy. It's a very greasy complexion. It's from all the, waffle fries and, cheeseburgers he's putting down at night. And that's just a sampler. Got a lot of pimples is my point. Whoever cut this hair, look at the grease. Look at the grease happening here. Is that showing? Is that coming through? Oh, yeah, you guys could definitely see that. That is moist. That is what we call in the business a moist maker. I gotta get better on that delay. That is a moist maker on his forehead. So we have Patrick here. Again, what I'm trying to show you, though, is the haircut. Now, I understand I need a haircut, but even me at wolf status here, I'm better off, I'm better groomed than Melton. Melton gets a haircut and somehow looks worse. It's almost like Gino Bisconti, Chrissie Mayer getting new studios, but their new studios are actually worse. Steel Toe, another one. New studio, but it's worse than the original. Melton gets a haircut, thinks it looks good. It's actually worse. Let's listen.
I got it all cut today. Why waste a haircut, With a hat. Why cover it up with a hat? So just wear it.
Just wear it, guys. Why cover it up with a hat? Just wear it. Just wear it, guys. What a fucking flamer. Flamer!
Why waste?
Flamer alert. He's a flamer.
The haircut, With a hat. Why cover it up with a hat? So just wear it.
Just wear it, guys. Just wear it.
Anyway, welcome. I got my...
Just wear it, guys. Just wear it. Yes, queen. Yes.
I take me to the lake mug.
Cheers to just wearing it.
April.
Yes, cheers,
Congrats to
Melton.
everybody who snagged one of these when they were available.
Cheers.
April used to have a mug just like this. Take me to the lake. Beautiful, crafted mug. Whoa. You just say crafted.
I'm pretty drunk.
Crafted. What does that even mean? Anyway. Well,
just wear it, guys.
It's going to be I don't know. I owe you 4 hours you're never going to get.
Much like Steel Toe over-promises and under-delivers, kind of like what Melton's doing right now.
From last night, my power went out around 7:30 p.m. Didn't come on till the wee hours of the morning. Thank God it was evening because it was brutal enough, the heat. But imagine, in the afternoon hours, I'm going to have to get a generator or some sort of...
I'm going to have to get a generator, he says.
What do you think's cheaper, a generator or just a day laborer?
All right, so all this is meaningless. We just have to get to the point where he's talking about me. Win by 2. Kudos.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Let's listen. Kip Smith is one of these guys who hates my guts, wants nothing more than to see me dead and buried. But he puts in the chat here. And I'd happen to think that this is the chat of the year so far. as it pertains to chats and this year. Kip Smith puts in a chat coming at Patrick Melton's hair and saying, you got the... And which, by the way, something needs to be said here. Something needs to be said. He is trying to... And I do understand I inspire people. And that's all fine. I understand that. And in a way, it's flattering. I don't even... whatever. But it needs to be pointed out that he is trying to go hatless. You guys remember all last year I would wear a hat and shades. I look like the Unabomber. I'm surprised no one ever made that correlation. I literally looked like I was going to blow up a building last year. Then I took the hat off. I started playing with my hair, and one thing led to another, and yet here we are. I'm putting product in my hair. I know it's very gay. I didn't make fun of him for being gay, but I am the one putting product in my hair. But either which way, my point remains here. The point remains is that we know he watches this show. It's confirmed that he watches this show. And he tunes into a host like me, and he feels a little bit of inspiration. And he's like, if Blade could wear his hair like this, and Blade took off his hat, I'm going to start taking off my hat. I'm going to start doing my rat's nest, my sad excuse for hair, and hopefully people accept me. I think that's very telling. Pat, I'm just here to tell you, maybe try another hairstyle. This is almost too on the nose now. This is almost like, what are we doing here? But Kip Smith puts in the chat. Let's see what happens.
Brian asked, member for 10 months, is it? What am I doing with my life? Well, it's not like you're like just...
All right, fast forward. Fast forward.
13 months. Something
Okay,
chat's never written.
Here it is.
Kip
I'm so
Smith,
excited.
member for 14 months.
By the way, Kip Smith, you spelled my name wrong. You spelled my name wrong. I don't appreciate that, man. It's very simple. It's D-I-E. You got all the other letters. It's not... I know it sounds like D-E, but it's D-I-E. But I do appreciate the chat nonetheless, Kip.
Got the John DiCaprio cut. Imagine.
Okay, so watch. So he gets called out for having the John DiCaprio haircut. Watch how I don't even know how to describe this, but just watch his face here, because he gets so I don't even know, like sachet or just watch. You'll see what I'm talking about. I don't even know how to describe
Kip
this
Smith, member
here.
for 14 months. You got the John DiCaprio cut. Imagine saying,
Watch his
give
face.
me the win
Watch
by
his face.
2. LOL. Oh my God, is that true?
Like he's like, oh my God, is that true? Like he's like excited. Melton, I'm just here to tell you now, I'm not into this. I'm not in the guys. It's not you, dog. It's me. All right. So, but you see how flattered he was, or someone noticed what he was doing.
Just saying, give me the win by 2. LOL. Oh my God, is that true? I honestly don't know. I
see what I'm saying? All right, now listen to this, because this is where it gets fucking crazy.
That was just a joke the other day when I
have no idea what this is.
I just knew
it
would sound funny. And by the way, he does kind of look like that.
I don't know what he was saying.
But I look like a big fat, loser. So, everybody.
Yeah. Yes, he does.
Everybody's got him.
This is growth here for Melton.
I don't care. But no, I don't even know what haircut John DiCaprio has.
John DiCaprio? You clearly just saw the name on the chat, and now you're purposely getting my name wrong, calling me John DiCaprio. Be like, if I called you Patrick Mustard, Come on.
What does he have? Is it something bad?
No, you've tuned into my show before. I mean, stop playing this. You watch my show. You love my show. Just admit it. Just admit it. You're a 2 guy. You're a win by 2 guy. Just admit it. You'd feel better about you. See, this is what I said about your homosexuality and your suppressed homosexual emotions. The second you admit it, you feel better. You're free. You're like a bird, a free bird. Shout out to Leonard Skinner. Is that Leonard Skinner? I hope that's Leonard Skinner. If not, then that's going to be awful. Now I got to look it up. You just have to admit it, dog. You have to admit it. Thank God. Whew, it was Leonard. you know what I'm saying? Like, there's no need to run from your true self, Melton. And that's why I always got on you. That's why I always got on you for your lies, your shenanigans. You know what I'm saying? Like, your pointless, deliberate, ways to make up false narratives and false truths. Like, you go out of your way to lie, is my point. About me specifically, and that's my problem. But I think this is a little bit of growth from Melton, and I think we could start here. I'm almost willing, and I know this is going to maybe pain some people. I'm not saying I'm not going to make fun of Melton I'm going to stop making fun of Melton from here on out. But I'm almost willing to turn the page here. But I mean, we're going to have to lay down a few stipulations and a few rules moving forward if that's going to be the case here. But let's listen. Let's see what he has to say.
Leave him alone. Let the man podcast.
Whoa.
I know all these guys. I know why John DiCaprio and his little handicap henchman. What's his name?
Handicap henchman. For people who don't know, that is Soft Weekly. Soft, if you're here, please raise your hand. Let everyone know who you are. I'll show you a picture of Soft Weekly, too. Just so you could get the idea of who Soft Weekly is. Because we do have new listeners and new viewers. And they have no idea who Soft Weekly is. Like, handicapped henchman, what are you talking about? Yeah, so we'll show you Soft Weekly and why Melton made the claim of handicap henchman here.
Feel better. I don't like.
All right, so here's Soft Weekly doing his show. So I don't think you're handicapped. Well, what if Soft was handicapped? All these people, making fun of Soft, calling him handicap in a wheelchair. It's like you're just fucking cripple shaming this poor guy. Like, what if he actually was in a wheelchair? It's fucked up. Either which way, but that's who Soft Weekly is. All right, so let's go back to this. Real quick, Bluff Chatter coming in for the 5 buckaroos. It says, breaking news out of Tahoe. A large unidentified manatee-like creature with a wispy beard spotted. Children scared. Lake currently overflowing. Wow. You heard it here first. Courtesy? Is that right? I'm sorry. I'm a little in the cups. Courtesy of Beloved Chatter. Kudos to Beloved Chatter. Kudos to Win By 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win By 2 Radio.
So Melton's sporting the Win By 2 haircut now, and is listen to this. This almost fucking blew my mind.
He's got the weird Soft Weekly. What is? Someone's gonna have to explain that to me.
Soft Weekly is a guy who works at Wendy's. He's that's the explaining. That's all the explaining. He works at Wendy's. And that's really it. That's all you're reading. He makes videos at Wendy's. That's what Soft Weekly does. Shout out to Ranger 201. Hunchman versus henchman. I like it. Handicap hunchman. That would be Melton. Versus handicap henchman, which would be Soft Weekly. Very nice. Very, very nice. Let's keep listening.
I like those guys, and they're very funny. And
we're very funny, are we? I can't believe this is happening right now. We're very funny, but he's going to take this back.
I don't know if they're very funny.
You do, Melton. Stop that. Stop. See, now you're playing this cool guy, and this is what I don't like about you. Your dishonesty. Your deliberateness of being dishonest. This is what I don't like. You love the show. You style your hair like me. You want to try to emulate your show to be more like Win By 2 for whatever reason. And you think we're funny. And I appreciate that. But now you take it back. That's a little, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of fucked. That's what I'm saying. Like, stop suppressing your true emotions and stop trying to act cool, as Aaron M. Holt would say. Very, very...
That's very cool.
Cool. Let's keep listening.
shouldn't just say that stuff. But anyway, one of them's an alcoholic, and the other one also drinks.
Yeah, when we drink, I definitely drink. Soft Weekly definitely drinks for sure. I mean, so that's all truth.
Anyway, I get it. They were the first ones to like be onto the steel toe thing, and then I came along, and it's what made me famous. It's what put me on the Walk of Fame. It bought me tickets to the lake, and they get a little butthurt.
No. Butthurt? What are you talking? Butthurt? Do you think I'm butthurt, bro? Do you think I'm fucking butthurt? Call me fucking butthurt, bro. I'm just kidding. No, but this is obviously, I don't know what. Just listen.
Yeah, I'm not mad. I get it, but I try to give them shout outs whenever I can, and I've always given them credit for being early adopters of steel toe hate. But
this is literally the first time you've ever brought me up in giving me credit. Not that I don't even want credit, bro. It's not about that. And that's what these people have to understand. The Chad Zumachs of the world, the Patrick Meltons of the world, all these people who've covered steel toe from the very beginning. It's not about credit. You guys want. I just don't want a misrepresentation of the truth. That's what I don't want. I don't appreciate when Chad Zumach says, "Oh, Win By 2 and Melton, they just started copying me and doing steel toe." That's a gross misrepresentation of the truth. I don't appreciate that. Melton says, "I've never watched a Win By 2. I don't even know what a Win By 2 is, right, guys?"
What's his name?
What's his name?
I almost said Jesse. It's not Jesse. It's John. Not John Jamingo. What the fuck is his name?
This is what steel toe
is. It John?
does.
John DiCaprio. Yeah, Win By 2.
The fuck was that? This is what steel toe does. That's what I don't appreciate. You know what I do appreciate, though? From the bottom of my fucking heart? People like Jeff fucking Closure today coming in. Let's go. Bounce with us. 5, count 'em, 5 gifted memberships. Shout out Jeff. Keanu Thompson coming in. Wow. Oh, every time I turn around, Keanu Thompson's getting a gifted membership. Keanu, you're going to have to start pulling your weight around here. I mean, all this freeloading has got me sick. Horelo McAllister, Tracy, shout out Tracy in the chat here today. Abby Normal and Muttering Jay. Kurt, I mean, guys, if you got to gift a membership, a little thanks. Hey, Jeff, thanks. Jeff didn't have to do that. Jeff is picking up the slack for all you fucking less fortunate people. Thanks, Jeff. We appreciate it. Kudos to Jeff Closer. Kudos to all you guys. Welcome to the Stub Toe, the greatest toe this side of the Mississippi. And kudos to Win By 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win By 2 Radio.
So, again, Melton. I don't like it. I'll accept it. I just don't like it, though.
Some people aren't,
Yeah, that's what, I don't appreciate the deliberate avoidance of the truth. You've never once given me credit. Not that I want credit. I'm just saying you've never, this is the first time I'm hearing this. This is shocking to me. I'm literally shocked right now.
I'm not mad. I get it. But I try to give them shout outs whenever I can. And I've always given them credit for being early adopters of steel toe hate. But, some people aren't, they're not set emotionally and they can't let it go. And then they have to do things like.
What?
Get bad haircuts? I don't even know. Anyway, come on.
So there it is. Patrick Melton finally seeing the light. I mean, I don't know. Melton, we're going to need to do a lot here. If we're going to patch this, whatever this is, a lot's going to need to be done. We're going to need, I don't know. I'm going to have to sleep on it. I don't actually, what could be done? You just need to admit that everything you've said was just a lie. That's it. If you can admit that everything you've said about Win By 2 was a lie, I'll take back everything I said about Melton. But until that day comes, we're mortal fucking enemies. I don't care that you just giving me credit here. I don't care that you just deemed us here at Win By 2 and my handicap henchman, Soft Weekly, as early adopters, one of the first early adopters of steel toe hate. I don't care that you just did that. I don't care that you're wearing my haircut. None of that matters until you admit that 99% conservatively, all the information that came out of your mouth about Win By 2 over the past year and a half was complete, utter bullshit. So until then and only then, you will be a guy who I continue to look into, continue to make fun of, continue to do wacky fucking zooms on your fucking diabetes eye. I was going to say diabetes eyeballs. I don't even know. Guys, bear with me. I'm a little drunk. So, if I don't make sense, that's normal. All right? So just go with it. Don't question what's happening. Keanu Thompson. I mean, look at Keanu Thompson. $10 from Keanu for pulling weight around here. Keanu. Wow. So now I was up 6, but now with this 10, I'm actually -4. So now I actually owe Keanu Thompson $4. I don't like this game. I don't. I do. I appreciate it, Keanu. Thank you so much. You're far too kind. You don't have to do any of this. I mean, seriously. Now I have to give you a $5 super chat in order to be up 1. I can't be negative. You know what I'm saying? But thank you, Keanu. We do appreciate that. Frank says, Win By 2 and Melton need to bury the hatchet. I hate seeing mom and dad at odds. Well, like I said, I mean, that's it. Just admit, Melton, you got to admit what you said about Win By 2 for the better part of what now? 15 months. Every time Melton's opened his mouth about Win By 2, everything has been a lie. Again, go back and watch all the Melton segments I've done over the past year, and you'll see why I've gotten to this point. And I'm not just going to be like, oh, he said one nice thing about me. Now we're Team Melton. Never going to happen. Never going to happen. But thank you for your concern there, Frank. Simon says, John is such a simp for Keanu. Get a room, you two. No. Not a simp. Not a simp. Mom, Kiki, haha. Melton's mom. Melton's mom's dead. She died. Along with Melton's dad. Minus the YouTube cut, I am not sure. We get overtime. No, we're getting overtime today. Somebody Tryhard says, yay, team. No. I didn't say any of this. I don't know where people draw these conclusions. Simp for Keanu. How about this? Keanu, fuck off. All right? Does that make me a simp? Fuck you, bitch. Does that make me a simp? Would a simp say that? This notion these people get. I say the fucking nice thing. Oh, he's a simp. Imagine me being a simp for anyone. I mean, how fucking insane. Jeff says Blade definitely simps. I mean, sure. I guess. Whatever. Medjo for $1.99. Is that Australian money? With a hot dog. Oh, that's a nice, look at that cute little super sticker. Look at that little super sticker. Simon says foreplay. Jesus, thank you, Medjo. All right, let's jump into some more stuff. You guys want to get into some steel Where's this at? Harry Balsania. Am I saying that right? Balsania. You basically have simp written on your forehead. That's fucking hysterical, man. I didn't know that was the case, but fuck. You guys gave me a lot to think about here today. I was watching, I wasn't watching. Did I miss the Davinsky? No, Davinsky will be after the steel toe. Chow. So I don't know if you like steel toe. Oh, speaking about Keanu, I got to show you what Miss Michaeline Thompson, Keanu's mom's got it going on. Michaeline Thompson knocked it out of the fucking park. Didn't swing and miss over the steel toe stuff. Let me show you Michaeline Thompson completely cucking Aaron Emholt.
Show literally live right now. Hi, Mom.
Oh, God
damn. To go on again and say that me and Geno are bow hips right now. Hi, Mommy.
Hi, Keanu. How are you?
I don't want to give you anxiety.
Yeah, make me. I had to leave the room because I couldn't listen to him.
Wow.
Not many can. That's
I
why
never really,
it's
I
hard.
never really could.
Wow.
I mean, I never really could. So that's all.
So I explain that in a good way.
Sounds like you guys are podcasting from inside like a tornado.
Explain that.
Shout out to Mickey though. Really, the heartbeat.
In a good way, Michaeline.
Yes, you've explained it.
Thank you.
Now tell us we look lovely with our green shirts on.
We do. Did you put that on because you saw what I was wearing?
Was that it? I think that was it. But she basically says, I could never stand Aaron M. Holt, which I think, oh, God damn it. God damn it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We're fucking falling apart. She basically says, I could never stand Aaron M. Holt, which is fucking hysterical because remember Aaron would simp over Michaeline Thompson, much like I simp over fucking, according to you guys, Keanu. It was worse. Let's just put it this way. It was worse, Aaron's simping for Mickey than me. Well, whatever. You get my point. Michaeline wants nothing to do with Steel Toe, and she's glad that Keanu, according to Aaron, backstabbed him. Stabbed him in the knife. Stabbed him in the fucking back with a knife. All right. We have more Steel Toe updates. I just wanted to show you that little one here at the top. Let me see. Maybe we'll save that crutches. We'll save the Ricada one. Let me just show you the pictures here. Yeah, let's show you the pictures. So we have a update, a live look-in of April. Shout out to Misery Loves Clips, who just added me on Twitter and shared us this. But first, where is this at? Where we're going to start? Where we're going to start? We'll start here. Misery Loves Clips on YouTube. Nick Ricada and April Helmholtz Steel Toe resurface in public at Tattoo Convention. Before we do, Krautcat coming in says Mersh has a Krang type entity in his fat gunt. It is controlling his body like a mech suit, and it is turning him more and more evil with every stroke. Thank you, Krautcat. If we have time today, we'll do Mersh. I don't know. There's so much more to do, and I don't know if we'll have the time to do it in one show. I hope we do. But either which way, thank you, Krautcat. We do appreciate that. April and Nick and Kayla spot it at a tattoo convention. Let's get into this motherfucker. This is amazing. Shout out to Misery Loves Clips.
I think of you all the time. Now that you're gone.
Okay, so there's April at the convention here. Now, like I said, a lot of people want me and were concerned that April was zoomed, I'm zoomed in on her nose. April's nose was completely fucked up. Look, say what you will, man. I think April looks good. I think, not like in that kind of way. I'm just saying, like, considering her mugshot picture compared to this, she looks way better. Could she still be on blow? Sure. Could she still be getting fucking high and completely ripped? Maybe. But there's no evidence pointing that way. I know Aaron M. Holt would lead you to believe and probably hopes and prays, hits his knees every night in hopes that Nick Ricada and April are getting high and somehow blow this opportunity, staying out of jail. But, I don't see it. I mean, I would say, I would say it. If I saw something, I'd say something. I just don't see it here. Krautcat. Ape looking healthier, more weight gain. Right, exactly. Again, compare her mugshot to here. Thank you for the $1.99, Krautcat. Compare her mugshot to here. I mean, it's almost night and day. It's almost night and day. And that bothers fucking Aaron. You know that bothers him. We're going to show you a clip coming up of Aaron responding to these little drops here.
I've been doing
So we got April and Nick. Now, mind you, they're getting matching tattoos here.
To get you out of my mind.
I got a tattoo
right back here. You can see.
So this is old Nick.
Part of it.
So this is April's new tattoo. Very nice. Whoever did this tattoo, very nice. It's a wolf tattoo. A couple wolves. Black and white, gray, scale tattoo.
Just a nice, beautiful gallant or homely man.
So I'll just
How cocked. You cook? Hey, you fucking cook! What a bitch. Okay, so that's April at the tattoo convention. We got to show you here. This was just recently. Misery Loves Clips, like I said, added me. And I don't know. This was, CBS News Minnesota. Check this shit out. This is courtesy of CBS News Minnesota. Right here, the first people to break Aaron, Nick, and Kayla out in public for the first time since the arrest. Let's watch.
Can I get a tattoo there? Yes, you can. That's what.
April and Kayla in the fucking flesh. And I don't know who this is. This might be Nick's third wife, maybe Nick's nanny, maybe Nick's, I don't know. The plug? Is this the plug? But April and Kayla getting along. These two are sister wives. They're sister wives. They share one man. And possibly this might be the third wife. This might be, Nick is a gangster. He's a pimp. He's a pimp. Nick is a pimp. Look at the chicks he's met. He's got practically all the chicks in Minnesota. He's just railing them all. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it's, for all intents and purposes, it's pretty fucking cool. Pretty cool. But it's another win for the toe. Right?
Another win for the toe.
Another win for the fucking... Another win for the blow. So we have these three lovely ladies here in the shop. Kind of looking good. April definitely looks good. We can't really see Kayla. She's as pale as a ghost. At least April has some color. But Kayla is as pale as a ghost here. And, let's keep watching.
What we're here for. We have a ton of artists in there that are ready to tattoo you.
think of you.
Yes, the sad music. Yes.
Now that you're gone.
Out of all the places, think about this. I just saw somebody. Medjo says you can't make this stuff up. Out of all the places April and Kayla and Nick decide to go to, the news was going to be at the same place filming. What are the chances? For some reason, I feel like Ashton Kutcher is going to pop out behind a curtain soon and be like, hey, punked. See you at 10:15, you punks. It's crazy. It's incredible. Round of applause. Hey, round of applause for April, man. Looking clean and sober. Now, look, I don't know if she is. She could be completely fucking off her rocker for all we know, right? But it appears to be that she is clean until proven otherwise. I have no other reason to believe otherwise. Soft Weekly coming in for the $2 says, he said you're out with your mistress. Where's Kayla? Wait, he said, who? Who said? He said you're out with your mistress. Where's Kayla? Oh, Aaron said this, right? You're saying? Which we're about to get into now. So this was Aaron's response to that data dump, those photos I just showed you here. Let's check out Aaron's little response here. This is Aaron Cuckold Emholt. Aaron Cuckold. Can we just call him Aaron Cuckold? Camera 2, please, guys. Thank you. Check it out.
Caesar Diff, I did see this. I don't think I want to talk about it,
Now, mind you, the shirt Aaron is wearing is a shirt that April's parents bought Aaron. Talk about a cuck.
I just feel bad for everybody just making bad decisions in their life and whatever, but everybody has to pay the piper, my man. Says...
Hey, they're doing great. So what are you talking about?
Talking about some, I guess the internet got a hold of some pictures of her and Nick, April and Nick.
No, that was the news. It wasn't just the internet. CBS News. Blame CBS News. Aaron generalizes so much. He's like, yeah, the internet got a hold of these pictures. It's like, he speaks as if the internet is like one place. Well, I mean, it is, but like he speaks as if the entire internet is getting these photos. It's like, no, it's like probably 3 people that re-upload it to Reddit, Kiwi Farms, and Twitter, and then everyone reshares it. You fucking clown. Keep watching.
Together at a tattoo festival over the weekend, and they've kind of gone all over Twitter and Kiwi Farms and shit. People are focusing in on her nose and saying, oh, her nose is all fucked up. And Caesar Diff says, holy Moses, she aged 20 years. Cocaine turned her from an 8 to a 4.
Well, first of all, she was never an 8. She was always like a 5.5. And she's kind of stayed at a 5.5. Like, she don't look bad, dude. I mean, the Kush King says April looks terrible. I don't think she looks bad. Considering the circumstances, I don't think she looks bad. And you have to remember, April was never like the most attractive chick either. So it's not like my point is she didn't decline. She kind of just stayed the same. Maybe lost a point. So if she went from a 5, maybe she's a 5 or a 4.5 now, as opposed to a 5.5. I don't think she looks awful. But I mean, that's just me. I don't know. Don't throw tomatoes at me yet. I don't know. What do you want me to
That
do?
wasn't the part that I felt embarrassed for them for. That, I mean, look, you abuse substances, it's going to have I watched it take a physical effect on her. Like it doesn't, that part I guess wasn't shocking to me. I'm kind of used to that, but what's really kind of, as an observer, not as someone who was ever involved, but just like watching it, you're like, just the flaunting of the affair while Kayla's nowhere to be seen.
No, bounce with me. We just saw Kayla. In fact, I'll pull it up again. Here, say that one more time. Fucking cuckold.
Just the flaunting of the affair while Kayla's nowhere to be seen.
She's right there. She's right there. Right
That's just
there.
really gross. I mean, I feel...
Liar.
It's just such a tawdry, gross... It's such a... You know what? White trash. It's a white trash thing to do.
You're white trash.
And...
You're white trash.
It's just... It just doesn't
You're
look...
wearing the shirt that April's parents gave you. Your divorced wife's parents gave you this shirt. I mean, go to Walmart and spend $6 and buy a new shirt. You cheap, lazy prick.
Good. I guess the other thing could be she's out. She left. And she's going
She didn't leave. No. She stayed. It's a fucking match made in heaven. They love each other. They're getting married. Can we speak this into existence, please? The power of the microphone, the power of manifestation, speaking things into existence, the power of group thought here. Let's all just take a second and wish Nick and April get married. Ready? In 3, 2, 1. Think or say it. I don't know. I wasn't really prepared to do a speech there. But let's just put it out into the ether. Nick and April get married. Please, crossing my fingers and praying to God and Allah and Buddha and Zeus and all the other people.
The rehab, and she's
stuttering John.
Doing all the steps you need to do to get your kids back and get your life back together, which those 3 are not going to get their lives together around each other. It's not going to happen.
They look great. I mean, this is a fucking
You
code.
are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping.
He is coping. This is a sick fucking cope, dog.
And Nick and April are way too much alike to ever stop. I don't see either one of them being the one to go, we need to stop doing these things.
They're stopped. They're getting matching tats. They're good.
That's not going to happen. But if Kayla is out because she's getting better, then in a way, I guess that's a good thing. I think those 2 are a better fit for each other anyway. I mean that.
Who?
I think they're a better fit for each other.
Who? Nick and Kayla? I guess would be the only other 2 he's talking about.
So yeah, I saw that. Caesar Diff and a few other people have written to me and said, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? I just, I'll say again, If everybody gets their lives back together, that's, better for children.
Their lives are together. They got matching tats. They're in love. They're getting married. Confirmed here on Win by 2. Can I be your podcast correspondent? That's all I ask, Nick. Can I just be your podcast correspondent? For the love of Christ.
It's going to be a little weird if they're together, though, because,
Why?
Because, if the kids come back and then now this is your... this is the woman your dad's with and the history of that. And
that is pretty weird. That I will say, I despise Aaron, but that is true. I mean, the kids in that situation, that's pretty fucked. Hey, mommies and dad. Wait, daddy has 2 mommies? We have 2. How does that one work?
No
Two mommies? Daddy? 1? Okay, whatever. That just means more presents at Christmas time. That's how I'd look at it. Fuck it.
Just makes me very happy that I'm not attached.
No. You're sad. You're a sad cuck. This is the face of a sad cuck. Take this in. You ever wanted to know what his face of a sad cuck looks like? You're now looking at one. Sad cuck. Sad cuck. Hey, you sad cuck. Imagine calling someone that in real life. Yo, sad cuck. Sounds like a Muslim name. Sad cuck. I think. I don't know. Whatever. Keep watching.
This makes me very... Sometimes you look at things and people go, dude, Aaron, look at what a fucking mess this is. And you just go, thank God I'm not there. Just thank God I'm not a part of it.
You wish you were a part of it. See, this is the fucking sick, twisted, demented fucking shit he plays. He wishes he was a part of it. He wishes. He was in love with Kayla. Remember me and Kayla? We love each other. We were going to run off and go on a cruise. You loved Kayla. They didn't want you there, bruh. They didn't want you. If it were up to you, you'd still be there sniffing coke and popping Molly. Partying all with SpaghettiOs and neglecting kids all over the place. If it were up to you, that's what you would be doing. But you're a sad cuck, Mr. Sad Cuck. And here you are. Here you lie.
I don't have to worry about it, which is so nice. It's liberating.
I'm sure
it's freeing.
Liberating.
Oh, yeah. The YouTube chat is shitting on me over the shirt. Oh, no. Hitler Diff, your shirt makes you blend in with the gayness.
Okay, so there you have it. Aaron's little update and how he responded to being a sad cuck. Oh, look, Trump's live. You guys want to snipe Trump? JK, we're not doing that. All right, let's do Steel Toe Wednesday. We'll do a little Steel Toe Wednesday here. We have a few clips to show you from Steel Toe Wednesday. And let's see here. Yeah, we got plenty of time. So we'll do Steel Toe Wednesday, Ray DeVito, and Gramp Bar. Okay? Guys, cool with that? Win by Summer? We chilling? Let's pour up another drink before we get into Steel Toe Wednesday. I have a few clips I'd like to show you. Plug Me at Packed and Durham says, shout out to Kayla. Or I'm sorry, shout out to the Ricada family. Trust. You good there, Butters? Good, go lay down. Lay up on the couch. Did you see the video about Aaron doing the dishes and how Nick had so many whiskey glasses he did the dishes too? No, I didn't see that, beloved. Where's that at? Cheers, guys. Here's to not being sad cucks. No matter how hard it gets, no matter how fucking all the trials and tribulations life throws at you and the ups and the downs and, you know, the unsureness and all of that shit, just understand one thing. You're not a sad cuck. And that's, to me, I think I could go on living my life for the rest of time knowing that I'm not a sad cuck. Unfortunately, it is another win for the toe.
Another win for the toe.
But no, we will drink. We will drink to that. Salute to everyone. Win by Summer. Full effect. Cheers.
April with the 2 credit cards just going to the big pile of cocaine.
Mm-hmm. That's it. Skål. Let's get into Steel Toe Wednesday. What do you say? Where are we going? Steel Toe Wednesday. Let's see what's happening here. Check it out. Well, actually, we'll give it a quick refresh because it'll refresh on itself.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice.
Camera 2.
This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme. We're too wild. We're too out of control. We're too full of our own shit.
Fuck you, I'm right.
Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong.
Fuck you, I'm right.
Because you have all
made it to the dance.
Because believe me,
this is the dance.
Start the show.
I am Steel Toe. I hate Steel Toe. Johnny Crutches. I hate Steel Toe.
Yeah, and he is a hate watcher.
I hate Steel Toe. Aaron, April.
Good evening,
Okay,
and well,
We're done.
hold on.
Oh, look.
He's not here yet.
He still can't figure out how to work his Zoom. He's been doing this for 17 years, and he still is incapable of figuring out how to work his fucking little OBS Zoom call here.
Evening, and well, hold on.
You can honestly probably sue. You can honestly probably sue Steel Toe Morning Show. Could someone try this, please, at home? Try to sue Steel Toe Morning Show, because I'd venture to guess you need to put some sort of alert in the beginning of the show stating that, hey, this show might cause seizures due to the flickering and flashing throughout the show. He never put a warning there. Imagine if you're seizure prone and you had no idea and you were watching and you weren't warned to turn away, and then you saw this.
Good evening, and well, hold on. He's not here yet.
And then you just started seizing out. So we should try to sue Aaron here. Look at that fucking owl fucking in the... Is that fucking the real Alex? Look at that. Win by Two's own Alex Clemish, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out. Respect. One of the early adopters of the Steel Toe hate. Says, I can't believe Aaron, out of all people, is caught in a cocaine-fueled love triangle. Well, was. But it is incredible, right? He seems like the biggest square in the world, but the fact that we're even here is, mind-blowing. You know, all of our predictions, Al, came true. All of our predictions. The divorce. You know, the swinging. Corey Adam leaving the show. Johnny Crutches leaving the... Or Johnny Crutches still on the show, but maybe not for that much longer. Johnny Crutches flirts with the idea of suicide on a daily basis.
I don't get to fucking sleep.
But yeah, dude, shout out, Al. Shout out. Yeah, it's incredible. It's incredible, the fact that we are here. Decline Host says, I miss Corey Adam. Okay, let's keep watching this. See what's happening. Let's try to sue Aaron.
Well, shit. He's been talking to that girlie. I know what that's all about, dude. I've met new girls before. Staying up late, texting and talking and all that stuff. Johnny used to be here minutes before the show started. And he met the new girl. I get it.
By the way, hold on. We got to watch this.
And he met the new girl. I get it.
You see this double fucking chin? Oh my God. Ew. That is disgustingly cringe. This guy has got a, what would you even call that? A place to store food under his neck. He's got a pouch under his neck. Pouch approved, steel toe certified. What? He's got a fucking that's a lot of fat, dog. That's a lot of fat.
I get it.
Bread
I
shit.
started hanging out with Kayla.
Look at this.
Staying over there. Driving in at 4 a.m. I'm so tired.
Huh?
Might be a 2 Celsius morning. I don't know.
Now, remember on the last show, he said he was giving up Celsius, but now he's thinking about drinking. So again, this guy has no self-control. He has no self-discipline. And, he indulges on, he gives in to his desires. He can't say no to imagine Celsius, too. It's not like crack cocaine or methamphetamine or some addictive narcotic. It's an energy drink. I mean, this is why he has a double chin, because he can't lay off the smack.
I get it. I understand. When I was on the radio, started hanging out with April, you sleep a little less. You put the whole thing on the back burner. You know what it is? I gave him his raise payment yesterday. And he's doing that Sean Kemp thing where you get paid and then you just go, fuck it. I need him today, though. I need everybody today. I got my shit pushed in last night. I mean, not literally. But we took an embarrassing L last night. Oh, boy. See, I don't care if people talk shit. There's 9,000.
Yeah, real quick. TJ says, geez, even Johnny is getting poo-tang, or is he DeVito style? What, gay? I guess that's what you mean. No, according to Johnny, now I don't know if this is true, but according to Johnny Crutches, Johnny is supposed to, Al, if you're still listening, get a load of this. Johnny is allegedly seeing a chick, fooling around with a chick, an able body chick. Johnny's a disabled guy. And he's apparently an able body chick wants to fellate him. I don't know how much I believe of that, man. Johnny may have admitted he's bi. Oh, God. Yeah, right, Johnny K. I mean, for real. Does anyone actually believe this? That some chick is like, yo, you know what I want in my life? You know what's sexy as fuck? I want some crutches and make it a double. You know? Can you limp on me, babe? Limp on them titties. I like it rough. Smack me with your crutch. I mean, fuck. Does anyone actually believe this?
Channels that talk shit about that. Whatever. I mean, you need notoriety, you need the money, you need whatever.
No.
I get it.
We were doing it before it was cool. So this isn't about us here.
I don't fault you for.
We just think you suck and a liar and amongst other things. That's why we do it. It's not about anything else besides that. Stop making it about, oh, well, we're just riding off the coattails. No, we think you suck. We think a lot of other people suck. You fall in that same category. We cover you. Stop with this fucking bullshit, okay?
For that. The only L that I take is the old financial L when we get fucking wrecked when it comes to the goal. We missed
the first steel toe L. That's incredible. This is, I think he's like, what, 75,001 now? W-Man says, I ruined the cookout.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
No, how'd I ruin the cookout? I'm still waiting on that superb video, W-Man. Shout out to W-Man. Hopefully all is well in W-Man's world. We appreciate the two. What do you mean? How did I ruin the cookout? That's going to bug me. Chris Max says, yo, Blade, can you tell Mr. Kill Everything how to turn off the chat auto moderator on YouTube? We were being heavily censored the other night during the RNC and MKE. Couldn't find the 8th. No. I will not do such a thing. I'm not here to help Mr. Kill Everything's chat. If Mr. Kill Everything would have to do something for me in order for me to help him. I'm not in the business of helping Mr. Kill Everything try to better his show. All right. I despise that fucking weirdo. Yeah, Jeff Closer. You're saying exactly how I'm feeling. FMKE. Yep. Kush King, right on. Right on. All right, let's keep watching because there's a few things I want to show you here.
We started at like 250 yesterday. We ended at 120 away. We took a $120 L last night. Oh! Take 3 or 4 of those, 5 or 6 of those in a month, and wipes out any of that old black ink, that's for sure. But hey, we got a chance to redeem ourselves. We've got a full one this morning. If you want to help out,
Watch
great.
his hands.
I would love that.
Watch his hands. I can't with this guy.
That's for sure. But hey, we got a chance to redeem ourselves. We've got a full one this morning. If you want to help out, great. I would love that. If you want to throw us a couple of bucks, Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo work the best. They take the smallest cut. But if it's easiest to do YouTube or Rumble, hey, I'm down with that too. And, normal offer applies. Whichever show knocks out their goal and the goal from the
normal offer applies. This is becoming more of an infomercial by the day.
Show before, whatever we came up short, they get
standard rates apply. Please dial 877-366 Towmeister. Again, 877-366 Towmeister for your limited time offer here at the Tow.
Get the extra overtime. So I think we owe you guys 15 minutes today, no matter what. And then we'll give you an additional 30 if you knock out today. And today I'll be honest, today needs to be a W. Also have to work tonight. I was thinking about maybe, having another night out on the deck or whatever, but we got fucking rocked last night. So I'm going to...
Aaron's idea of a good time is going out on his patio and drinking a brisk. Yeah, guys, I just want to level with you. I was hoping to go outside on my patio and drink some iced tea, but looks like I'm going to be doing some Tow. What a fucking dork.
I might do the Wednesday evening show, and I might just do
he does call
what
it work.
We missed last night as the goal. I'm not really sure. All I know is I'm very goal concerned this morning. Know that your host is very worried about it. So if we take care of it early on, great.
Guys, I'm your host, and I'm worried about the goal.
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
Where's the money? Where's the money? I need money. Give me. PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, Jumbo, Cumbo, banks. Money, Cash App, coins. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin. Give me. I'm worried. I'm your host, and I'm worried. Okay? So start chipping in. Start doing your part. Think this shit runs for free? I really honestly couldn't even imagine doing that and holding people hostage. It's just fucking crazy.
I did have one guy in the chat this morning. He was like, "Oh, why don't you just not worry about the goal?" And then if I don't worry about the goal, I'm getting a job and we don't have a show.
Well, you should. You should get a job.
We just don't have a show. Maybe it could be show quality. It could be we're a boring show.
Yes. Steel Boring Show. Shout out.
The audience is bigger than it's ever been on the internet now, but like
it hasn't. What? The audience has been as big as it's ever been. Dog, you're sitting at 4.3K thousand views. The audience isn't as big as it ever been, dude. Again, I don't know who you're lying to. Again, just a few weeks ago, your night show was doing about 800 live, and your morning show was doing about 1,300 lives. And guess what? You lost all of them. You lost all of the Nick bump. Is no more. And the people who are sticking around are either the 1%ers, and the other 99% are the same people who have been here since day one and will be here and take you until you take your last digital breath. Your show is in a decline, host. Shout out. Your show is in a decline. How is it that you were, during the Nick stuff, you were getting 15, 20, 25,000 views. And now you're back down to 4. And then we're going to watch him right after this make a claim that Win By 2 show is suffering. My show's good, though. I'm about 1,000 views behind you. I might not do the live numbers that you do. It's never been about numbers for me. You want to make it about numbers, we could make it about numbers. You also have almost 13,000 views. Or, I'm sorry, 13,000 subs. And I've done this before. 13,000 subs, you get about 4,000 views. It's like a quarter of your audience watches you. If Win By 2 has 3,000 subs and 3,000 people watch the show, that is 100% of my audience watching. Who's doing better? And by the way, I don't have to beg. So automatically, I'm doing, way better. I'm way far better off than whatever this is. Crowd Cat, wouldn't you agree or do you disagree? What do you got to say for yourself, Crowd Cat? He hasn't done a members only show in months. I thought he did one last week. No? Was I wrong? Let's see. Let's go to Steel Toe. Let's see if he's live now. Because usually it's Sunday. He does an hour. I am not a member, unfortunately. But thank you, Crowdcat, for the $1.99. And TJ for $19.99 says, just ask JD. You ain't gotta beg Jersey. Thank you. And that's another thing. The second I start begging, I would quit before I started doing this shit. Begging, that is. Thank you, Crowdcat and TJ. We do appreciate that, guys. Thank you. Yeah, so far I don't see any members only stream set up here for today from Aaron. So, Crowdcat might be onto something, to be honest with you. We'll keep an eye out on if Aaron does go live today. Maybe we take a live look into Steel Toe Live members only show. Thank you, TJ. Thank you, Crowdcat. Let's get back into this. Aaron's the audience is as big as it's ever been. Let's listen.
Maybe we're either not a big enough show or audience-wise money doesn't come in that way like it does for, say, a Brennan or whatever.
A Brennan.
Although I'm sure there's days where he has rough ones. But yeah, if we don't talk, we've tried it before. Believe me, I would love to not talk about goals and goals and goals. I would love to, as I keep my broadcasting career hanging by a thread.
Stalin says you can't see them if you're not a member. Oh, well, is he set? Do you see it, Stalin? Do you see a thumbnail set up? Or is he live now? Possibly. I just refuse to be a member, but if he does go live during the show, then I might have to pop on and see what's up. All right, let's move on. Let's go to 10:08, 10 minutes, 8 seconds. Aaron's tired of talking about the Knicks stuff, says he's boring. Aaron's getting better, according to Aaron. Now, mind you, this was Wednesday, and Aaron, the night before, literally read a whole entire document dump that came out from Kiwi Farms. And 12 hours later, he goes, this whole Nick thing is so boring. I'm not into it anymore. Now, mind you, he says this, but he's going to wind up talking about the Nick thing, this show, the next show, and every other show until the rest of time. He needs Nick. He needs Nick. And he needs Nick to be arrested. He needs Nick to go to jail. If not, if Nick beats his case, which I do think he will, and does, ultimately beats the case, and Nick comes out and April comes out on a huge tell-all, Aaron's stick a fork in him. He's done, in my opinion. But again, this is a guy who profited immensely off that Ricada stuff. And was talking, he couldn't stop himself from talking about it. But now, all of a sudden, it's boring. I don't want to talk about it. It stinks. Wah. No. People aren't buying your bullshit anymore. You don't have 1,700 people watching your show anymore. Because you suck. If you were good, if you were the broadcaster you think you are, don't you think I'm not saying all 1,700 people, all 20,000 after the fact viewers have to stick around, but don't you think you would be doing 800 to 1,000? You're back down to 250, 400 live viewers. It's crumbling. It's back to where it was before the Nick stuff popped off when you were talking about your green screen. This is amazing.
That kind of a dick.
I was going to say, I mean, come on. You're here, aren't you? You're here. To a lot of people, that's guilt by association. I do want to say this. Guys, I'm sorry. If you're not tired of it, I apologize. I am. There was another release of documents yesterday. This guy just keeps fucking throwing them out there. I don't have the stomach for it. Not that it's like, oh my God, it's just more denial shit. It's just more of the same. I don't feel like going over it. It's boring. It's done. To me, I'm a body cam guy.
I'm a body cam guy.
And then if there's a trial, honestly, if there's a trial, I don't know.
I'm a thumb in the butt guy.
What?
Thank you. I appreciate that that's been kept for posterity. But
yeah, you're welcome.
In the posterior. But like honestly, if it goes to trial, I don't know how much I'm going to be able to be involved in that either, because there's a good chance that there's a guarantee that I'll be part of that trial.
Look at his hands.
Well, then that's where. Can you do like a law tube thing on a trial you're in?
I don't think so, dude.
That sucks. So then I could run the channel for you.
I guess I could maybe cover the trial. But it would look bad when I go and like talk.
Take the stand?
Yeah, if I take the stand, it would look bad if I'm covering the whole fucking thing. So I think we'd have to be radio silent on that once that starts. But like honestly, I don't feel like covering every document drop. I don't feel like covering every little.
Well, you've done up to this point. You would have fooled me. You've done every document drop, every picture, every little fucking post, every video, everything that has come out to this point. But now you're too good for it. I mean, get fucked, dude. You're a fucking clown ass, cuck ass bitch. Keep watching.
Little breaking news thing. Like when I say I'm getting better, I mean it.
He's getting better. He means it. Right, we have to take his word, guys. Aaron's getting better. Aaron's getting better. Take his word. What the fuck? You don't believe him? You sick bastards. He's getting better. He just admitted it. Come on.
Breaking news thing. Like when I say I'm getting better,
I mean it.
I mean it. Like, and part of
telling yourself.
Shut up. And part of getting better is just you're like, you stop caring in a way. You're just kind of like, all right, good luck.
You literally just did a document read the night before, and then you went over the pictures the day after. I mean, okay, I guess. Again, just another guy that just says things and expects nobody to, like, check him on it, I guess. I don't know. Like, I would think Aaron would have more wherewithal than that, but apparently not.
You stop caring in a way. You're just kind of like, all right, good luck, That'd suck. Here's where, instead of me being bitter and going through the anger stage of grief or whatever, now I look at it and I go, God, that would really suck to be that person going through that. Like that's kind of my attitude. It's like, thank God I'm not going through that. And that must be really fucking shitty for somebody to go through. That's got to suck a big fat bag of dicks.
Yep, whatever you got to tell yourself to sleep at night. Big dog. Let's go to 25, 55 slam pieces. No, we'll skip that one. Kind of want to breeze through some of this steel toe stuff. 103.09, Aaron's cope for lolcows. Nah, it's not really that big of a deal. 133.15, Aaron doubles down on the on the not wanting to cover the Nick stuff. Then gets into what he heard from people about Nick's stream the night before. All right, so that I think it's pretty good. So we just heard Aaron kind of say, all of this is boring. I don't want to do it. Wah, 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 wah. I'm the baby. And then he literally is going to talk about it right here, 133.15. Check this out.
Here we go. Oh, he says this is going to be Nick in a couple of years. I know there were those new, like I said, if you're just joining the show, I know there were new document leaks last night. I don't feel like covering it. It's the same story. Shit's bad over there. It's not getting better. And you're kind of living in a prison before prison. It fucking sucks. And what am I, like I said, it doesn't help. My life is going very well, and it's not going to help my life to sit here and do a fucking sack dance while these documents come out. So it's shitty. Life must really fucking suck right now. It must be depressing. It's not conducive to getting healthy if you have substance abuse problems. I can't imagine somebody being able to kick substance abuse under
the stress they're under. Yeah,
without counseling or rehab. I don't. And it's amazing.
Especially,
go ahead. Sorry.
No, especially like the stress they're under. It's a problem right now because as Nick has clearly explained with his with all of his expert medical knowledge, like because your stress is here, right? But then like the cocaine lets you you can handle it up here now. So
I'll
now
say
he
this.
can't do that, and his stress is up here, and he can't take the cocaine to get so.
Well, I read the farms from time to time, and they were saying
the farms. Imagine saying this, by the way. Now, mind you, when before all this shit came out, Aaron was super anti-Kiwi farms. Super anti-Kiwi farms. But now that, again, it's convenient, well, now he reads the farms from time to time. How fucking interesting.
And that he did a stream last night, and he sounded very nasally.
I thought you weren't talking about Nick.
Sounded like there was a lot of nasal.
I thought you weren't talking about Nick.
In the old stream. I don't know. I hope not. I hope it's not.
Yeah, but that's unfortunately like
Aaron's so stupid. He thinks nasally is equivalent to Nick getting high. Look, again, I have no idea if they are. Simply judging on what has come out and watching some of Nick's streams, watching some of the pictures that have come out, some of the videos, I don't think it is. I think they're actually clean. I could be completely off. I could be wrong, and I'm willing to eat my words if that's the case. Aaron needs them to be fucked up. Aaron needs them to, spiral out of control. And ultimately, like I said, Aaron wants them to go to jail. He needs that. Because you know how much it bothers him that your fucking ex-wife is in a 3-way relationship with a matching tattoo, potentially going to be getting married to this guy. You know how much that fucking irks him and boils his fucking blood? So what's the best way without him having to physically do anything to get April and Nick, get a little revenge on them, and to get them separated from each other, is if Nick went to jail. He needs that to happen so fucking bad, and it's written all over his face. He's not good at hiding it. He doesn't have a poker face. We could see we see through the bullshit. We see through the bullshit. You pray, like I pray that Nick and April get married for the sake of love. The same way I pray for that is the same way you pray for them to be thrown behind bars, you sick, twisted fuck. So don't play this Mr. Nice Guy. Don't play this I'm above it all and I'm done with covering Nick and he seems fucked up. You're fucking so beyond pathetic. It's disrespectful to people who actually are pathetic. Like, you're just like, I don't know, man. It's just, you're a snake. You're a straight up snake. A Jew, some would say.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
I'd be Aaron, a snake Jew. So let's keep moving, though. We have a few more I want to show you here. Aaron's advice to Nick. Is this where we are? Okay, so we got to go a minute ahead. Aaron's got some advice to Nick. Ricada, I know you're a listener of the show. If you're watching, this is for you, dog.
I mean, if I were giving advice, I would say you don't owe these fuckers on the internet an explanation. It's not real. These people aren't going to help you fight for your life. These people aren't going to assist you in this case, and they're not going to bring your case down. Only you can do that by continuing to prattle on about it. Quit trying to convince.
Let it go.
Let it. I know what you're feeling. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. That's the advice I would give him. I would be like, Nick, none of these people and what they think about you on the internet fucking matters. So don't talk to them. Don't go online.
Nick knows that.
Don't discuss it. These people they're only going to hurt you. They're going to clip it. They're going to send it to Candy Ojai County if Candy Ojai County isn't watching already. Cut it out. What are you doing? But I don't know. You just keep every document that comes out, he feels he has to address it. You don't. It's a document. It comes out. It says what it says. Some of them are right. Some of them are wrong. You'll have your day in court. I know it's frustrating as someone who talks for a living. But but in my defense, that's what I was trying to tell him when I left. Like when I got out of that situation, it was because I didn't want to end up in something like this. It's called foresight.
Foresight. Aaron is so good. He's got foresight, insight, intuition. He's able to predict the future. I mean, holy shit, dude. Holy shit.
It was because I didn't want to end up in something like this. It's called foresight.
Foresight. No, it's called foreskin. Something you have none of. Either which way, again, the lie he has to tell himself in order to sleep at night. We all know, we've been through this countless times. We know you didn't have foresight. It's called foresight. Sure. I guess if you say it, it's true. It's not foresight. They didn't want a dork like you hanging around. So, I mean, it really is, whatever you got to tell yourself, sure, but that right there is just a bold-faced fucking lie. Liar. All right, we have a couple more. So we know Aaron plugs his Venmo, his PayPal, super chats, memberships, Rumble rants, frequent flyer miles, V-Bucks from Fortnite. What else? Amazon gift cards. What else does he do? Wawa gift cards. He does, what else does he do? He does Dunkin' Donuts, gift cards. I'm waiting for anyone else in the chat to pop up here. Mr. C just says, fuck Keanu Thompson, which is fine. Stevie Lou stinks. B Dabbler. Naklo is a fag. Stickers. Either which, gift cards, Magic 8 Ball says, I wanted to show you this. Aaron plugged something. His firstborn child. So, yeah, you get the point. Aaron is going to plug a new cash thing here. Aaron, here, check this out for yourselves. 145.25. Check this out.
Dive bar.
So if you didn't donate to any one of those that we just listed off, he's going to give you something new here. And this is insane.
Dive Bar says, and if you had Cash App, we could start working on tomorrow. Oh, don't.
Cash App, you say? No, it's already bad enough. You've listed every single other Bitcoin, Ethereum, all the other shit to donate to. But now it's gotten so bad. Now you're fucking listing your Cash App. Cash App. Cash App. He's literally plugging his Cash App.
Don't fucking call my bluff, bro. You want the Cash App?
Oh, that's right.
Do you want the Cash App?
Today,
you want the fucking Cash App? I got $12 on my Cash App somehow.
I got $12 on the Cash App. Does that go to the goal? Probably not.
Yeah. Where's my, how do I find out? Here we go. Here. At Dive Bar. Imholt.
We got
Let's see if you put your money where your mouth is.
I'm not letting him plug his Cash App on my show. But I just need to show you that he's plugging his Cash App on his show. Cash App. Cash App is the most ghettoest money sender app there is. Yeah, send me the Cash App, bro.
Oh, boy. Thank you, guys. Very much.
Let's go to 217. No, 255.35. The reason why the numbers are low today. So we're going to listen to this little cope here from Aaron. Check this out. why the numbers are a little lower today. Now, mind you, the numbers weren't low. They were the same like they were every day. About 400 in the morning. But Aaron, again, has to lie to himself and to his audience to convince himself so he can continue on living in this fantasy fucking world where he's the greatest, he's the GOAT, and everyone else is somehow beneath him. Let's listen.
That have come out this week.
Right.
And they're doing big numbers right now. And we came out and we said at the beginning of the show, we're not doing documents. And so all those couple hundred people just went, I'm going over here to that.
So his explanation for why his numbers are low was in the beginning of the show, he'd mentioned that he's not doing any Nick Rekieta related stuff, which is a lie. He wound up doing like 4 more or 5 more times of talking about Nick Rekieta. But he literally says that hundreds of people tuned in the beginning of Steel Toe, heard that he wasn't doing document dumps, and decided to jump ship and go watch elsewhere. I mean, that is so laughable. That is so laughable. His numbers, I mean, were roughly from like 375. I remember this day because I clipped it all. 375 to about 500 all show. There wasn't a Jurassic swing because you weren't going to be talking about Nick Rekieta and the documents. Stop lying. Stop lying. Why? I mean, why do you have to do these lies? I mean, again, it's like what Melton does. These little phony lies. We all could see your numbers. Everybody could see your numbers. So why, act as if we can't? Again, a guy insulting my intelligence and lying, bold-faced lying to me, that's where I have an issue with these people. We have a few more from this. 335. Let's see what's happening here. Aaron likes when people clip the show. Copes again. Why the numbers are low, but the business is good. Let's check this out. 335.35. And see what's up here.
Report the ammunition purchase.
Oh, here we go right here. $1.99 coming in from Aaron Beats His Family. Mr. P. B-Day caught a 5-foot Mako in Long Island, I assume. Wait, in L.I. Sound. Suck it. Interesting. So it's Mr. P's birthday. Aaron Beats His Family caught a 5-foot Mako. Congrats. In, I don't know what that is. In Lie Sound. Suck it. Well, shout out. Either which way, we do appreciate the $1.99. Thank you, Aaron Beats His Family. Hopefully all is well with you and your Mako shark. Let's watch Aaron.
Citizen M says, did you turn off the clipping feature? No. I wouldn't know how to turn off the clipping feature if I could. I like when people clip the show. I've said that before. Alyssa clips, all those people. Gets more eyeballs on the product. I saw a few people clip this yesterday when we were talking about those documents. Now some other guy's live right now talking about those documents, and guess what? He grabbed a few hundred people from us today.
He didn't.
There you go.
I just didn't want to talk about the documents, so I'm glad he's out there doing it. We talked about him yesterday. I know there were new ones that came out last night, but I just... business has been good. Let's just...
Business has been
good. To become my whole life. It's depressing. Like that's kind of what I found out yesterday, too, while I was reading that shit. I'm like, this is just a fucking bummer. Because I've detached my life from that. So now that I'm...
that's what I thought, Long Island, but it says L.I. Sound. In L.I. Sound. I don't know what that... But yeah, I assumed that was Long Island. Either which way, let's keep watching.
I'm separate, and I don't see myself as there anymore. I'm just like, oh, this is sad. Like, this is just really just bad news.
Wait, what's sad? Hold on.
This is sad.
Wait, hold on.
And I don't see myself as there anymore. I'm just like... oh, this is sad. Like, this is just really just bad news, dude.
Oh, talking about being at the Rekieta house.
King of All Yetis says, Aaron, your whole life is talking this much about shit you're ignorant about.
Yeah, whatever happened? Do you remember when Aaron says, oh, guys, I know you want me to move on from this shit, but I got to talk what's directly impacting my life. And this is impacting my life. So I'm going to keep talking about it. But now it's sad. It's beneath him. Which one is it, Aaron? Which one is it? Is it beneath you? Is it sad to talk about? Or is this a part of your life and you need to talk about it because you have nothing else? Because without Nick Rekieta, your show would probably be off the air by now. Again, remember from when April left the show in early April to May, whenever Nick Rekieta's fucked up Nod stream was, his show was kind of where it was now. The night shows were doing about 130 to maybe 200 max. The morning shows were doing maybe 250 to 400 max. If the Rekieta stuff never happened, Aaron's show would probably be done. It would probably have folded and imploded in on itself by now. But you can't have it both ways. Which one is it? Which one is it? Again, because when something else comes out about Rekieta that you find interesting, you will cover it. So this whole angle, my point is you can't take this angle and use it, forever. Because as soon as something else comes out, you're just going to keep talking about it. So it's just all fake, just fodder. Bullshit, essentially. Let's do a few more. Let me see where we're going here. 344, steel toe haters are desperate. Let's see this. We're all so desperate, guys. Remember that. We're desperate. Now, the only person who's desperate here is you.
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
Talk about desperate. Talk about desperate. You're fucking desperate. 34400. Let's see what's happening here. Steel toe haters are desperate. Check it out.
This is anything.
I've said this before, and I think Kiwi Farms made this point too.
Kiwi Farms.
Steel toe haters are remarkably desperate.
Yeah, so desperate.
There's not enough there.
What?
And they've got to try and, they've got to drive themselves crazy.
No.
Where they've failed.
Okay.
In the last year or two. And,
Wait, where we failed? Wait. Where we failed? Where we failed? No.
April with the 2 credit cards just going to the big pile of cocaine.
Where we failed. Funny. Let's list some things where we failed. April's divorced. You guys are divorced. Okay, but I guess we failed there. Corey Adams off the show. I guess we failed there. Geno Keanu no longer on your show. I guess we failed there. What else did we fail? How else did we fail? I'm trying to rack my brain. Viewership plummeting on a daily basis. Rekieta plugging your girlfriend or your wife. Domestic, it's come out that you're a domestic abuser. That alone right there is you know what I mean? Is everything. Is everything we've ever said. So, but we failed. We failed? I can't with this guy. I can't. But we're incredibly desperate and we failed. Right? We failed.
Where they've failed in the last year or two. And, the other two are kind of going down this road now, too.
I think he's talking about NLO and WB2 in that, saying the other two going down this road is.
Who knows to Win By 2 radio?
Let's keep listening.
They've made everything so much about me. And I've just, done my show and told a few jokes here and there. That they actually, what they intended to do was to, fuck me up and work me up. But now.
No. What we intended to do was point. Very simple. Okay, if you're new to the show, this is the mission statement of what we do here. We simply point and laugh. It's really, no smoke and mirrors. There's no, we're going to do this and really we're trying to do this. It's very simple. We find a guy who's retarded, and their show looks like this. We point, we stare, and we laugh. It's that simple. It's that simple. So, this is just another cope. Pligny and Packney Durham says he failed by trading his wife for roast beef curtains and a clumsy bi-curious polycule. Ashley saved the day. Yep. Steve S says it's funny to think Melton isn't public enemy number 1. Let's keep listening here.
Actually, what they intended to do was to fuck me up and work me up.
It's not true.
but now they've worked themselves up in the process to where they've committed a good chunk of their own lives to
I'm so worked up. Guys, I'm so worked. I'm worked up. Are you worked up? Barsh is looking at me like, dude, what are you doing, dude? Settle down. But I'm worked up, man. Can we not get to this guy? He's impenetrable. I mean, do you see how ridiculous? Do you see how, I mean, imagine if like this was actually a real scenario here. I'm worked up. I mean, I can't even with a straight face. I'm worked up. We're just all worked up, guys. All of you here today, worked up. You feel worked up?
Fuck me up and work me up. But now they've worked.
First of all, it sounds gay when you say it that way. Fucked me up and worked me up.
Themselves up in the process to where they've committed a good chunk of their own lives to it. While we just kind of keep.
No. What? Bro, you're a segment in my 7-hour show. You're an hour of my 7 hours. That's it. Stop trying to make it. I mean, maybe Melton. Well, Melton's a different case. But you generalize. That's the problem.
Along.
Doing our thing, yeah.
So they kind of backfired.
Guys, I'm so worked up right now. I can't. I might have to leave the show. I'm this worked up. I'm this worked up. Aaron still has yet to change his event. Okay, let's see this. 40130. Aaron is still. Now, remember last week, Keanu was on this show, and she had pointed out that the event page never changed. And Aaron saw that clip and is still yet to change it. I'm going to show you here in a second. Check this out.
Tiffany Henyard.
Yeah, also, just so you know, Corndiff is saying that it is listed as Geno and Keanu will be at the family reunion.
Oh, I should probably... Thank you, Corndiff. I should probably change that. Because we've also got Whiskey Pete and Oz and a bunch of other people.
Whiskey Pete! All right, so that was Wednesday. Mind you, me and Keanu were on Monday making fun of his event and how he's incapable of changing anything. So let's see. We'll give it a quick refresh. This is courtesy of Eventbrite.com. Let's see if he changed it. I hope I'm wrong. Nope. Look at this. Look at this. Aaron, Johnny, Matt, Oz, Geno, and Keanu! And so many more join us for the 10th anniversary. For the for the 10th anniversary Steel Toe. 10th anniversary party for Steel Toe. We have a cornhole tournament at 3 p.m. And then, get ready for this. You're not ready for this. The roast of Aaron M. Holt. Live at Stoney's at 7 p.m. Buy your tickets today. So, again, incapable of fixing anything, incapable of updating anything. But I guess we're obsessed, you know? I guess we're fucking stupid. This was Wednesday.
That are now slated to be on it. Whiskey Pete and Oz said, I fucking hate Geno and Keanu. I didn't want to be there if they... No, I'm just kidding.
Whoa.
They didn't say it. Thank you, Corndiff. I appreciate it.
All right, let's go 422. I think we got two more. 422.30. Aaron is completely unfaithful. Let's see why. 422, what did I say, 30? Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, so that's not a cougar. Yeah, Sam Show says, no, you just fucked a 34-year-old. And then when I was like 28-ish, somewhere around there, I fucked like a 36-year-old. That doesn't count either, does it?
No, it
doesn't. It's two fucking nerds.
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking
talking
bitch.
About there's nothing more that I hate in a podcast. I mean, there's a lot that I hate in podcasts, trust me. But this is one of those things that's just like, ew. These are two nerds discussing their body count. Ugh, disgusting. Shades Cal says, going to the family union to report or assist or both Win By 2 Radio. Are you asking me, Shades Cal, or are you telling me this is what you're doing? Please let me know. Keena K says, roast/reunion. Same thing. Yeah, I mean, for Aaron, why update it, right? It's only 2.5 weeks away. It's only people paying their hard-earned money. Why update it? We'll just leave it as the roast of Aaron Emholt, even though, and with Geno and Keanu, even though neither are going to be there, and it's not a roast. Fucking guy, dude. B Smiley says, yeah, it's a total win that all of us watch him and trash fire as the trash fire he is. Yeah, it's again, you got it completely right, B Smiley.
Another win for the toe.
Bluff Chatter says, reminds me of the two stepbrothers in their tree for talking about pussy. Yes, that's a perfect analogy, dude. I don't think Shades Cal says asking. Yeah, that's the plan, Shades Cal. That's the plan. Tickets, plane tickets are cheap, really, right now. I could still get a decent ticket. I mean, that I want to do it, but I don't know. I'm waiting on. I don't want to go by myself because I mean, for many reasons. I'm gonna need help setting shit up and Airbnb, and it's a whole fucking thing. But that's the plan. As of right now, yes, that is the plan. So just stay tuned. I think I'll have a definitive answer. Probably by, I want to say, Wednesday. If not this Wednesday, then Sunday. You'll know 100% without a shadow of a doubt that I'm either going to Stoney's or not going to Stoney's. Right now, it's probably 85% yes and 15% no. So that's where we're at with it. Let's keep watching. These two, Aaron just talking about some puss. Just getting some puss. Just two normal guys slaying some puss. Reminiscing about the glory days.
Doesn't. Again, you had sex with older women.
I'm trying to really fudge the ages on these because I'm trying to figure out when I was married.
Listen to this coming up. So he doesn't even know it. Look at him. Look at the guilty fucking look on this fucking guy's fucking face. His stupid, dumb, fucking small little fucking head. He doesn't know if he cheated on his, and spoiler alert, he has. He's cheated on April. He's cheated on Ashley. He's cheated on Slam. He's once you don't just stop cheating. Once you cheat, you always cheat. I don't care if you cheat on one relationship and then the next 6 relationships go by. The 7th relationship, you'll cheat. You don't just stop. You don't just reform yourself. You might take a break. You'll eventually go back. It is the most lowest thing, the most dishonest thing a person could do is cheat. I mean, it is. To be unfaithful, especially when you're married. Like if you're just boyfriend and girlfriend are just talking, that's one thing. I even think that's a no-no to cheat on a girlfriend or boyfriend. That's even too disgusting. But when you're married and you take someone's hand until death do us part and you cheat on them, that's who Aaron is. So when people say he's dishonest, he's a liar, he's a scumbag, he's this, that's why. Just that alone makes him, all those things. And the thing is, if you've done it once and you haven't done it ever again, it's like, okay, it's still fucked up, but at least you're trying. Aaron is like gloating that he's done it numerous times. Look at him. He's a pig in shit right now. Look at this. It's sick, dog. It's sick. Let's listen. So he's going to bring up Kayla here in a second.
I gotta love that. Like, we're having conversations. Have you ever cooked? You're like, well, I might have, but I might have also been cheating. So let's hold on a minute here. I'm sitting here going, let's work these statistics. Look who's picking the prime numbers for their poll.
Sam Show says you're a whore, Aaron. I know that when Kayla and I had the discussion about what our body count was, and hers was very, very low because her and Nick got married very young. So hers was a pretty low number. and I gave her mine, and I don't think mine is that crazy or that impressive, but I told her mine, and I almost feel like she had a judging me moment. She was judging.
What the fuck was that by Johnny Crutches? Out of nowhere, he just goes, like he just sharted or something.
I almost feel like she had a judging.
Hold on.
I told her mine, and I almost feel like she had a judging me moment. She was judging me.
That dick's got to be so dirty.
And I'm like, well, this was after we'd already, like fallen in love and shit and had all these feelings and all that. Like,
oh my God. Fallen in love. Stop talking about Kayla. You're done talking about this. Remember, right? What happened? This is the same episode. We're not talking about this. It's boring. I've washed my hands. We're done. Right, Frank? We're done. I don't need to talk. Guys, we're moving on. We lost hundreds of viewers today because we don't want to talk about it. But yet here we are talking about the Ricadas. If I could be a Jew.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
It gets worse. Aaron's going to release... here, we'll listen to that one more time, and then Aaron's going to release his body count. Then I think I'm going to take literally a 1-minute break just so I can go grab water. And we'll come right back, and we'll finish out the show. I'd love to do Rate a Veto, but we might just breeze through the veto and then do this Red Bar stuff. I got to see, because I don't want to go over 6 hours. And I'd love to make this a 2-part episode, but I'd rather not if I didn't have to. So let me see where we're at with time here as I play this back.
Well, this was after we'd already, like fallen in love and shit and had all these feelings and all that. Like, we didn't have this talk.
I'd already stovepiped the back door. Like, I mean, there was no purity left.
But like, we had
this was before the back door. Okay.
We had the conversation, and I threw my number out there, and she's like, "Oh my God!" Oh.
Okay, so people are probably asking, "What is that number?" Guys, in the chat, please drop your guests. Drop your guesses. What do you think Aaron's body count is? Think it's less than 5, greater than 5, less than 10, greater than 10. Rick saying 6. Brian Hayner saying 7. Kayla saying 3. Simon says he says 13. No. He doesn't say 13. John Doe said he said 20. No. So Simon says and John Doe are certain that this is what he said. Both answers are wrong, by the way. Frank says 5 fingers nowadays. Zero says he said his number. No, it wasn't 13. It definitely wasn't 13. 1000% wasn't 13. Let's listen to the number here. This is Aaron Emholt body count. Now, I think this is a complete fucking lie. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. So let's listen. If I am wrong, then you guys get overtime. Okay? Let's listen. His body count revealed right now.
Now people are saying in the chat that I do look like that guy. No. Approachable says, say the number, you pussy. What number?
Number.
My body count? I think it's only like 17.
17. First of all, you shouldn't know your body count. If you're over the age of 24, 25, you probably shouldn't know your body count. It's like what a meaningless stat to keep, in the back of your head. Right, Horatio McAllister says, so 3, right. So usually the typical rule of thumb, like if a dude is saying his body count, like, and he's saying it as fact, you want to kind of remove 5. If a chick is saying her body count, you usually want to add like 5. So if a chick says 6, it's probably 11. If a dude says 12, it's 7. In Aaron's case, we double these amounts. So I'd venture to guess the number for Aaron is somewhere in the ballpark of, like, where'd he go? Horatio McAllister says, I'd say in the ballpark of 3 to 8 at most. Because you got to think there's Ashley, and April. So that's 2 right off the bat. There might have been another 5 somewhere. Keena K says, I'm a whore then. Jesus. That's fucking funny. She says, I'm a whore then. Decline host says, 70 dudes, Keanu. Disgusting. Is Keanu... Wait, what did Keanu dropped her number? What's Keanu's number? The only reasonable answer is I have no idea. Exactly, beloved. Exactly. That's something you keep count of when you're like 17 years old. You know what I mean? Like when you're first starting to get laid and shit. Not when you're fucking almost 40 with 3 kids. Guys, you know, my number, like, again, this guy is the embodiment of cool though, right? So he has to let us know that he's fucking cool. Right, Aaron? You're so cool.
Well, that's very cool.
And that's why he's doing this. To him, he's bragging. To him, he thinks that people look at him after saying this number like, oh my God, dude, he's got fucking dick game. He doesn't. Remember, he doesn't make his fucking ex-wife come. Trash dick. Remember? Aaron Trash Dick. Remember that saga? Trash Dick Cuckold. It's actually a good name. Trash Dick Cuck. You good? Trash Dick Cuckold. All right, listen to that one more time.
You know, I think it's only like
Look at this lie. Look at this lie. Watch his facial features here as he tries to search for this number in his head.
What number? Oh, my body count? I think it's only like 17.
17?
It's gone up in the last, few months here, but
how? How's it gone up in the last few months? You've been with April, which she should have been 16, and Slam Piece, which is a girl you've dated before April. How's the number going up? Who are these random women you're sleeping with? Unless you're going to wishy-washies and banging like Asian fucking masseuses. Like, how are you? What? How is your number climbing and you haven't been with anyone new? Unless you're just completely unfaithful and you're just sleeping around with everyone.
Like 17?
Look at this liar. Look at this fucking liar. Can we throw a tomato at this motherfucker?
If you got tomatoes, go ahead and throw them.
Yeah, let's definitely throw one tomato for being a fucking disgusting pig liar. There you go, Aaron. Take it right in the fucking face. You sick fucking twisted piece of shit. 17. What's his name?
What's his name?
Fucking liar.
It's gone up in the last, few months here, but yeah, I think 7. It's under 20. It's over 15, under 20. I think if I sat down and counted, it would be probably about 17. So like I said, that's not a big number. That's not a lot. I mean, you got to remember, I was married for 7 years and I was married for 2.5 years. And then I was in a long-term relationship for 1.5 2 years between those.
That's
two.
3.
So, I don't know.
And Slam Piece.
I just, I feel like I've got a lot done in the time I've been given.
So we'll give you 4 chicks, 2 wives, 2 long-term relationships, Slam Piece, and the other one you named. So that's 4. So that means 13 random women willingly, unless you roofied them. It's either one or two things. You either drugged all these women and forced them into, forced them into bed with you while they were under the influence of Rooflin. Or 2, you're going to wishy-washies or ordering some sort of prostitutes. That's the only explanation for this. So there you go. There's the liar that is Aaron fucking Cuckold on the Steel Toe Morning Show, claiming that his body count is the majestic number of 17. Shade Scowl says, trash dick, nigga. All right, so let me go grab a quick water. I'll literally be like 30 seconds. And we'll come back. I'll try to breeze through some of this DeVito stuff. If anyone is a member of Steel Toe, let me know if he goes live. Because if he winds up going live, I would want to snipe it. I'll stay on. I'll do a 2-part episode, even though I don't really want to break this up into 2 parts, but whatever. Let's go on a short little break. Let me just go grab a water. I'll literally be right back. Be back. Howdy. All right, we have a little bit more to do here on today's program. Hopefully everyone's having a great day today. I sure as hell am. This is a Win By Summer. We're chilling, we're drinking, having a grand old time. You guys having a good time? Who's having a good time out there? Put your hands together. Let me see who the fuck's having a good time and who's here for, because you're not as cool as Aaron, and it sucks to be you. Who the fuck's having a good time, man? Fuck!
Niggas better think twice. They must have thought I died. You can see the pain in my eyes. I'm on the edge, ain't been right in my mind. Running up, niggas better think twice. Niggas chatting with the gossip about. Niggas watching, ain't no hiding out. Smoking big dope when I'm riding out. You ain't getting what you lying about. It was first Vine, now it's the clout. Instagram with the hype about. Let a nigga gon' act up. Fuck around and bring them lines out. Who they saying gon' harm me? I'll keep something that on me. Bring Mitch pain like the army.
All right, we have a little bit more to do, and I want to.
Yeah, I was jugging in and out the market. Hey, I ain't choose this lifestyle. This how it all started.
Corny White's anthem. Let me see. So currently we have 40 minutes. Let's do DeVito. And we might have to wrap it there. You guys want to do DeVito or do you want to do the red bar thing? It's up to you.
You can see the pain in my eyes. I'm on the edge, ain't been right in my mind. Running up, niggas better think twice. They must have thought I died. You can see the pain in my eyes. I'm on the edge, ain't been right in
Everyone's saying Ray.
Running up, niggas better think twice, yeah.
All right, we're pretty tight here. We'll leave it to the vote real quick. We'll do a 2-minute poll. I'll just let you know now, the DeVito thing is a little longer. The red bar thing is pretty short. Who you got? Sorry, poll. Vote on that now. We'll give it a minute. Mr. Farty says both. I would do both, but I'd have to stop the stream and add a part 2. And to do a part 2 just for one segment makes 0 sense. That's what I was saying. If Aaron went live, I would do a part 2 because it would be worth it. But we're just going to do one more thing here today. Ray all day. Shades Cow says both. If I could be a Jew, I would be a Jew.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
All right, I think it's overwhelmingly Ray. I think we're gonna do Ray. Davinsky. All right, we'll give it about 30 more seconds. Vote up, vote up, vote up. Thank you for rocking with me here today, putting up with my shenanigans. We've been all over the place. We do appreciate everyone here. Ray the bar. Ray all day. I'll tell you this, though. The red bar stuff is good. It's good enough. It sucks, too, because I put it in my intro, but it is good enough to hold till Wednesday. Yeah, it's going to be DeVito. All right, let's end this poll and let's continue on with the show just so I don't hit 6 hours. 6 hour! Thank you for rocking with us here today. This will be the last thing we do. This is... We'll do a little Ray Davinsky. Gonna do a little Raymond DeVito. What do you guys say?
His chin is kinda neato. He's Ray DeVito. He is a Guido. He's not a pedo. His name is Ray DeVito.
Problems with his Speedo. He's probably retardido. All right, so we got Raymond Diamond Hands Davinsky here. Let's check it out. So Ray's on with Jackie Chan, a.k.a. Minji Koo, a.k.a. Kim Jong-un, a.k.a. whatever Chinese reference you could think of. And it was one of the worst shows possibly, even worse than his, what was his last fucking show that we covered here on today's show, or on the last show was I Need a Dentist or some shit like that. Bluff Chatter, you would probably know. Yeah. Started from the bottom, now.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole crew's here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Yeah. I like just dumb, corny shit like that. Yeah, I do like, yeah.
Thank you for being a member for 14, count them, 14 months, beloved. We appreciate that. Yeah. Horatio McAllister says he has no libido. Yeah, you got to add that in the song. So Davinsky here, let's check him out. Let's see what he's doing. Let's see what he's up to. Let's just rock this intro.
On you guys.
You punks.
Oh.
DeVito, kind of retardido.
You punks.
His Ray DeVito. His chin is pretty neato.
If I can breeze through this, we'll do the red bar stuff, but
Your information he'll
let's see.
repeato. That stinky Guido.
That's Ray DeVito. Rock bottom.
What's up? What's going on, you punks? What's up? Minji, how are you, my dear?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm fantastic. I was at a comedy show, so I was...
All right, so in the beginning of this, Ray's going to be delivering us his political takes. You guys ready for Ray's political takes? Ray's got some political takes. He swears after that little gunshot that Donald Trumpola took the other day, that Donald Trump is hands down the winner. No contest. Why even have an election, right? Joke's on you, Ray. Now Biden dropped out. Now what? What if Clinton runs and wipes the floor with Trump? I don't think that's going to happen, but I'm just saying. Ray's got the worst takes. I think as far as it goes for worst take award this year, I think you got Carl Hamburger and Ray DeVito neck and neck. I mean, both guys just have the worst takes. I mean, in Ray's case, it's almost like he has no take and he just like hears these things and like repeats it and parrots it. John, please, not even as a joke. No. But yeah, so Ray's going to be giving us his political stance here. It's going to come out that Minji thinks Trump is a horrible person. Well, then go back to North Korea. Nobody wanted your opinion. Nobody asked for your opinion. All right? Fuck. Like, I don't go to your country and say, Kim Jong-un is a horrible leader. Imagine, I'd be shot. My nuts would be chopped off and I'd be killed. Minji, get the fuck out of here. Let's listen.
Late. Thanks for doing this. You got some artwork to premiere tonight?
I do. I always do, actually. But how's the show?
It's fine.
It's not fine. Ray is suffering. His show is abysmal as of late. His show used to pull 230, 250, sometimes 300. Now he's pulling, he's lucky to pull 80. Why, you ask? Because he does nothing. The show sucks. It's not even a show. It's a FaceTime call. It's a FaceTime flirty call. That's it. That's really what it is. So he's lying to Minji right off the bat.
The Trump debate is, it's a big deal in Ohio because
it's not a debate. First of all, the Trump debate was like 3 weeks ago. It's the RNC, the Republican National Convention. Very simple, right? Let's know these things. If we're just, again, can we just stop saying words, people? Like, can we understand what we're saying? Have some accountability for your fucking words. This thing here, a microphone here, is very powerful. People listen, okay? Now, maybe not to you, but in general, people tend to listen to people on microphones. Imagine if you just started spouting off nonsensical bullshit. The debate was 3 weeks ago, dog. Ray probably tuned in and really thought he was watching the debate. That's the scary part. I mean, it's pretty sad when Joe Biden has more quips than Davinsky here.
J.D. Vance is from Ohio. I don't know. What's he, a governor or something? Something like that.
A governor. No, he's a senator, Ray. If you don't, again, if you have nothing good to say, if you don't know what you're talking about, then don't say it. Why say it? Why make yourself look like a clown?
He's something in office.
He's a senator. Very simple.
Here in Ohio. I think he's a governor. He ran against He's
a governor, he says. And this is his home state, by the way.
College friend. He beat my friend Tim Ryan in the... Yeah, so he's the governor of Ohio, and he's Trump's vice president.
Not a governor.
The one, dude, Trump's going to win by so much. It's disgusting. Like the day he got shot, I'm in Ohio, and literally the day he got shot, the next day, everyone in Ohio.
You hear him breathing too. You hear how excited he is. Ray has turned and gone full Trump, and this has got him fucking excited. Trump is going to.
Was wearing Trump shirts. They're all wearing Biden and Pence shirts from like 4 years ago. Everyone, it's Trump everywhere.
Why are you so excited? This is people wear Trump garb. It's a hot ticket item. Why are you this excited?
It was literally like Trump just won the Super Bowl. It's just Trump everywhere. It's gonna be so ugly. He's gonna win so bad.
I am shocked.
He's gonna win so bad? That doesn't even make any sense. He's going to win so bad. Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude.
That whoever shot that shot.
Whoever shot the shot? Can I have some pork fried lo mein? Whoever shot the shot?
He loves Trump.
It's not racist either, guys. I'm just mimicking her voice. She has a voice. I'm allowed to mimic it.
That was it. Like, once he got shot, you guys have the next president. Here it is, Donald Trump. Mr. Donald Trump.
No. I mean, you don't want anyone to get assassinated, but that's
like the thing.
you don't want anyone to get shot, but I mean, that's insane. No one's going to get that close to him again. I mean, this could have worked out better for Trump. I mean, it's scary that they let someone get that close to begin with. That they let someone just go on top of a building and get that close to him. But yeah, he's going to win. And then before he even got shot, we were screwed because I mean, I lean left more than I lean.
Whoa, he lean left. He lean left.
Right. But I can't vote for Biden. I can't. After seeing that
Biden's not running anymore.
It's like if your best friend owns a restaurant and he sells steaks. And like you want to go there, support him, and you pay like $60 for a steak, and he hands you like a steakum, it's like I can't. It's like, dude, don't insult me.
So he just compared Joe Biden to a steakum. I mean, what the actual fuck? Let's listen to a little bit more of this intro, and then there's some other good ones coming up.
You're insulting me. Stop. So you can't vote for Biden. So Biden's got to go regardless. It's such a I've never seen such a landslide.
No,
this is going to be the
caught up in the landslide in a champagne Ray Davinsky, a champagne Ray Davinsky in the sky. Someday they will find me caught beneath the landslide. You guys know that song?
On this is that
it's Oasis.
Trump, like, after anyone gets shot, they get greater.
Whoa! You know? Now listen to this take. Ozone says, "Okay, stop." Sorry. Anytime anyone gets shot, they get greater. I've never heard this logic before. This must be a thing in the Asian countries, but this is news to me here in America.
You know this?
They get greater?
They get like so much.
Yeah, it's even stumped Ray.
Stronger. Like
what is he, a rapper?
Andy Warhol got stronger.
Okay, so Patreon continues to piss me off. It's all right. It'll just refresh, go right back to it. 413. There we go.
stronger. Like
What is he, a rapper?
Andy Warhol got stronger. Tupac got stronger. You know.
Tupac got stronger. Once you get shot, you get stronger. That's what you.
But like, hey Sam Schmel, we are talking about Trump.
All right, let's jump ahead because I had this intro clipped out all the way to 13 minutes, but we're not watching the first 13 minutes of this. Let's go to 1435. Minji says Trump is a horrible person. Again, I don't go to your country and start, telling you about how horrible your political leaders are, especially after they just got shot. Keep your fucking takes to yourself, please. 1435.
But then when he gets, I'm scared to see what happens because he's going to be on an ego trip, knowing he can't run again after this. So,
I think the worst part of Trump is how terrible this person is.
Whoa, how terrible this person is. So terrible. So terrible. Crowd Cat coming in for $1.99. Thank you, Crowd Cat. Davinsky Supernova Oasis. Yeah, we're going to, I'll drop that parody song this week. Thank you for the $1.99. KC. Can I call you KC or is it too soon? Are we still on a first and last basis here? Thank you, Crowd Cat. What'd she say? Horrible Trump?
But I'm scared.
And again, remove politics from this situation. I don't want this to become a political thing here. But the man literally just got shot. Okay? Can we not have any sympathy for anyone?
Here to see what happens because he's going to be on an ego trip, knowing he can't run again after this. So,
I think the worst part of Trump.
And why do these people think? I mean, this is a phenomenon you see a lot on the internet. Like people think just because they're able to, they step into roles that aren't, roles that they would normally step into. For instance, Ray's a comedian. Well, I say that term loosely, but Ray does open mic gigs, masquerades as a comedian / podcaster. Why in his right mind would he think politics, a political opening here was a good idea? You watch during COVID, Gino Bisconti, he thinks he's a doctor. You know what I'm saying? It's like, stay in your lane. Just if you're going to do it, like, that's fine, but just be funny. Like, there's ways to go about it. But when you're trying to be like a political analyst, first of all, Ray, it's like, you know nothing. Zero. You have no idea what you're talking about. And Minji, you don't even live here. And I don't know who this guy is, but the second he came on the screen, I immediately got depressed. Because, look, I mean, he's one of these Melton guys. Slouched shoulders, head down, hat on, probably bald, probably extremely fat. And when I see someone like that, I immediately get sad. I mean, I get happy because I know it could be worse, right? I could look like this. I could be this guy, and I'm not. So I actually am appreciative. But at the same time, I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude, perk up. You're on a show. Let's go. This is entertainment, dog. I mean, for fuck's sake. Is it that hard to ask to just act alive? You would think like someone actually killed Trump after seeing Shmuel Buckman. Win by 145, says Sky Pie. You got it, Sky Pie. You got it. Let's keep watching.
Trump is how terrible this person is.
He's a horrible person. Everyone is horrible that's in politics. I don't know if you know this, Minji. Everyone that rises in power in politics is horrible. Yeah.
But like he's just like exceptionally horrible. Like, but the thing is, he says in such a like dumb like language that speaks to people so well.
Wow, she calling everyone who likes Trump dumb and stupid.
Dumb, stupid, or dumb, huh?
Yeah. Okay, Minji. Okay, Minji.
That's the whole part
Hey, Minji, stick to painting dicks.
of this guy because he says like. He's like, how are you going to solve Russian war? He's like,
at least he can talk. Biden can't talk. Yeah, at least he can talk. Biden can't even talk. So Biden can't even talk
right
shit.
Like, this is going to the straight to the topic. He's like, I'm friends with Putin. What's up?
Who? Putin? Who the fuck is that? Let's go to 2218. So we just heard one insane take from Minji. 2218. She's gonna drop another fucking doozy on us. Check this one out.
Passed is the president. He used to be the president in Korea, and he passed.
Was he a good guy?
Suicide. Yeah, he was a good guy.
Oh, he committed suicide?
Yeah, anyone who commits suicide is a good person.
Anyone who commits suicide is a good person. I mean, that's what they teach in Korea. That's what they teach in Korea. If you kill yourself, you're a good person. I mean, two just whiffs right there.
In Korea, and he passed.
Was he a good guy?
Suicide. Yeah, he was a good guy.
Oh, he committed suicide?
Yeah, anyone who commits suicide is a good person.
Unless she's trolling Ray into committing the ultimate sleep. Then, in which case, I'll eat my words, and a round of applause goes to Minji Ko. Yes. If she somehow convinces Ray that suicide is such a great and heroic act, and Ray's like, you know what, Minji, I got you. 2330, let's see how much prep work goes into Ray's show. Ray's show here. 2330 is going to admit how much prep work or lack thereof that he does. Declino says, Ho Chi Minh.
Yes, everyone thinks that. You hear that, Sam Winston? I'm a good person. According to Shmuel, I'm a good person. Speaking of which, people...
you should... I'm sorry, Ray,
What?
but reveal to them what we do for prep for this show.
What do you do for
How
prep?
much prep is put into it?
How much prep?
Well, I went live tonight because people asked me to go live.
Okay, that's not what he asked you. How much prep goes into the show? Not who asked you to go live. And by the way, he says people asked me to go live. It was like one person.
I got 2 Venmos of people going.
So it was 2 people. 2 people sent him Venmos, said, hey, man, go live. But that's not the question. The question was, how much prep work goes into the show? 2 people sent me Venmos. I mean, okay, sure. I feel like I'm just talking to a wall.
And hey, man, got to do a show tonight. And I was like, all right, I'll do a show. And I'm not doing a show tomorrow.
They hit you up with Venmo?
Yeah. 2 people that are...
Minji's ears perks right up. They hooked you up with the Venmo? You get the Venmos? Now she starts thinking, this starts to get the old Asian wheels turning up there, huh? If Ray DeVito can make Venmos, what am I doing wrong? Let me start making some Venmos.
Yeah, 2 people that are fans of mine.
I think like hit me up with a Venmo.
Okay, we got to go to...
I think they just want to see me...
Venmo.
5228. This is the reason why... I'm skipping a lot here. 5228. This is where Minji gives the example as to why she wouldn't fuck Ray. This got awkward pretty quick. Let's check this out.
So like the reason why I was like a heavy comedian era, as in like I fucked a lot of comics, because I was like into
not me. God damn it. But yeah, it's fine. You're on the herpes train. I can't.
Oh, so okay. Minji's like, I was going through a phase in my earlier days, and I used to fuck a lot of comics, and then Ray gets a little fucking jealous because Minji refuses to touch Ray or even look at Ray. Ray's like, "Oh, me, you haven't fucked me, you haven't fucked me," and then Ray actually takes a dig at Minji, stating that, oh, that's okay. Even if I wanted to, you have herpes anyway. I would never, right? Minji takes offense to this. Listen to what she's about to say here.
even if you're down for herpes, I won't be down.
Yeah,
balance with me. Even if you're down with herpes, I still wouldn't fuck you. Yes. Good for Minji. And look how red Ray's face is here. Oh my God, how embarrassing. You just got cucked from Kim Jong-un's fucking sister. What a loser.
Joking. I'm joking, Minji. I'm not that impressive.
She says, I'm not joking. Wow, I actually like Minji Ko now. What a fucking sport. Look how jealous.
Actually, I'm not that. You're missing out on nothing.
I know, but
I know. Oh my God. Jesus, how fucking embarrassing on your own show. I like this Minji now.
what I'm saying is
Ooh.
You're missing out on another.
I gotta say that
Oh my God, the infamous death rattle from Ray's esophagus. That's how you know things are that awkward, man. Oh my, we got to listen to that again.
Missing out on nothing.
I know, but what I'm saying is
Listen. How embarrassing.
You're missing out on another.
I gotta say that I go through like a
And then the
period.
big old beer sip. Can we watch that unfold again? That was, I mean, the high. When I saw that, when I was clipping this show the other day, I'm like, I was hooting and hollering.
So like the reason why I was like a heavy comedian era, as in like I fucked a lot of comics, because I was like into
not me. God damn it. But
Yeah,
it's fine. You're on the herpes train. I can't.
even if you're down for herpes, I won't be down.
Yeah, I'm joking. I'm joking, Minji. I'm not that impressive sexually. I'm not that. You're missing out on nothing.
I know, but what I'm saying is
You're missing out on another.
I gotta say that I go through like a period where I get like super obsessed with certain things, and at some point of my life, I was super interested in Arabic culture. I love their music, I love their food, I love the man.
What did you like? When I think of Arabic music, I just think of like I don't know. I don't know any
Palestinian.
What? When I think of Arabic, I mean, let's talk about fucking race. When I think about Arabic music, I think of hey oh hey oh hey oh hey. That's not. First of all, it's not even Arabic. I don't even know what that is. What would you even consider that kind of style of music? Indian? Hey oh hey oh hey. Arabic?
What did you like? When I think of Arabic music, I just think of like
what? Come again, please. What?
Music, I love their food, I love the man.
What's did you like? When I think of Arabic music, I just think of
Okay, we got to slow this down and watch him go to town here. Hold on.
Are interested in Arabic culture. I love their music, I love their food, I love the man.
What did you like? When I think of Arabic music, I just think of
Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Sorry about this.
Interested in Arabic culture. I love their music, I love their food, I love the man.
What did you like? When I think of Arabic music, I just think of it's
not working.
Like I don't know. I don't know any
Palestinian music is really cool. Like it's called Dabke, D-A-B-K-E. It's very
What's a Palestinian song? What's a song?
He has no idea. She just gives him like an example of what Palestinian music is. And it's like, Pakke. I couldn't even understand it. And look at Shmuel Buckman over here, looking bored AF, dog. Again, liven yourself up. Sit up. Maybe do a cartwheel. Maybe do a handstand. Maybe do a twirl. Anything but what you're doing now. You look like you would rather be anywhere else but here. And you're insulting. You're insulting me as a viewer by giving me this. Rip off the Hackamania sticker. It's dog shit. I mean, you were too cheap to buy any Hackamania merch, so you bought a 50-cent sticker and slapped it over your fucking hat. What is your excuse? You better have like non-standing syndrome where you can't stand. That is the only way I'll let you off the hook here. Look how bored. Look how fucking bored this guy looks. You know? Just have some fucking respect for people, man. That's it. That's all I ask. You're on a show. This is entertainment, or it's supposed to be. It's supposed to emulate some sort of entertainment. Just act accordingly. See, again, these people, they're so retarded. They literally think, and this is why, StreamYard and Zoom and all these things, they fucked up shit, like podcasting and shit, because literally people think that that's all they're doing. They're just having a Zoom call or having a Google Hangout. No, this is a show, or it's supposed to be a show, a comedy show at that. And you got Shmuel Buckman over here, just content with looking like he's, completely wiped out and tired. He's actually going to get called out on this. I forget who does it, but he gets so mad he walks off the show. 103.40, Ray's a bad listener. We got 2 more from here, and then we got to wrap before I get to 6 hours. 103.40. I might do an after show if I could figure out when the fuck Aaron is streaming. I could do an after show with the Steel Toe Live, but that'll be probably members only if I do. Let's watch.
Yeah.
Look, again, I just fast forwarded almost 20 minutes into the future, and Shmuel Buckman still has his hand on his head. Like this. I'm bored, guys. I'd rather not be doing this, but here I am. Does anyone else see a problem with this, or am I making a big deal out of this? I mean, because I don't know. If it's that bad, if you're that bored, leave. No one's like holding a gun to your head and saying, Shmuel, you got to stay here. If not, we will kill you. Like, this is a free country. You could leave.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. I can't find it. But
Can you say what they are?
It was some lame shit, like financial stability.
Okay, so Minji lists off what she is looking for in a man, like an ideal man, right? Ray, it completely goes over Ray's head. And watch, let me just show you.
Stability. Fuck, I'm out. All right, what else you got?
So she says financial stability.
Be my best friend.
Best friend.
Be your best friend? All right, I'm in with that. I got no financial stability. You need what?
Don't cheat.
Don't cheat. So financial stability, best friend, don't cheat. Listen.
Don't cheat? All right, well, that's...
And, like...
Financial stability. Don't cheat. What else you got?
Hot and fun.
What happened to best friend? What happened to best friend? See, this is why he's a bad listener. She said financial stability, best friend, don't cheat. And he goes, financial stability, don't cheat. What else you got? And he licks his lips, nervously, frantically. And Shmuel, again, it's just, what the fuck is going on here? What is actually happening? Like, did you skip out on your Zoloft today? Are you one too many fucking, Ambien in? Is it past your bedtime? Are you too many edibles? What is going on, Shmuel? This is unacceptable, bro. I can't with these people. Buckman is in denial, says Chris Mack. Of what? Just of life? Or of his Zoloft addiction? 113.10, this is the last clip, and then we're wrapping. The boredom is called out. Shmuel chats in the chat and leaves. Awkward Ray. 113.10 here. If I go to this clip and this guy is still looking like a sourpuss, I might walk off my own show. Look at this fucking guy. You disgust me, Buckman. You disgust me.
Mango hot sauce.
So look, his, again, hands are fucking like, he's like praying. Like this. Covering his mouth. That's a great idea. No, that's a great idea. You're on a podcast. Let me just cover my mouth. Solid. That's a great fucking idea, dude. I'm on a talk show. Let's cover the thing I need to use to portray my thoughts and opinions.
Sauce, because there's mango hot sauce now by Tukey
I really wish him to say dirty shit to my Venmo.
There you go.
Like, just
Go
say
to
that
her Venmo.
Venmo.
Say that to her Venmo, which is co-Minji.
Yes.
Co-Minji. Say all the dirty stuff you want to the Venmo.
Oh, was that funny? Did you think that was funny, Shmuel? You gotta laugh at that one? Fucking guy. Don't laugh. I'm not giving you permission to laugh. You must look sad now through the rest of the show.
Yes.
Co-Minji. Say all the dirty stuff you want to the Venmo.
How's that funny? Stop, guys. You know, a rule of thumb. Let's stop with the fake laughing, the filling the room up with fake laughter. It's gross. It needs to end.
Say the dirtiest things you want. Ask her about art. Maybe she'll do some.
But the
art
thing
for you.
is,
Let her know what you want.
if it's very dirty, more money. The dirtier you go, the more money you pay.
There you go.
Okay, we got to fast forward because I'm at 5:57.
What do you?
Shmuel Buckman says, I'm not, but if it makes you happy to think I am comfortable with that. And then Shmuel Buckman leaves the show. I have 3 minutes to wrap this up. If somebody could get me the time as to when Steel Toe does his members only show, I will come back to do a after show. We'll do that, and I'll try to get to that Red Bar stuff at some point. We have to wrap it. I appreciate everyone. Round of applause. Jeff Blair says, bye, Buckman. Thank you so much, guys. I don't even know if I'm going to have time to play the outro. We have literally 2 minutes. So I'm just going to spend my last 2 minutes in saying thank you for today. Thank you for rocking with me. We've been on here for 6 hours. You guys have been fucking amazingly, epically great today. Thank you so much. Thank you to everyone who contributed on today's show. It goes a long way into building the Starship Enterprise that is Win By 2 Radio. Kudos.
Kudos to Win By 2 Radio.
I thank everyone here today. Just even if you didn't super chat, as long as you watched and had a good time today, that's what today was about. A Win By Summer. Again, DM me on Twitter or email me winby2radio@gmail.com. Twitter, you could Twitter me, WB2Radio. And because I would love to come back and finish what we got, but I'm not going to do a 2-part episode for a 20-minute segment. It makes no sense. So let me know if you know when Steel Toe is coming back. We'll do a members-only show later on the Steel Toe Live. If not, it's been great, and we will be back on Wednesday, guys. Thank you so much for your time here today. Thank you so much for your patience. We do appreciate everyone. If we aren't on, then we will see you. We will see you on Wednesday. All right. It's been a pleasure, guys. Thank you so much. I've been your host, Blade. And we will see you on the other side. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your night. We will see you. Stay black, my friends. Stay black.